What up, everybody? We just got out of that little interview we had with David Risher, like not even 20, 30 minutes ago. And I wanted to hurry up and do a reaction, like immediately while it's still fresh in our minds. I mean, they talked about what? Pay per second during wait time, not during drive time, but wait time, passenger IDs, things like that. And they talked about deactivation team now being internal. What up, Wes? He's first. First, I'm first. God damn it, I'm first. Yeah, but yeah, that's it, Steven. We in, Flex, we in. So, I had to do a quick reaction to it because I wanted to make sure that we did this. Hold up. I don't know how that got down. I wanted to make sure that we did this reaction. All starts is second. Steven was second. Man, hey, notifications are on now. There we go. There we go. But while it's still fresh in everybody's mind, I wanted to do a reaction to it because a lot of us was over there watching it. And he talked about how they're having an internal, like, a deactivation team, stuff like that. What up, Alicia? Kimberly said, "Oh my God, I love your page. My page is pretty crazy. I know it is kind of out there a little bit, but a lot of I don't know, man. I like Sergio, man. I like Sergio. This is all you talk about that flat Earth shit, man. I like Sergio and I like the Rideshare guy, and I appreciate what they doing. Like I said, that shit sounded more like clout chasing to me. It was everybody was, oh my God, we can't believe we got the CEO here. Oh, the CEO. That's cool. That's cool. That shit don't pay no motherfucking bills though. I cannot go to Home Depot right now and tell everybody, well, I just saw the CEO on the Rideshare guy. They're gonna be like, who gives a shit? Hey man, I ain't gonna pay my mortgage. I just saw the CEO on the Rideshare guy. Who gives a shit? That don't pay bills. When you interview somebody at that magnitude, I'm telling you, man, it was a motherfucking word salad. I was listening to like Kamala Harris on this motherfucker. I'm like, who are we listening? Is this David Risher or Kamala Harris? Who the fuck are we listening to? Because I'm sitting there like, I'm glad they got him on there because he's an important guy. Let's give it important, but it's clout. The shit's clout. I call clout when I call clout. Motherfucking clout chasing. It is what it is. I'm not going to bullshit. It is clout chasing. You get the CEO, and if the biggest thing about it is him being the CEO, is him being the CEO, and he ain't really say shit. He didn't say shit. I mean, let's keep it 100. He didn't say shit. He talked about people getting we're going to start charging per second on wait time. Cool. Not drive time when we get stuck in traffic, on wait time. When somebody says, hey, can you give me 2-3 minutes? Got an internal deactivation team. Cool. Internal deactivation. But you're still not saying why motherfuckers are so quick to being deactivated. I don't want to go to sleep and wake up and my Lyft app not fucking work. That's my concern. Not being 19% quicker to get to the case. We're going to be 19% quicker to get to the case. I'm like, okay, 19% quicker. What the fuck is 19% quicker? That's a bullshit fucking word. Let's say we won't deactivate you until after we talk to you first. How about that? Because all that shit was, it was a bunch of political word salad shit. Yeah, like I said, man, I don't really care about that motherfucker being the CEO and this and that because that doesn't do anything for my bills in my house. I cannot call BMW North America and say, hey, I talked to David Risher today. Cool, you got that BMW payment? It's like, it's fucking clout chasing. I don't give a fuck about him being there, period. I want to know what can he say of solid for the drivers that's out here driving. We in these motherfucking streets. What about the fuel going through the fucking roof? How can we handle that? Cool. David Risher's here. Cool. Good for the clout. It's good for the fucking clout to walk around and say, I got David Risher on my channel one day. Cool. But what did he do for any of your motherfucking bills? That's what we talking about. That's what we talk. It was a whole motherfucking come out. I mean, we got stolen tips. Motherfuckers like, I used to get 8 out of 10 trips would be tipped. Now I'm getting 1 out of fucking 13. I had a video on my channel. I did motherfucking like 24 trips, 25 trips over 2 days. And I got tipped on 3 of them. Some weird shit like that. And I'm like, this interview is not it's a clout thing. It's just to have his face on the motherfucking channel. I get it. Like I told y'all on the video I did before this, I did a live before this, and I said it's not going to be what we think it is because we understand what kind of channel that is. We understand what we're watching. We're watching a corporate level type of fucking channel. It's about clout, popping your motherfucking collar. And I get it. Sergio, he was throwing, in the beginning, he threw some pretty hard shit at him. He said, hey, you know what, man? Upfront fares, this and that. But he kind of backed off. And I know Chris saw everything in the comments because that motherfucker's like an NPC. Everybody was fucking with him like he's an NPC. What up, Lisa? What's good? And I mean, he could have sat there and said, hey, man, we got a lot of motherfuckers asking questions about the tips. We got a lot of motherfuckers asking questions about this and that. Chris could have spoke up. That motherfucker sitting there like lawn furniture. He ain't said a motherfucking thing the whole time. I don't even think that motherfucker blinked. I'm like, is that motherfucker alive? Is that a goddamn CGI? Is that really Chris for real? What the fuck, man? Like, what are we watching? Come on. Let's keep this shit 100. So I would have asked his ass some real shit. Hey, is there a way we can audit these books? Because we got a lot of drivers saying their tips are stolen. How can we audit between contractor and what Lyft is doing? When somebody says, hey, man, I got a tip and we don't see the tip. And they say, oh, we got 30 days to give it to you. We got 30 days. No, we should have auditing back and forth. How come we can't audit? There's a lot of shit that was left unanswered. And this motherfucker sitting right here on the screen in front of us coming up with words. I'm like, man, you want some ranch with that motherfucking word salad? I got some Thousand Island dressing in the motherfucking refrigerator for that word salad. Shit. We got some motherfucking Italian dressing for motherfucking word salad. But I ain't getting no answers out of that shit. I'm not getting no answers out of that shit. Hey, my mouth is the reason why he never be on my channel. Him being on my channel don't pay me, motherfucker. What the fuck is him being on my channel got anything to... I don't give a shit if he's not on my channel or not. I don't give a shit. Do you think I need the clout of that motherfucker on my channel to pay my bills? Do you really think that? For real, Spencer Fred. Who gives a shit if a motherfucker's on my channel? It don't pay my bills for him to be on my channel. It don't. And it's a lot of motherfuckers out there who sit around and think chasing clout is money. Chasing clout is not money. Money is money. We drivers. We're not clout chasers. Who give a fuck if he's on my channel? I'm in the streets every night trying to make money. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to get motherfuckers on my channel so I can say, oh, guess what? Spencer Fred said, yeah, fuck you, Spencer Fred. I don't fucking know you. Like my mouth is the reason. Motherfucker, please. My mouth is the reason why I got the second biggest house in my neighborhood, why I drive nice shit. My mouth is that reason. Because that's what I'm worried about. I'm not worried about a motherfucker being on my... It's the internet, motherfucker. It's the internet. We pass information back and forth. That's what we do. We drive for real in the streets. We're drivers. We're not clout chasers, Spencer Fred. Motherfucker. We trying to get our fucking money. And so when I'm speaking on behalf of drivers and shit like that, give a fuck less if any the motherfucking CEO of YouTube ain't gonna hear my voice. The CEO of Rideshare, of Uber, Lyft, Jeep USA, BMW USA, none of those motherfuckers will ever be on my channel, but that should not stop me from paying my fucking bills. Fuck them. We got real goddamn issues going on. Exactly. Fuck Spencer Fred. Your mouth is the reason why. Motherfucker, my mouth don't sound no worse than goddamn Jay-Z, and Jay-Z got more money than your whole motherfucking family will ever have in the history of your ass being born and even thought of being fucking conceived. Check Jay-Z mouth. Don't worry about what coming out my motherfucking mouth, Spencer Fred. This motherfucker, I swear, drop dead Fred looking ass motherfucker. Man. And I'm sitting there like, you know, we got some legit ass questions that people really, I mean, shit that can affect us today. And motherfuckers want to talk about what's going to happen in 6 months, what's going to happen in a year. No, there's motherfuckers getting deactivated today. Today. That shouldn't be deactivated. He should be like, today, I'm going to put a stop to motherfuckers being deactivated without at least speaking to the driver first. We ain't taking nobody off Rideshare until we speak to the driver first. Stop deactivations immediately. Not all that. Well, we hired some people in-house to go over that, and it's a 19%. Man, fuck all that. Make a new policy. We're going to talk to the driver first to make sure this motherfucker ain't got a camera in his car. We ain't going to stop taking people's livelihood. Stop taking people's money. That's what we do. Stop taking people's money. Because to sit up there and allow a customer to lie. So when I wake up tomorrow, I can't even get on app and download all the fucking money I had on there. They got people so scared. We downloading after every ride. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that, brother. We got motherfuckers so scared that the app gonna deactivate us. We downloading cash after every 5-6 fucking rides. Because we know the moment anybody can jump out, send a lie in, next thing you know, we can't get our money out. Oh, but we gonna get it to you in 2 or 3 days. Motherfucker, I'm driving today because I'm gonna download. I got a bill to pay tomorrow. We got real fucking issues, man. Real issues. Driver shit. Real shit. And everybody's all happy and proud. Oh, he came on the channel. Cool. The first CEO on YouTube. Cool. All that shit's good for the motherfucking record books. Let's give his motherfucking ass the Nobel Peace Prize while we at it. Fuck it. Give him the Nobel. Fuck it. But him winning the Nobel don't win shit for me, though. That's the whole thing. We're the drivers. We're the drivers. And it's cool to tell a motherfucker, hey, you know what? We don't want the $2.62 no more. Motherfucker, dodge that shit. I would have been like, why are we charging people $2.62 when the motherfucking bus costs $2.62? But yet we putting 4 people in our private cars for $2.62, and 4 people can't get on the bus for $2. Each one of them gonna have to pay that shit to get on the bus. Keep it 100 with him. Keep it 100. I mean, this motherfucker is so high up. He doesn't see the reality. He ain't got to drive. He drive because I want to drive so I can see how it feels. I want to drive so I can see how it feels. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I want to ride on my, oh, thank you, David. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I thought I'll speak to you next year. Yeah, that motherfucker probably share all his fucking shares and end up in Aruba some fucking where. Where you at? I'm on my yacht in Aruba. Told you I'll talk to you next year. These motherfuckers, man. But I'm telling people, man, it's one of those motherfucking things out here where we can't get real answers from people because everybody's so scared to dance around reality. This dude is so high up in the motherfucking air. He don't see what the average driver go through. You deactivate a motherfucker, they gonna miss their rent. They're missing rent. They gonna get their shit repoed. They lapsing on insurance. A deactivation is serious. It's not a process. Oh, 19%. This 19%. No, 19% don't keep me. I can't go tell my motherfucking landlord, hey, man, Lyft said 19% turnaround on my deactivation. I got deactivated. I can't come up with the rent, but guess what? 19%. Motherfucking landlord gonna be like, if you ain't got the money today, you gotta fucking go. Well, a motherfucker lied on me yesterday and got me deactivated, so I can't download all the money I had in there. I was gonna download all the money and pay you rent today, but I got deactivated yesterday. I mean, it's real shit going on. Let's put it down on ground level. Goddamn Aaron from Uber Phoenix, when he got deactivated from DoorDash, what happened? $1,700. Motherfucker, $1,700 is a lot of money. If you had to pay your rent, they deactivate you. Your shit's trapped in the system. You can't get it out. That's what we need to worry about. We're not worried about how many days it take to get back. No, I'm worried about how many bills I can't fucking pay while I'm deactivated. That's what I'm worried about. Fuck all it's about 1 to 2 or 3 days. We'll get back to you. No, just don't deactivate me, period, until an investigation is done that deems me able to be deactivated for what these lying motherfuckers just said. That's what we talking about. So all these numbers and percentages and all this motherfucking word salad shit, like I said, I understand how that channel operates. I understand how it operates, but we got a lot of drivers right now sitting here that can go out tonight, get deactivated, and won't have no money the next day. And you ain't got a single motherfucking answer out of that interview, except, well, we're hiring some people in-house to deal with this. No, but what about the line motherfuckers? Can we get rid of the line motherfuckers looking for free shit all the time? Man, they never spoke about Lux. They never spoke about Lux. Because that is too harsh of a reality for people to deal with. Talking about all these people bought all this equipment that still got 60 months left to pay, 48 months to pay, 36 months to pay, and you get these motherfuckers 30 days to say you're not going to be able to use that car no more on this platform. You gave motherfuckers 30 days, and they still got 36 months to pay that fucking note off. That's pretty harsh. Some people should be grandfathered in. Grandfather anybody who said they should be like anybody who was on Lux before this date that we made this decision. You're grandfathered in. We ain't letting no new people on Lux though. You're grandfathered in until you can pay that car off. Send us your motherfucking, car payments. Okay, you got 36 months left on your shit. You got 36 months left on Lux. You got 48 months left on your shit. You got 48 months left on Lux. Oh, you just bought that car last month for Lux. You got 72 months. You got 72 months left on Lux. You pay that shit off. Grandfather motherfuckers in to at least give them the amount of time to pay off what they purchased to do this platform, to do this tier. Don't let no new people on there. Grandfather motherfuckers in. Grandfather people the fuck in. That's what you do. Man. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Harry probably wants that, man. Don't bring up that shit. Hey, Steven, man, I tell motherfucker, man, they got to sit up there and come up with a plan, a tangible plan that we can sit at and listen to come out of the motherfucker's mouth instead of a whole bunch of weird shit. Because I didn't hear a single. All I heard was they hired a deactivation team. That's what I heard. Then they said they're gonna start dealing with passenger ID, like whoever has the account. But I tell motherfuckers like this: having a passenger ID is okay, but we live in the real world where a passenger with an account will get a ride for their fucking buddy who don't have an ID. Not only for that, but they will have 3 or 4 fucking people. You ain't doing an ID for everybody that's getting in the car. You only doing an ID for the person that's buying the fucking ride. That's it. That's nothing. We do this shit all the time. And then at wait time, oh yeah, you get a wait time when the person asks if you would wait for them. Okay, but what about if we get stuck in traffic? They never answered that shit, getting stuck in traffic. Because a lot of times a train might be coming. I took this shit $9 for 2 miles. Train coming. I don't get paid extra for waiting on a train? Nope. But wait a minute. So if I wait on a train for 10 minutes, I don't get paid. But if I wait on this motherfucker for 2 minutes because it's wait time before the ride, I get paid for that. Shit don't make no sense to me. Don't make no sense. Yeah, that's when you realize they have no clue out here they ain't got no clue. Got a trip from Southern Cal to Vegas for $206. Man. And that's the thing, man. What's up? Taz, my man Wes, he said, just got $50 tip, $70, 17 items, 6-mile Instacart. Here's 10% of the tip for being big dog. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that, Wes. That's my man Taz Game and Wes. He's the one, he used to drive a Tesla. Wes used to drive a Tesla, was renting a Tesla, made the decision, the business executive decision to go out and leap on his own. Go bought an EV Golf. He went and bought an EV Golf, went from paying $2,000 a month for the Tesla, made that executive decision, paying $290 for the EV Golf, making the same, if not more money with the $290 EV Golf than he was making with a $2,000 a month Tesla. Executive decisions we talking about. Now, I wish the executive that was on that motherfucking interview made an executive decision right there on the spot. You are the CEO. You make executive decisions. If you see everybody in the chat saying, this is what we got a problem with, this is what we got an issue with, we got a problem with our tips being stolen, make an executive decision right here. You, the executive. We got a problem with being deactivated on the spot without nobody even saying why we got deactivated. Make an executive decision on the spot. Wes makes an executive decision, changes shit. But yet, we asked the CEO to make an executive decision. He won't make one. Oh, well, we got a team. We're looking at a team. We're trying to formulate a team. I'll let you know in about 6 months. And I'm like, man, come on, man. You're an executive. When I was an executive in corporate America, I would make executive decisions that would always get me in trouble. Always. Bosses used to laugh at me all the time. All of the business departments and all the bosses would come around, like all the top management, because I was a management over the accounting departments. So engineering and all these other people, they would say, Jeff, don't do some shit that's going to get you in trouble. It was a joke. It was a joke. The biggest joke was don't do some shit to get you in trouble. One time, my motherfucking boss at Templeton Gaming had to come bail me out of jail because I was racing the fucking Ford Lightning with my motorcycle at the fucking Lake Mead. So I'm racing the motherfucker at Lake Mead. They impound my bike. I go to jail, but I get out the next day. It's all cool. I got bailed out. But at work, I would make executive decisions at work that people would always have my ass sitting down going, Jeff, why did you let that whole department leave? I'm like, because they had to go. They had to go. You just let them leave? I'm like, yeah, we had a meeting. No, we didn't. Not at no 5:00 p.m. We didn't have a meeting. All these people got to go get their kids out of daycare. Daycare calls CPS on people. And I'm like, if you have a daycare that's going to fucking sit up there and call CPS on all these people for not showing up to pick up their kids, how is you as a corporation going to hold these people at 5:00, knowing it's going to be crazy traffic and shit at a 5:00 meeting? I used to tell people, go home. Just go home. Jeff, you can't just send people home. I'm like, I just did. I send everybody home. We got a meeting at 5:00. Oh, we can have it tomorrow morning when they get back. It's cool. I used to get in trouble all the fucking time in corporate America because I would make executive decisions. They never fired me. I would send people home all the time. We got a meeting with 13 people. I send all 13 of they motherfucking ass home. Go home. Why? Because you got to go pick your kids and shit up. Everybody just go home. And that's how I rocked in corporate America. When you're an executive, you have to make a decision. They call it an executive decision. You got to take the fallout for that shit. You've got to be willing to take the responsibility for that shit. Like I said, we have a lot. Why have a live show if you're not going to even answer people questions if you had the CEO? That's it. That's it. Why have a live show if you're not fielding live questions? We got real actual Lyft drivers all in the motherfucking chat. Because Sergio asked the questions, but the answers sucked. It was word salad, man. It was word salad. No bullshit. Not say it from the get-go. Sergio came out the gate swinging. He came out the gate swinging. And Sergio, he came as from a driver's perspective. He came at a driver's perspective with some of the stuff he was asking. He didn't come from a unbiased. He came from a driver perspective, and I respect that. But it was a lot of questions as a driver that we all as a whole community have issues with. So I'm sitting there looking at his shit like, why didn't he just ask? Why can't people just not be deactivated immediately? Why can there not be an investigation before deactivation and then people's money gets frozen up? And their money get frozen up and there's no guarantee they're going to be reactivated. Their money is frozen. They don't get that shit back. And that's why people are so scared. We got to keep downloading our money after so many rides because we don't know what line motherfuckers going to go through and be like, hey, he lied on me. He lied on me. Too late. Your money is frozen. Your money is frozen. Lyft is the hood Rideshare app. And they're trying to be big. They're trying to be big. Yeah, and the CEO responsibility is always to the shareholders. They could care less about drivers. That's why if we were shareholders and he gave those type of answers to shareholders would be like, dude, do you even know what the fuck you talking about? I mean, you walked in the door. Didn't even know your cheapest ride, the floor was $262. At least know the floor. You ain't got to know where the ceiling is, but at least know where the floor is. The ceiling is like the sky's the limit. I mean, at least be like, hey, how come people can't tip more than $40, $50? What if somebody wants to tip me $200? They can only tip up to 50. And then we might not even see that motherfucker according to what's all going on. And that's why it was so important for us to go to that interview to see exactly not only how it was conducted, but just sit there and kind of ask questions in the chat to see if they were going to pull some questions from the chat. Because I even said in my live before this, they probably already pre-sent him some questions already. They probably pre-sent him some questions, which is why he knew the 19% for the deactivation shit, but he didn't know shit about the $2.62 being the floor. So the $2.62 kind of stumped his motherfucking ass. Like I said, Sergio came out the gate swinging. Sergio came out the gate like, why the fucker, 20 years ago, the shit was $2.62. Today, this shit's $2.62. He was kind of stumped with that. He was like, oh, Sergio probably didn't send him that question. He was probably like, oh, shit, hold up. As this South Florida, why are we getting dollar tips? Why are we getting $1 tips? I get that shit. And I'm knowing no motherfucker sit there and put $1 in, $13, $14 fare. And they usually want to tip you $5, $10. But no, they sit there, $1. No, something's up with that. I think motherfuckers be tipping $5, $10 maybe $1. Yeah, exactly, Immortal. Exchange of energy and knowledge. If someone wants to tip you 100, shouldn't be a question. Because imagine working at a restaurant as a waitress and the motherfucker come up and say, man, you had a great ass. You took care of this group. Tell you what, here's 100. And the waitress go, I'm sorry, but you can only tip me most $30. You'd be like, what? Yeah, the most you could tip me is $30. Oh, shit. I can't tip you more than 30. No, not on credit card. On a credit card, they only allow you to tip me $30. If you got to tip more than that, you got to give me cash in hand. Motherfuckers be like, no, I've never heard of a cap on tips. A cap on tips? I'm like, if driver gets 100% of the tip, why is there a cap on tips? It ain't even their money to begin with. It's our money. So they should be okay with somebody going, hey, man, I'm going to tip you $75 on this. Cool. Appreciate that. It's a long ass trip. Motherfuckers be taking these, trips from Phoenix all the way down to Tucson. Motherfucker might want to tip you 100. Oh, the most I could tip you is 40. Yeah, I had a guy want to tip me 1,000. That's real shit, man. He can only tip me $50. Real shit. Because when I had to take that person down to Yuma, because I was finna cancel their ass, because Lyft was only paying like $150. I was going to cancel their ass. Dude was like, man, I'll give you money for the way back. I'll give you so he gave me $125 cash, gave me the 100 up front. And when we got to a gas station halfway, he came out the gas station, gave me the other 25. But he couldn't do that shit in the app because the app maxed him out. And I wasn't going to do no long ass motherfucking ride for what Lyft was offering me. It was 3 hours there, 3 hours back, 6 hours. I made like 275 in 6 hours, which to me is garbage because it was mainly gas and highway. So I probably netted $8 an hour, netted, and I never did that shit again. Yeah. Eddie Morales is not bragging, bro, but I got tipped 2,000 with a Southern California customer. God bless him. We need a 2K tip. Real shit. Real shit. Yeah. It says, don't worry, drivers. Mr. Risher is going to drive in Napa Valley these weekends, and he's going to get more info from the experience. Napa Valley is too nice. Had that motherfucker driving downtown Phoenix. D-Bone said that interview accomplished nothing. I mean, we have way too many problems that this dude, he is the executive, the fucking man. And he should have known about some real issues that we got with tips coming up missing, tips coming up. Because like I said, these motherfuckers ain't talking to the regional managers, the district managers, all the people. They have no idea. They are so out of touch with reality of what's going on. I mean, even that Amazon manager, she was stealing millions of dollars. I guarantee the CEO and none of those motherfuckers knew she was stealing millions of dollars. They didn't know because they're out of touch with what's going on. They're out of touch. So the whole point of the live was us coming on to the live saying, hey, ask him about our tips. Ask him why we deactivated that day and why can't we have an investigation before deactivation. But instead of saying, no, they putting people in prison before the guilty verdict is even here. That's how they do it. They deactivate you and you got to fight just to get your money back and to get your income back and to get your way to make money back when you didn't even do nothing wrong. You just had a line passenger who wanted a free ride or a discount. Yeah, exactly. Put him in Memphis driving 5 hours a day. He would stop the service if he saw the client. Man, what's the name of the interview? Oh, they just had it on a Rideshare guy. They just had it on the Rideshare guy. Man, this is, I got to hit the gym. Keep it real, brother. And fuck Spencer Fred. The community is for real. Real shit, Steven, my man. Real shit. Fuck Spencer Fred. We keep it 100 over here. Spencer Fred wouldn't talk to you. Motherfuckers. Like I give a shit. Talking to him ain't going to get me paid no more. We just had one of the biggest guys in the rideshare game alone. One of the biggest guys in the rideshare game alone speak to him. Guess what's going to change? Nothing. When I leave today to go drive, there's not, like I said, I'll let you know in 6 to 12 months. This motherfucker should make an executive decision today. Hey, today we're going to stop these AI deactivations when people are just reporting people for lying. We need to do an investigation first. Stop this shit today. The drivers are not happy about that. They're nervous. All of them are nervous. They're downloading their money just so they don't get deactivated and lose their money. And if we sat up there, imagine if we trusted Lyft, like back in the day, I used to leave my money on Uber and Lyft all week. I never withdrew my money, ever. Never paid the 85 cents. Lyft knows it, Uber knows it. Never, I could show shit up. They would always just send it to me on Monday or Tuesday. Always send it to me on Monday or Tuesday. So they had a chance to hold my money all week, to make money off my money all week. They had a chance to do that all week. But the moment I saw Aaron from Uber Lyft Phoenix deactivated and they kept $1,700, that's when I started downloading my money every day, sometimes twice a day. At that point, I'm like, they don't give a fuck about us. Because if you're going to sit there and let me drive all day, all week, and then pull me at the end of the week and keep my money, shit, I ain't giving you a chance for that. I'm not giving you a chance for that shit. Nope. And that's a true fear in the rideshare community. That's a true fear. This other shit, being paid for 2 minutes because somebody said, hey, can you give me 2 minutes? Oh, yeah, we're going to start charging them by the second. Not by the minute, by the second. What the fuck does that got to do with me being deactivated and losing $1,000? It's like, I don't give a fuck about that. That's not even of consequence of me. What do they call it? A non-motherfucking factor. That's a non-motherfucking factor. Me getting paid for 2 minutes for waiting somebody. We're going to pay you for those 2 minutes. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We're paying you for those 2 minutes. Give a fuck about that. I give a fuck about being deactivated and losing all my money. And I'm like, man, yeah, Uber's new boost is a scam. Yeah. Man, God for Lyft CEO, man, I swear, man. And I'm like, if they just gave us the assurance that we could leave our money with them all week And even if we got deactivated, we can get our money back. If they gave us that assurance, nobody would be withdrawing their money. Lyft and Uber, we sitting on millions and millions of dollars every week that they didn't have to pay out to the end of the week. They could be investing it, moving it, money marketing, and doing whatever the fuck they want to do with that money because we wouldn't need it till Monday or Tuesday. But now we get our money every damn day because we don't trust their system of deactivations. We don't trust that. Bartan, what's up? Also said, I'm on 1 hour intervals. Yeah, because you don't know if somebody's going to lie. You don't know that. And that is the fear of the rideshare community. That's our fear. Sitting there dealing with somebody who can get out the car, lie, before we even get to the next person, we deactivate it. And we're like, what the hell did I just do? Oh, he said you said something racist. People can't just make claims like that right off the bat, and all of a sudden we lose access to our money, access to the app. And no, that is a true fear of the rideshare community. Me not getting paid for the 2 minutes, the motherfucker say, can you wait for me? I'm not worried about that shit. That is one of the least, I've never even questioned that shit. I could care less because y'all know me. Y'all look at my shit. I drive off on the motherfucker. It takes me a minute. I get there in a minute. If that icon ain't moved, it's a short trip anyways. I'll pull the fuck off. Y'all see me do that shit in my videos all the time. So them coming up with that, we're going to pay you for waiting an extra couple of minutes by this. That's for the rider. That's to make sure the rider gets picked up. That's all. That ain't for us. Don't give a fuck about us. They just want to tell us we're going to pay you for waiting. So just wait. We're going to pay you by the second if you just hang out and wait for this person to come out. Shit. I'm losing a $24 ride waiting on a fucking $5 ride. Nope, I'm out. And I get the fuck out of there. I drive the fuck off. Like, what is it about a second? It is $1 a second. He didn't say how much or a penny or exactly. Like, how much is it? $1 a second, a penny a second, 0.001 per second? It's like, what is it? We want to be treated right and paid right. Not as for that's it, man. Just treat it right. Just treat it right. And we shouldn't be so goddamn jittery about being deactivated, jittery about not knowing if we're going to be able to, be on the app next month. Not knowing if we're going to buy this car, if we're going to be able to afford this car because they might pull a tier or they might change prices. I mean, it's too much shit to make riders feel unsure about this app. So nobody feels any more sure about shit than before the interview, I guarantee. Don't nobody feel no more sure about the Lyft app than before the interview than after. Nobody feels differently because we wasn't told shit. Like, help me know whether or not this app is still going to be here for me. And I'm still going to be on this certain platform, still be able to make this money, still be able to, get my tips. We need surety and security. We already can't audit shit. We can't audit nothing. As independent contractors, we can't even audit nothing. This is, in my opinion, Lyft won't be around in 3 years at the going rate. Because if people don't trust you, people don't fuck with you. That's just what it is. If they don't trust you, they don't fuck with you. That's just keeping it 100. I mean, you can try to, I deal with people I don't trust every day. I love it. It's fucking amazing. No, it's jittery shit. You fucking yanking your money. You're locking your doors. You're securing shit with passwords because you don't want to fuck with nobody. So I'm one of these people that think that to dig into the meat of what drivers are concerned about, we're going to need like a real motherfucking interview with somebody. Because I mean, like I said, I understand how that channel was set up. And you got to give it to them. They did the best they can do with the tools they had. No bullshit. They did the best they can do with the tools they had. It's like you asking me to hammer something with a regular ball peen, or you going to ask me to hit this motherfucker with a sledgehammer. I mean, the sledgehammer is going to send it real fast. The ball peen, I'm going to be tapping on that motherfucker for a couple of minutes to get that shit, but eventually it's going to go. I'm ping, 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 ping. With the sledgehammer is like, bam, answer the fucking question. That's it. Yeah, because it's not enough. It was 30 minutes. It was surface shit, very surface. But I said that in my previous live right before this. We're going to see a very surface interview. It's going to be very surface because all you get is 30 minutes. So if you give me 30 minutes with a motherfucker, I'm only asking questions that matter. I'm not asking no fluff fucking questions. I'm not asking, hey, if I park in front of a customer's house, can I get an extra $1.15 for that? The fuck? Yeah, we'll give you $1.15. I just want $1.15. I waited a couple extra minutes. Give me $1.15. Fuck that. Yeah, I'll talk to you next year. Then motherfuckers like, no, 6 months. Yeah, they're gonna lose a lot of drivers. And then they kind of grandfathered us in on October 18th. They gave a few of us extra comfort. But I only get it till like April 6th. I get it for 6 months. but I still owe for the next like 36 months on my car, some shit like that. So for 6 months, I can use it because I bought the car a year and a half ago. So I can only drive for the next 6 months and pay for it based on a Lux platform, even though this Lux car is going to have to do basic Lyft shit after that, after the 6 months is up. Because they should have had a program in place that said we will grandfather people into a Lux program. Because motherfuckers are like, oh, well, nobody ordering Lux. Nobody's ordering Lux. Lux is a tier we got to do away with because nobody order. Guess what? Don't nobody order Uber Pet either. But motherfucker, you don't see Uber saying we're going to do away with Uber Pet. We're going to just do away with Uber Pet. It's like nobody even use fucking Uber Pet, but the shit's still on my app. Uber don't give a fuck about nobody using it. It's available. What up, Mike Pena? What's good? Did I hear what he said about safety, about the IDs and shit like that? You ever see Super Pump? That shows how to feel about us. Comfort will be a big cut. Yeah. And they came into the place saying, we're going to get rid of Lux because just the demand for Lux is not there. So we're going to get rid of that whole tier. The demand for Uber Pet ain't there, but motherfuckers ain't getting rid of Uber Pet. I can't tell you the last time when I gave a motherfucking Uber Pet ride. And I've been driving for like forever. I'm on Uber. I never do an Uber Pet ride. That's why I use that shit as my cruise button. And I'm like, nobody orders that shit. Uber ain't doing away with that. So don't give me that bullshit about there's no demand. And since there's no demand, we got to get rid of that. Then leave the motherfucking tier on there and let the demand trickle in. We're cool with that. But they don't want to let the demand trickle in. Uber Pet trickles in. When somebody got a pet and they need an Uber Pet, they'll do Uber Pet. They let that trickle in. But on Lux, they don't want Lux to trickle in because they want to force motherfuckers to drive on the basic platform. They want to force us to drive on the basic platform. That's why they want to do away with Lux. Plus, another driver said they got all the cars that are ironically on the extra comfort or the Lux or whatever shit now. They're all rental cars. They're like Malibus and shit like that. Honda Accords. It's not even fucking Beamers and Mercedes and like Navigator. It's like all fucking rental cars. So all these companies bought all these rental cars that they can't get rid of. So they're like, well, we're going to just make them like upper tier on Lux, on Lyft. We'll make them upper tier on Lyft to make people leave their cars at home that no longer qualify and come rent one of our cars. So now everybody wins. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, and Uber Pet don't pay enough. I believe that shit, Silver Fox. It don't. I mean, it pays you like another $3-4 to spend the next 20 minutes cleaning out fucking dog hair and slobber off your windows and shit, but whatever. It is what it is. I don't even get Uber Pet rides. But it's the fact that Uber doesn't do away with Uber Pet just because the demand ain't there. So for somebody to sit and tell me we're doing it with this tier because the demand ain't there. If the demand is not there, then it's not fucking bothering you. It's just sitting there. If the demand for Lux is not there and it's just sitting there as a dormant app, what is the problem? Leave it the fuck alone. It ain't broke. It's just sitting there. But they don't want that. They know we're sitting on Lux because we got nice cars. And we won't drop down a Lyft because we got nice cars. So how do you get motherfuckers down a Lyft to go pick up these motherfuckers on the corner? You take away Lux. You pull the rug from up under them. We can only go down. We can't go up. We can only drop down. So they pull the fucking rug from under us. We fall through the floor. Now we're on the bottom. So it ain't no demand on Lux. Ain't got shit to do with the demand on Lux. It's got to do with we want these Lux drivers to pick up these motherfuckers down here that are waiting too long for a car because the fares are too low. That's what it's all about. The fares are too low for the people at the bottom. We don't want to pay drivers more to pick their ass up, but we also don't want to lose them as riders. So what do? Pull the rug on Lux, make everybody go down a Lyft. That's how we end up solidifying our market share on Lyft. So now, yeah, and like I said, Uber Pet, I did that one time. The dog was the size of a horse for $2. He was fucking taking around a big ass horse. Man, that shit's funny as hell. Yeah, and that's what it is, man. So people can't sit up and say that an app that was not getting any demand was a problem for the company, that a tier that wasn't getting any demand is a problem for the company. Because like I said, Uber Pet don't get a lot of fucking requests either. My UberX Share don't even get a lot of requests. I get maybe 2 UberX Share requests per night. It ain't a big deal. I get more UberX Share than I get Uber Pet. But Uber Pet is still there. They never took it away. I don't even get no connect shit. Every like maybe once a week, I get a connect. That's the demand on connect. So it ain't there. So for Lyft to try to fucking gaslight me to say, well, when a tier has no demand, we have to pull that tier away. No, it's not. It ain't got shit to do with the tier. It's when you don't want to pay drivers that fucking money that their car is worth, you pull that tier away. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. Because you ain't got to gaslight motherfuckers that got tiers on other apps that don't get no demand at all. I have tiers on Uber that don't get no fucking calls, no rides. Uber ain't never sent me no message. Jeff, we're going to do away with Uber Pet because your ass ain't getting no pet requests. We're going to do away with Connect because your ass ain't getting no motherfucking Connect requests. We're going to do away with that tier, Jeff. No, Uber just leave that shit there. Uber say, fuck it. If somebody needs it, it's there. Should be the same with Lux. If somebody needs it, it's there. But it's not. And we never heard that whole discussion in that panel. We never heard that discussion, which is cool because I know why it's like that. Like I said, shit set up a certain way. And everybody's going to look at that interview. Everybody's going to look at it because it's clout. I mean, you got the CEO on a motherfucking live. Woo! I'm looking at this. The CEO is on a live, not a recording, but a live. Oh, I got to see this. Bring your motherfucking ranch dressing. Bring your motherfucking Thousand Island dressing, because you're going to get a whole lot of motherfucking salad with this one. This is word salad fucking the buffet. You're going to walk away with that motherfucker as confused as everybody else. Panda sucks. Yeah, man. It's all about corporate profits, Steven. It's about corporate profits. And so what they're going to do is they're going to sit around and get us to drive on a lower tier so their profit margins increase, because now all those Lyft requests that used to sit dormant, all those Lyft requests that sat dormant are now going to be filled by those high AR, gotta stay busy. Oh, man, I can't just not make no money. Those motherfuckers. Because they're going to drop down and start taking a group of 4 for $3.85, $2.62. That's what they're going to start doing. Because what else are they going to do? Some of them don't got Lyft. Some of them don't have Uber. If they don't have Uber, they're going to be stuck on Lyft, having to take these cheap-ass bus fares. They don't have fucking, Uber Eats, DoorDash, Spark. They don't got that. Mike Penn says, I'm going to pick up a pet ride tomorrow for one passenger, a 15-pound dog, but I'm prepared with a dog mat. $80 cash, no mashed potatoes on that ride. For $80 cash, I'll put a pit bull in my shit. I'll put a motherfucking towel down and a pit bull. But they be paying like $9. $9. And then you got to stop and clean all that shit out, the slobber off the window, slobber off the seats, get the smell out of the car. $80. I could do it for $80 because that buys me some time. Time is money. It buys me some time. You give me $80 to take you and your dog somewhere, that buys me time. Now I got time to clean this motherfucker out, wipe it down, get it ready for vacuum it out. You just bought my time. You made it worth my time. $9, shit ain't worth my time. No, I'm cool. Man, Uber just partnered with taxis in LA. Shit's brutal. Oh, yeah, they did it, man. I saw that shit. Yellow cab or something like that. Because the reason is because don't nobody want to do these motherfucking nature hikes. And taxis get paid, per mile and per time and everything else. They get paid for that. We don't get paid for that. And drivers are not being suckers no more. And Uber and Lyft are tired of seeing customers just sit around getting nothing. They're tired of seeing these people sit around getting nothing. But instead of taking care of the fucking drivers, they're like, well, what we could do is, look out for the shareholders a little bit more, because these people are getting pissy. They really want to take care of their fucking interest payments. We owe them interest. We got to pay them some interest. So where do we get money from? Well, let's go after the drivers. Instead of, all these government people they fucking paying, all these contracts shit they paying, all this crazy shit they giving, all this money that we're making in our cars. We're making this money, but they're taking the money. Exactly. Drew, my man Drew, MT909, Drew, he's in the building. And nobody wants to do the work for free. And it's funny because in that interview, he said something about, we want to really see what the driver's costs are. We really want to see what the driver's costs are. Man, who hired you for this motherfucking job? You've been here for 6 months. You had to know something about Rideshare to a slight fucking degree. You had to know drivers were involved. You've been doing this shit for 6 months. People talk on the fucking internet. You've been here for 6 months. You don't know what the floor price is. You don't know what drivers' costs are that are involved with what we do with this shit. It's never been about drivers, because I told you on all my videos, they don't give a fuck about us. We are not that important to care about. But you want to say on this live, oh, I'm going to find out what drivers' costs are involved. Fuel, Maintenance, tires, shops. Look at what the shops are charging. Not everybody works on cars. Everybody don't have that privilege to work on a car. We all can't fucking do our own oil changes and do our own brakes and do our own serpentine belt. We all can't do it. So that shit costs money, and shops are upcharging every fucking thing right now. So if you know shops are upcharging shit, you know gas is going high, you know rent went up by what, 17% or 18%, something crazy like that. You know inflation is up. You know the average interest rate right now is 7%. You know all of this shit is going up. And you got all these drivers driving for you. And you say, well, I don't know what drivers' costs are. Look around, motherfucker. It's called life. The cost of life is going up. So if the cost of life is going up and you pulling money out of drivers' pockets, drivers ain't gonna be able to drive for you because the cost of life is too much for what you're offering to pay. So don't sit around going, we need to know what drivers, motherfucker, we like anybody else. We got bills like anybody else. Driver costs or life costs. Except our cars are used at a more higher rate. So if 50% of Americans, 50% of them are behind on rent right now. 50% of Americans are living check to check behind on rent right now. And they half of them don't got cars. The other half only drive them like normally. Imagine somebody driving a car 60,000 miles a year, 70,000 miles a year, 80,000 miles a year. All the expenses involved in that. And we still got the same bills a W-2 person got. We still got rent. We got food, and we got a lot more gas to pay, a lot more tires to put on, a lot more serpentine belts to buy, a lot more brakes to go through, a lot more mats and shit torn up in our fucking car. So don't tell me, oh, we don't know what drivers' costs are. Who hired this motherfucker to run it? And the first thing he should have did was, instead of saying we hired a group of people to do our deactivation department to be internal, he should have said we hired former drivers. We hired former drivers to help us with the deactivation. We hired motherfuckers who understood the situations. We hire people who know how to investigate a rider, know how to ask a rider a question, know how to ask a driver a question, and know how to say, one of y'all are bullshitting. And I think it's you, rider. I think you're right. You're bullshitting. This driver didn't do that. Yeah. 83% of Americans can't even afford a new car right now. 83%. 83%. That's 8 people out of 10. Can't go and get a car right now. 8 out of 10 motherfuckers can't go get a car right now. Rideshare is necessary for a lot of people at that rate. Man, he said, Jeff, you need to set up an interview with that motherfucker from Lyft. Man, he don't want to talk to me. Because according to Spencer Ford's fucking ass, my mouth is too much. Fuck Spencer Ford. I'm gonna make me a motherfucking t-shirt that says Spencer Ford. Fuck Tom Ford cologne and Tom Ford gear. I'm gonna have me a t-shirt that says fuck Spencer Ford, and I'm gonna wear that shit on my next live. Because fuck Spencer Ford. Why not? But there's a lot of shit that's going on that these people, man, they should have actually asked people, say, hey, we need to hire drivers for our deactivation team. Don't just hire random motherfuckers that are like you that don't even understand the base fare is $262. They don't even understand what the fuck is going on. Don't hire nobody like that. You can't keep replicating a fucking mistake over and over. Hire former drivers. Hire drivers who say, I don't want to drive no more. Can I just be on the team that helps drivers? I'll work for you motherfuckers, because they don't want nobody on the team that's going to help a driver. It's like insurance. They don't want to pay a fucking claim. Insurance don't want to pay a claim. You think Lyft want to help a driver? So what do? They sit around and they think that Tom Ford cologne is fire. Exactly. Fuck Spencer Ford. Shit. But no. So if you hire people who were former drivers to be on your deactivation team, guaranteed those drivers probably went through some bullshit with some riders, so they know how to investigate. When you have like undercover agents working for the police department, who do you grab? You don't grab some nerdy motherfucker from Naperville. You don't grab a Naperville motherfucker that was on a goddamn lacrosse team. No, you go get motherfucker Tyrone from Southside Chicago. Say, dude, you a cop, right? Yeah. So you from the hood, right? Yeah. We need you on the undercover team. Why? Because you know how to be undercover. We can't send motherfucking Chet from Naperville and have him be an undercover drug dealer. That's Chet. This motherfucker's a chess champion. We need you, Tyrone. You be the undercover drug dealer. You help us bust this fucking ring up. You always grab people from an industry to help in an industry who were probably familiar with that. So, fucking Naperville. No. And so you grab motherfucking drivers, people who used to be drivers, and you say, listen, We gonna have these motherfuckers come on the deactivation team inside of Lyft because these drivers have dealt with these bullshit motherfuckers out there trying to get free rides, discount rides, and you hire the motherfuckers. Hey, these motherfuckers been fighting these free sausage biscuit eating motherfuckers lying on the phone to support the whole time. You get people who have dealt with the bullshit to deal with the bullshit. You don't get people who ain't dealt with it to deal with it because they don't know what they dealing with. Grab former drivers. Dude, come help Lyft. Come help Lyft. How? We gonna put you on the deactivation team. Cool. Motherfucker passenger call in. This guy just called me racist. So what did you say to him? Well, I just said this and that. Okay, cool, no problem. Just unmatch him, unmatch her. They're not matched anymore. She'll never see that motherfucker again. Why are you deactivating that driver, freezing up his fucking money? Now he can't drive, he can't pay his rent, he can't pay his bills, he can't even drive tomorrow. You froze his shit up because a lying motherfucker called in. Don't freeze this shit. Don't deactivate him. Unmatch him with her. They are not to ever see each other again in the world of fucking rideshare. The next time they see each other, it's going to be at Circle K buying a crusty ass donut. And she going to look over and be like, I got you deactivated. Be like, shut up, bitch. I got a Lux ride coming up right now. Let her be mad about that. Because that's all they be lying about. Lying trying to get a motherfucker deactivated. That's why I got you deactivated. You think so? Shit, bitch, I got a Lux hitting right now. Oh, Lyft didn't deactivate you? Nope. Because we got drivers down there that know you bullshit now. You get people to deal with shit that have dealt with the shit. That's how you handle that situation. And like I said, as rideshare drivers, dead serious. There's no glitch get on rideshare. Yeah, exactly. Ain't no glitch get on rideshare. Now, it can't be a glitch get on rideshare just because. I'm like, what glitch do any of us use that all of us don't know about? I'll tell it like that. There's shit that all of us know about and ain't no secret for none of us. We all do this shit and we all make this fucking money. Exactly, Mr. Flex. You know it. You know it. That's why I started laughing. I was like, shit, we all know the shit. Yeah. But for real though, man, if we sit here and ask these people questions instead of give these people suggestions, they don't know how to do rideshare. None of these motherfuckers probably ever did rideshare. He clearly ain't never did rideshare. Oh, I'm gonna go out this weekend and I'm gonna pick up somebody at the Napa Wine Valley. Fucking goddamn, what do they call that shit? The fucking Catalina Mixer. I'm going to the Catalina Mixer this weekend. Like, okay, motherfucker, we driving downtown Chicago. I'm driving fucking Memphis. I got to cut through fucking Fraser. I got to go through Hearst Village and shit, motherfucker. I'm going to go to the Catalina Mixer and pick up fucking Chet from Naperville. Okay. They need to hire Deion Sanders. Exactly. Bring on a filet mignon. Fuck that mac and cheese. When I get a problem, Pastor, all I do is rate him a 3 so I never see him again. Exactly, Lisa. That's what you do. And Lyft them, they could do that shit. If a passenger calls and says, I have a problem with this driver, say, okay, perfect. We'll take care of that. Unmatch him. That's it. Motherfucker said, I'm going to go to the Catalina Mixer, motherfucker. Yeah. Picking up Chet from Naperville. That's David Risher's ass. Like, you ain't really driving, dog. You ain't really driving. Like, come out with us at about fucking, 11:30 at night at a country concert in Tempe over on Real Salada and Mill. See how you deal with that shit when these drunk motherfuckers come up and jump in your car with their boots on. Shit, Mr. Flex, like, deuces, I'm out. Man. And so if I'm sitting there going, if these people actually hire people who are familiar with what we do, then they would see how we do it. We can ask them questions because, we can give them suggestions, not just ask them questions. Because if we ask them questions, what up, Trina? What's good, girl? So if we gave them suggestions as us being drivers that know how to do this shit, they can go back to their team. Because right now, the questions we gave them was softball fucking questions. We was underhanding shit to them. Hey, man, what about when people say, hey, will you wait 2 extra minutes? Oh, we fixed that for you. We got that for you. No, that's a softball. That's underhanded. That's underhanded. I want some overhand Nolan Ryan motherfucking 100 miles an hour. Can you hit this bitch type of questions? That's what I'm looking for. Like, how come we can't fucking, have drivers assist with drivers that do things for Lyft? Why do we got to have people at Lyft that ain't never drove before trying to do shit for us? They have no idea what we dealing with. None. Yeah. Jesse said, the reason why we here is because of your mouth voice is real shit. Reality, not Fantasy Island. Yeah. Yeah. And like I tell motherfuckers, Some of the people with the worst mouths in the world are the richest motherfuckers you'll ever meet. Lil Wayne, Jay-Z, Kanye, motherfucking Nas. It's goddamn some of the Busta Rhymes. Some of the people with the worst motherfucking mouths on this planet are the richest people. Cardi B, Sexy Red, motherfucking Kodak Black. All these motherfuckers got the worst mouths ever. They could buy my ass fucking 100 million times over. Nipsey, real shit, real shit. So I tell people, if all you worried about is the words coming out of my mouth and not the message that I'm giving you, you a shallow motherfucker. You not hearing it. You not hearing it. Because there's information in every package you put. Some motherfuckers, they love to get this nice, glamorous fucking package showing up. It ain't never been touched, no fingerprints on the motherfucker or nothing. And they get the package, they open it, it's bullshit in the package, but the package look good. Me, my package been through UPS. Motherfucker probably kicked it on the truck, dropped the motherfucker at the warehouse, threw it on the motherfucking patio, but you open that shit, it's a brand new exhaust system, and it's fucking packed perfectly, all padding around it. So when you look at the package, and that's all you worried about is the package, you're going to miss the message. Because I can give you a pretty fucking package, just like you got with that interview. You got that in, that was a pretty fucking package. It was nice. Everybody said it was nice. It was a nice ass interview. It was very nice. Almost too fucking nice. I almost went and got me a glass of wine and started eating cheese in this motherfucker. It was very nice. But I'm like, nah. You got to sometimes have a package that's been beat up by UPS. They dropped that motherfucker a couple of times. They done kick that bitch out the fucking truck and everything. They mad, but it's a nice ass exhaust system in there when you get it. All chrome the fuck out. It's got padding around it. Box look fucked up, but it's a brand new fucking nice looking pipe. You like, thanks, dog. Seller be like, hey, how'd the package show up? Oh, bang the fuck up, but it looks great. Fit on the fucking bike perfectly. A+ sale. It's like, shit. This is the MLK Risher drop shit. Oh, William, man. Hey, from the very beginning, man. The beginning of this video, I had to, man. This is pretty soon, Jeff. You want to be able to walk into a Krusty Donuts and be a line of people want to talk to you? I doubt it. Shit. Luckily, every time I go to the airport or I go somewhere, like, or I'll be at the gas station, even like with E-Love, every once in a while I run into somebody that knows me or whatever. But it's like, you know, we talk like shit. We've been knowing each other this whole motherfucking day. Hey, what's good? What's good, brother? She y'all making this money? We all making this fucking money. And that's how we handle it, man. We talk like real people. We down to earth. We trying to get this money to take home to our families and shit. That's what we really doing. And so, you know, with an interview like that, we had an opportunity to put some information, because I guarantee he's going to go back and they're going to be like, hey, how was the interview? Oh, it was great. It was amazing. I told them everything they need to hear. I think we're good for the next 6 months. No, because anybody can be deactivated tonight. He should have went back and been like, you know what? All the people we just hired for that deactivation team we put together, are any of them former drivers? Because it would be really nice to have a couple of them being former drivers to actually run that department, because those drivers have dealt with the bullshit that the riders be doing. They know game. Is any of them drivers? He could have went back and said that shit. He could have went back and said, hey, man, you know what? We probably need a couple of former drivers, people that don't want to drive no more, in our system to kind of help us understand how rideshare works and how this machine, because drivers are a part of rideshare, whether they give a fuck or not. Drivers are a part of rideshare. We are a major part of rideshare. We are the money part of rideshare. And once they get that through their head, that they got to understand that without drivers on their app, they're not going to make a dime. We're going to all be sitting on Uber, Spark, DoorDash, Instacart. Lyft is going to be like, we can't find no drivers. They already can't find drivers on the Lyft platform. They can't find drivers on the Lyft platform. So they're going to try to take all us Lux drivers and make us Lyft drivers now, because they're having a hard time getting people to pick people up for the prices they're paying on Lyft. And that's why everybody's sitting on Lux. And you know what they do? If you can't find a driver on Lyft, they just bump you up to Lux. So they've been bumping people up to Lux, bumping people just to get rides moving. But because they bump somebody up to Lux, they got to take a smaller percentage of the profit. So if somebody pays, let's say, $26 for the ride, instead of them saying we can pay a driver, $12, $13, no, they have to pay us like $18 to $20. So they're only making like $4 on the ride because they had to bump them up to Lux. They ain't taking a huge loss, but they got to bump us up to Lux. And now they don't like that. So they're like, how about we stop moving people up to Lux and just move all the Lux down to the fucking people? That's how they're thinking. Man, Drew said that shit, man. I prefer your content, cuss words and all, because you real. Hell, if I made a video, I would offend all kinds of people on my shit. Real shit. Real shit. Because Drew, I watch a lot of podcasts, but the podcasts I watch, they real, man. I be watching motherfucking podcasts, boy, they be going. I watch The Game. I watch Drink Champs. I watch Joe Rogan. I watch real podcasts, man. Motherfuckers that ain't scared to talk. I watch real podcasts. The shit I watch, if I want to watch something that's like scripted sort of, I watch science shit about biology, the human body, universe, energy, documentary, shit like that. Something I can really deal with. But if I want to talk to a motherfucker about life, I'm going to talk to somebody that's about life, not somebody that's about presentation and make it look like a pretty fucking package. I don't give a fuck about the package. I'm listening for the message. And if your message is too soft, it's too weak for what we're dealing with, we're dealing with people right now that will be deactivated today. They will be deactivated today, and they can't get their money tomorrow. They won't be able to drive again until they get undeactivated for some line. That is a problem in the rideshare community. That is a big problem. We can't be on pins and needles after every fucking ride. Oh my God, I hope I don't get deactivated. And you got to hurry up and download your motherfucking money real quick because you're scared you're going to get deactivated. Oh my God, I kind of went the wrong way on that ride. Oh shit, I made a left instead of a right, so I had to make a big circle, and she was bitching and complaining. I hope I don't get deactivated. Yeah, that's the thing. That's right, Risher. Lisa, I watch podcasts that have no filters. My podcast is real life. Because when I tell motherfuckers, when you go to the movie and you go watch any movie you want to watch, they got sex, murder, cuss words, derogatory shit like the Django. I mean, they got everything imaginable under the sun in these movies when they writing these scripts and they're acting out these roles and they presenting shit in these scary movies or these fucking, videos or these comedies or whatever else like that. I live a no-filtered life. So my channel was a reflection of me and what I do in this real world. I'm not no phony motherfucker that's going to be out there watching all this shit, cracking up a day's business, then come give you some motherfucking Notebook level goddamn channel. I'm not the Notebook. This is not the Notebook. This is like who I really am. I watch Dave Chappelle, Richard Pryor. I watch motherfucking Joe Rogan. I watch real podcasts. I watch Antoine James and shit like I watch real fucking podcasts. But I'm not going to sit up there and pretend that I'm not who I am just to get extra views, just to get extra people to say, well, I would watch you if you didn't cuss. Well, I wouldn't want you to fucking listen to me because I do cuss. So take your monkey ass on somewhere. I'm not that motherfucker. I don't need you around to make me. Well, if you wouldn't cuss, I'd sit around. Get the fuck up and go, please. Because I'm not changing for you. I don't even know you. Get the fuck out of here. And that's just how I am. I've always been like that. Yeah, man, I'm fucking, you hear the fucking, the dead sound or the motherfucking reversing words and shit like that. I'm like, dude, half the shit on this planet I've heard already. I've experienced already. It ain't shit in me in 50 years that I'm on here that's something new that's going to shock me at this point. I've watched everything on the planet, everything. So for me to sit here and pretend that I'm not a culmination of everything I've seen and everything I've done, whether it's being intelligent, hood, street, funny, whatever. If I just want to be fucking fake and pretend I'm still corporate when I'm not corporate no more, I can get corporate. We can talk. But I'm a culmination of everything. And if somebody don't like who the fuck I am, then fuck them, Spencer Ford. I'm going to start calling motherfucker Spencer Ford. And when I don't like somebody, I'm like, fuck you, Spencer Ford. I'm a little bit of everything. And if a motherfucker don't like it, that's not a problem I got to deal with. Really, it's not. Because they can go anywhere else. They can go anywhere else on this motherfucker. 7 billion motherfuckers and they in my face. I don't like. I could give a fuck less what you like. I never asked you what you like. Never asked you. So if I'm around some shit that I don't like, even when I was on Facebook, if it's some shit I don't like, I scroll past it. I don't deal with it. You don't see me going, well, let me type that I don't like. I don't like the way. It's a waste of my fucking time to say I don't like. This person is who this person is. It ain't got shit to do with me. So I just let it roll. Let it go. Spencer Ford. Soft ragamuffins that need that safe place. Real shit. Old fucking ragamuffins. But, and like I said, we have rideshare drivers in this community that are not, we're real. I can say that we're real. All rideshare drivers are not the same, just like all markets ain't the same. If people think that just because you're a driver, you fit into a mold. You fit into a mold because you're a rideshare driver. This is how you, and I tell motherfuckers, no, we don't fit into molds. Just like every market is different, every rider is different, every driver is different. So if you think I should fit into a mold just because I'm a driver, you're clearly fucking mistaken. Because that's like me saying, well, you should be making this much money because you're a driver. The first thing you're going to say was my market is different. Yeah, my internals are different than yours too. So drivers don't always see eye to eye. We don't always match. And it's cool. We still function. That's all that matters. We still function. Yeah, the Flossy Center of Rideshare drivers. The Flossy Center of Rideshare drivers. And I'm one of those believers that, man, if we all just get together and keep doing it how we've been doing it, don't take no bullshit rides. That's how we make a dent in this. Because there's a reason why Lyft wanted to cancel Lux. There's a reason why. The reason is because we ain't taking no bullshit rides on the Lyft platform. The only way they can do that is to force our hand. They are forcing our hand, not asking us for our hand, forcing our hand. We're going to do away with this tier. And once we do away with it, it's going to force you all to drive exactly how we want you to drive. No, you can't narrate our life. You spent $262 riding the orange Beamer. Yeah, exactly. And I'm sitting there like, you can't force our hand and make us do rides on a tier that we don't want to drive on because of the type of equipment we went out and we purchased for X amount of dollars. You can't just arbitrarily do that shit because you think, well, we're the app. No, you're a technological company, not a realistic company. You're technology. You're not about real life shit. You're about technology and making money using technology. We the real life motherfuckers. We out here really driving. We really doing this shit. So when we get out here and we start making this money and you tell me that I got to pick up these people over here in my really nice car, if it's a Tesla or it's a, BMW or a Mercedes or, a Riviera or something nice, you telling me I got to pick those people up for $3.85 when just last week I could pick those same people up for $12. That's a you problem, not a me problem, because my car ain't changed and I ain't changed as a driver. So why do I got to demote myself by $9 just to appease you and make you happy? My life is already expensive. Rent's going up, gas is going up, food's going up, bills going up. And you telling me I'm going to lose anywhere between $7 and $9 per ride because you feel that the people at the bottom need to be picked up more than the people at the top. Leave them motherfucking cars at the top. Because you ain't never, ever going to walk into a dealership for Mercedes. And Mercedes is never going to say, well, since we're not getting a high demand for these vehicles right here, we're going to sell them at a price below our Hondas to make sure people come in and buy them. No, the Hondas are going to be exactly where they are, price right here. The Mercedes are going to be locked right where they are. And when you can afford to go up there, you can go up there. But you don't say, well, since we're not getting a lot of requests for these motherfucking Mercedes, we're going to price the Mercedes under the Honda Accords. Now we're getting a demand for them. Of course you're getting a demand for them. Who the fuck wouldn't buy a Mercedes for less than a Honda? Who the fuck? Ain't nobody that stupid. If you say, Jeff, you can hand this Honda Accord in his Malibu right here for $12 or get this nice ass Beamer for $4. I'm taking a Beamer for $4 every time. And that's how you force somebody's hand. So we just sit up there and go, you know what? We're not fucking with it. I mean, and they're going to learn a hard way, a really hard way that drivers are not going to play that shit. We could have gave them suggestions before they made an executive decision to say, you know what? We're going to do away with Lux. The first thing I would have asked them was, well, why does Uber Pet exist if Uber Pet doesn't have a lot of requests? I mean, you look at the catering programs, large ordering programs. There's regular programs that receive a lot of demand, and the other programs may not receive that much demand, but the apps don't take those tiers away. They leave those tiers there in case somebody wants that tier. Why is Lux a tier that's being removed? To force our hand. That's it. It ain't got shit to do with demand. Nothing to do with, because I mean, I guarantee if you call Uber today and say, Uber, why don't you just take Uber Pet off my phone and shit? Just kill the, because nobody ever calls for dogs and stuff like that. Just take it off. They'll be like, no, we leave it there. Demand doesn't matter. It's an option. The option should be there in case somebody needs that option. We should be an option if somebody wants a really nice fucking car to go to dinner or lunch. We should be that option as Lux drivers. Exactly. A company that loves to be cheap. They're a company that just loves to be cheap. That's it. And so if they give us the option to stay on Lux and nobody ever drops down a Lyft, that means nobody that's on Lyft, that's ordering Lyft, are going to get a car. And that's what's pissing Lyft off. Because their fares are so low for Lyft drivers are going over to UberX because UberX pays a little better, especially for their lowest tiered rides. I use UberX all the time. UberX, even on some of my videos, pays better than fucking Lux. Lyft is going to get their ass handed to them. And I think that's a statement from a driver to a CEO or anybody else there could make say, hey, you know what? Lyft's about to get their ass handed to them. And they be, oh, well, why did you say that? Why did you say we're going to get our ass handed to us? Because y'all are about to get y'all ass handed to y'all. Your fares are way lower than Uber X. Your Lux fare can't even compete with some Uber X shit. You about to get your ass handed to you if you do away with Lux. You think you're doing bad right now. Yeah, in about a year, you're going to be on motherfucking Rideshare guy looking for a job. Hey, you guys need a new fucking co-host? My name's David Risher. I used to work for fucking Lyft. I was the CEO. You guys need a new co-host? I thought you worked for Lyft. Oh, yeah, we kind of went belly up. We did away with Lux and they fucked us all over. Yeah, exactly. Motherfucker, you need a new job now, David. They be like, welcome to the Rideshare Guy with your host, David Risher, former CEO of Lyft until I fucked up. Yeah, exactly. Service dogs do behave better, man. Service dogs, they know they shit. They don't budge. These motherfuckers will sit in the car. When it's time to go, they don't even try to lick you or smell you or nothing. Man, I'm telling you, man, give it about a year. When that motherfucker's told Sergio, I'm going to be on Rideshare Guy next year. I'm going to come back on the Rideshare Guy next year. Y'all probably think that motherfucker's coming back as the CEO. He's going to be a co-host of the Show Me the Money Club. That's what's going to happen. We're going to be, David, we thought you was working with Lyft, dog. What happened? You was the big CEO. And shit kind of went sideways. So I decided to come and hang out with you guys. What's up? What's good? What's good? That motherfucker be like, baloney. I'm like, baloney? What the fuck? Yeah, that's a bunch of baloney. Like, man, if you don't say bullshit, be like, I'll be like, sir, that's a bunch of BS, man. That's a bunch of bullshit for real. Just keep it 100. Be like, that's a bunch of bullshit. This motherfucker, that's a bunch of baloney. Baloney sandwich. Like my buddy Tom, that motherfucker was in when he was over in Vegas, he was a Mormon dude. He instead of like I used to like, man, these motherfuckers used to say Mother Bear. He'd be like, Mother Bear. I fell out. The first time that motherfucker ever said that shit, I fell out, dude. I was laughing so hard I couldn't even stand up. That motherfucker said, oh, Mother Bear. He was a Utah dude, straight Mormon. That motherfucker. I'm like, dude, it's not the word you say, it's the intent. You meant to say motherfucker. That's what God really knows. God don't care if you use the English language to spell a different word. You meant motherfucker. And you saying Mother Bear, you meant motherfucker. So I don't care what you say. I know what you meant. And like I'm like, dude, do you really think God is in the fucking spelling bees and stuff like that? Like, well, if you say bear instead of fuck, yeah, you're good. You're good. No, he knows what you mean. He knows what you mean. He knows your intent. So you can't get around intent. Well, Hassan say Uber's main demographics are people who are on a budget so they can keep a commission of them and give the drivers less money. Yeah. And Doc said, my market, mostly blacks use Lyft. And I would say, yeah, I would say that. See, around here, it's kind of hard because Lyft allows those $2.62 fucking rides. And that's why I think a lot of people think between $2.62 and Lyft's and Uber's lowest one be like $3, $3.24, $3.85. So a lot of people look at that and they go, oh man, I'm going to get the cheapest ride I could find instead of the best driver they can find. And a lot of people, that's why when I start seeing Lyft rides for man, I don't fuck with them because people are looking for the cheapest way to get around, not the most, the best way to get around. And when that starts happening, I just turn the app off. I'll wait till the shit starts surging. I'm not messing around with that. I'm not doing that. No, Sergio even offered to work. Wait. My opinion is Sergio even offered to work for free. Did you hear him? No, Sergio did not offer to work for free. No, he didn't. Man, I'll work for free. I'll come and work with you guys for free. Shit. Forerunner forever. Hey, we saw your daughter earlier today, man. It was so funny. It says, hey, Jeff, is it possible to reject more than 2 trips on Uber or 1 on Lyft from the airport queue? I wasted 2 hours at Dallas-Fort Worth. They sent me to the end of the queue. No destination filter allowed. What? Yeah. See, and that's the thing about airport. I decline a lot of airport shit, a lot. And I'll just start going through Trip Radar finding shit. Like they won't send me nothing, but I'll just go through Trip Radar. And if it's nothing good in Trip Radar, I'll take off. You can always go to any hotels around the area because usually people need to go from the hotels to the airport. If you're trapped in a queue, you won't get shit around. You got to get out of the queue. That's why I always get out of that queue, man. Get out of that queue and fucking get down. Go somewhere. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He says, yes. He says, yes, he did. Yes, he did. I was like, this guy asking, hey, Jeff, you working tonight? I think I'm going to get out for a while. I'm going to get out. He flat out asked for a job. Man, you were killing. No, man, I'm gonna have to go back. See, I left before the whole thing was over. So once they was done with David, because I just wanted to see David Risher, because I know once they start going through their numbers and their Lyft like screens and shit like that, I know they're doing something else for like the viewers that they got. They like to show viewers shit and stuff like that, and that's just how they. But to sit up and say he asked, no, he did not ask for a job. Look forward to that live. Oh shit. Oh, Abyss says, I love your real speech. I'm in AZ as well. It's crazy how they be playing games, but when you get into an accident or hurt, they're nowhere to be found. But we'll deactivate a person for BS. Real shit, they will. Real shit. And it's like, that's why, we keep it 100 in Arizona. We know there's good money that could be made, but we also know that the apps know that there's good money to be made. So they'll be throwing you concert rides, and they're getting all these good-ass rides from the concert, but they ain't paying us shit on these rides. They're not paying us shit. And that's why we decline a lot of rides in Arizona, because we know people are paying really well. There's good conventions here. There's good all that shit. Says, yep, yo, look at the interview. All right, I'm going to go look at that shit. I'm going to play that part of the interview on one of my videos. I'm just kidding. I get copyrighted quick as a motherfucker. No. But yeah, it's like, and we know people in Arizona pay well, but the apps also know that. So the apps are saying, well, we know what we can get out of this as far as a profitability standpoint, but the more we decline rides, that means they got to start bumping that fare up. And if they don't bump the fare up, that person either goes to another app, calls a friend, or they'll figure something different out. But Arizona, yeah, they will play you out here. They will play you, because I know how much these, like Uber trying to get me to do a concert ride the other night from that Tempe concert over on Mill for like $13. $13. I'm like, people are paying like $80, $90 to leave this concert, and they're going to give me $13 to go like 3 miles. So I'm getting $4 a mile, but they charging these people like $60, $70 to go 4 miles. I'm like, this shit just don't sound right. So I declined it. Of course, I canceled the motherfucker. I said, no, I'm not doing that shit. Nope, not doing it. And I'll sit there and I just turned on Lux. I went all the way up to Denny's, and I sat behind Denny's until the concert kind of died down. I didn't do no rides. I was like, nope. I did one ride out of there that got me all the way up by Denny's, and that was on a Lux. And I just sat there. I said, fuck that shit. I'm just going to sit behind Denny's and wait till shit dies. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going back to that concert. Now, if they're going to pay me like that. Yeah. My man, Fort Runner, thanks, man. I usually don't take airport rides, but I took one today for 26 Uber XL, paid 65. Man, this is highway robbery. So you got 26, but the dude paid 65. That's crazy. That's the kind of shit that burns me up, because this is what the apps think. And I told somebody else this shit. They think the service fee, they're paying for the service called Lyft. They're not paying for the ride. They don't consider the ride a Lyft ride. They consider using the app the service. So they take all that money in the service fees. And then we go, well, the service is the ride. No, the service is not the ride. The service is what they do with the app to find a ride, and we facilitate the ride, and we get them from point to point and be safe. The ride itself is not the service. And so I don't know what makes them think that shit, but we need to show them that without drivers, the service won't exist. The whole Lyft app won't even exist. Uber won't even exist. If you don't got motherfuckers with wheels up under you going somewhere, taking people somewhere, what do you have? You have a phone in your hand with colorful screens and shit, and ain't nobody picking up no rides. You do that shit enough, motherfuckers gonna realize you mean business. You mean business. And like I said, with the interview that we just saw, there's a lot of shit that could have been said, like directives or instructions given so they can go back and tell people, hey, you know what? We should probably consider doing this, because this is what we heard from the drivers with an S on it. Drivers with an S. This is what the ongoing talking to community with the drivers is. All we got was waiting for a motherfucker that say, hey, man, you're going to give me 2 extra minutes? That's all we got. That's all we got. And I'm like, Rideshare is deeper than that shit. Fuck the 2-minute wait. I could care less. It's deeper than that. We're getting deactivated like crazy. Man, Victor said that Rideshare shit with the CEO is a skit like upcoming Upside commercial in the beginning of the show. The Upside commercial. Hi, I use Upside. Upside, yes, there is no downside to Upside. Ha, 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 ha. Like, what kind of fucking skit is this? This shit's acting. It's like, with Upside, there is no downside. It's like, okay, cool. We all been using Upside for years any fucking ways, but I get it. When you're sponsored, you got to do that shit. Yeah, let a sponsor hit me up. I'll be like, man, if you don't get these motherfuckers on your car, whoa, you missing out, bitch. They're gonna be like, Jeff, cut. We don't want Jeff as our sponsor anymore. We're done. Yeah. They think that because they're playing Jedi mind tricks. Real shit, Mr. Fields. They out here playing Jedi mind tricks, making us think that we ain't worth the money. Oh, you guys aren't worth the money. We're the actual service. You guys are just drivers. But we drive something. It's called a car, motherfucker. We're not just drivers. We have cars. Like to y'all, a driver is a part of the app that helps the app engage with the operating system. That's the driver. Like, please update your driver. We are actual fucking drivers in real life. Shit's a little different. He says, we need to make a union to represent us. I open the door and get in the seat for him, Jeff, but that's because I don't want them breaking my shit. Real shit. He's like, man, jump out, open the door. Hey, don't touch my door, motherfucker. Don't touch my door. I said, they need to charge the cities a service fee for keeping all these drunks off the road. We saving lives on these weekends. For real, man, we need a save a life fee. Like, what's the save a life fee? Oh, the truth. This is what you think about the 2 racks a week guy. That's Ronnie, man. Oh, something was on my dog fucking my hand up. All right, what do you think about Ronnie? Ronnie's that 2 racks a week guy. I think Ronnie's got good intentions. He's got really good intentions, bad execution. But this is my own opinion. He probably thinks the same about me. He probably like, Jeff, fuck Jeff. But the thing I think is that with people like that, if he showed his actual analytics behind everything, I think he's scared to do that because he thinks people are going to look at him less for being inefficient or less for being, not as intelligent with what he's doing. Because like I said, anybody can make $2,000 a week. I mean, we can make $80 an hour, $90 an hour, $60 an hour, $50. Anybody can make $2,000 a week. It is not a feat. It used to be a feat back when we didn't have upfront fares. Now that we have upfront fares, it's easy as shit. You can make any amount of money you make with upfront fares. All you got to do is take the rides you want to take. You got 12 hours a day on 2 apps. You can make 2 G's a week. And usually that's what those motherfuckers do. They go, we're going to use our whole 84 motherfucking hours per app, and we're going to make 2 G's. Show us the analytics. You don't need to see the analytics. We're just here for the gross. Now, that's where you see the levels of inefficiency. When you ask somebody for the gross and they don't want to show you the details behind it, they're scared. And it's not that they're scared to show you the shit like it's a secret. They just scared to be called inefficient. They're scared to be busted for what we all know to be true. And like I said, we see it. To be honest, it's BS. I already called him for his peddling fake news. I don't believe the 2 racks guy week. Was it? Well, I figured out Jeff for T after just a few days following him. So I said, Jeff, I'm going to order a ride from Jeff with my dog. 5 passengers drinks and short $5 ride. Shit, Mike, I'm going to pull up and burn the fuck out. No, this is Jeff out there showing his work, dude. Phony. And that's what I tell everybody. If you're going to be a content creator, the best content you create is truth. That is the best content you create, whether it's a fucked up, because y'all seen me, man. I'll make like $60-$70 one night and say, this shit's dead out here and drop. I'm like, you see the video end, I'm done for the night. Fuck this shit. And but when you want to promote yourself as being something greater than everything else that's out there, it's a hard place to put yourself. Because when you put yourself up above other drivers and you put yourself up above everything else, it is hard because you're on a pedestal. Like I say, it ain't about how high you can get, it's how far you can fucking fall. That's what hurts. The fall is what hurts. And a lot of people don't want to fall because they put themselves up so high, they know it's a long fucking way down. To be called regular is a long way down. To be called an average driver is a long way down. When you promoted yourself as the best driver, as the number one driver, it's a long fucking way down. And in anything I have, shit, I ain't never said I'm the best driver. I tell motherfuckers all the time, I don't make the money like I used to. I don't even try to. And it's not that I don't have to try to, but there's other things I can do with my time other than pick up these dusty, crusty motherfuckers for $3. I can create videos. I can create content. I can try to help people by saying, be a smarter driver. We can create a community for this shit. We create a community for better drivers. Now, instead of me out there busting my ass all day, hiding all the details, hiding all my facts, hiding how I'm doing it to myself, banking myself up, saying, oh, I'm the best. No, I give everything I fucking got to the community out there, and the best is what we do. Everybody does the best they can do. And if the best is what I can do is give to the community to help feed fucking 50, 60 families versus only feeding my family. You can feed 50 and 60 with information because you give somebody information, you give them knowledge, you give them power. You teaching motherfuckers how to fish, not giving them fish. Like I said, we fishing people. You teaching motherfuckers how to fish. I ain't got to give you a fucking fish. You ain't got to borrow money from me. You ain't got to borrow shit. I will give you all the instructions on how to catch fish, where to go, how to do this shit. Even if that means I'm not stacking my whole boat full of 2,000 fucking fish and going, look at all the fish I got in my boat. Man, you ain't got no fish in your boat. Man, you ain't got shit in your boat. Damn, why do I want to be that guy? I don't live to be in that existence. I've never been in that existence. Like I said, I ran track. I've competed with people before in sports. Competition is what it is. It's just competition. That's all it is. But if you can go out and you can give somebody some knowledge so they can try to use that knowledge in their market, see if it works, see if it don't work, make better judgment calls, make better shit. This is how we feed a whole fucking community of motherfuckers, not just feeding myself. Like I said, and I don't mind showing people my fuck ups because showing people my fuck ups, people have seen me fuck up on video and said, Jeff, this is what you can do. Victor knows. Victor saw me fuck up. He turned around and fixed me and said, Jeff, this is what you need to do. What did I do? I turned around and said what Victor told me, and I told every fucking body. Now we all fucking eating. Because if all I showed you was my gross numbers, oh, this is what I drove. This is me putting in all my hours. This is what I gross. Yeah, I'm the shit. And that's all I showed you. Nobody would know how to get surge on reservations right now because Victor would have never told me that I was fucking up. When Victor caught me fucking up, he said, Jeff, check this shit out. And I said, guess what, community? Check out what Victor fucking told me. And it works because I did it on video and I did it and I did it and I did it. That's how you feed fucking communities right there. We barbecuing this motherfucker, chat. Jeff, pass me a leg. Big ass motherfucking chicken leg and shit. Say, what do you like about drinking body armor every podcast? Because honestly, this ain't body armor. This is a body armor container. What's in here is just basic water, tap water, but I use these drink packets I buy for $1.84 per box. You get 10 drink packets, and I just put one in there. That's all. Because I like to stay hydrated in a desert where there's no fucking humidity. You're breathing in hot-ass dry air all the time. You got to fucking rehydrate yourself. You get dehydrated quick in a desert. We live in a desert where there's no humidity. So when you're sucking air in through your nostrils, you ain't sucking in no humidity. In places where you got humidity, you're breathing in humidity. Here you don't. So you got to stay dry. And like I said, I couldn't afford these motherfucking things all the time. Shit, this shit'll be expensive as hell. So if you go get a drink packet box for $1.84, there's 10 in there. I can make 10 of these for $1.84 instead of buying one of them all the time for like $5 a piece. I can get 10 of them for $1. It's like 18 cents is what it cost me to drink this, 18 cents. And that's how I fucking use my profits. I'm a very frugal person. I mean, like I said, I went and I bought my new chair. This new chair here, I bought this from the motherfucking Goodwill yesterday for $25. I'm a frugal fucking person, man. This is Jeff. Change out tap water for spring water. Oh, well, see, the thing, my house has this automatic water filtration system. That's basically what I use. You turn this thing and it just fills up the bottles. So it came built into the house. So it's like, I call it tap water to me. It's better. Like bottled water is what I would buy from the store. I used to buy bottled water, but tap water is something different. Q3 said, oh, I'm a new driver. How do you decide if a trip is worth it, time or mileage? You got to do both. You got to do both. Because mileage might look right. You might say, damn, man, 3 miles for $21? Damn, that's good. That's $7 a mile. But you leaving a fucking Beyonce concert. It's going to take you 30 minutes to get in and about 20 or 30 to get out. You're making $21 an hour at the Beyonce concert. So you got to look at every event differently. Look at every situation differently. And once you start driving more often, you know when to flip that switch, time or mileage. You know when to flip it. And it becomes like almost second nature. You say, okay, I'm going to do this shit on time. All right, I'm going to do this shit on mileage. It's not a static approach. You cannot use a static approach in rideshare. Because I might see something that says, man, this is $11 for 1 mile. But I got to go through the parking lot to get to somebody to get out of the fucking parking lot. It might take me 45 minutes to make that $11. But it was only 1 mile, though. Time fuck you up. Flip that switch. You got to know it. So, and you will know it once you understand your market. You will start figuring out what to do. You will say, okay, this is an event. The roads are blocked. It's going to take me a long time to get through this fucking traffic. And people see that all the time. When they see me on my video saying I was going to go pick up this guy, but the road is blocked, so I'm going to decline it and get out of Tempe. I do it all the time. Yep, Stanley Jenkins, you got it, man. It becomes second nature. It becomes second nature. And once you've done this enough, Q3 or O3, once you've done this enough, you'll be like Stanley Jenkins. You will fly through it. You will fly through it. And I mean, it's almost like you see your area, you see the time, the distance, the money, it all like clicks. You know what's good and what's not. It clicks like that fast. Because you'll be like, time, distance, mileage, surge. Within a matter of seconds, you figured it out. And it takes practice. And a lot of people are mentally lazy and they don't like it to do the practice. They just, well, it's at least $1 a mile. I'm taking it. It's $1 a mile. I'm taking it. And they don't go behind the whole analytics of it. It could be $1 a mile, but it could be like way the fuck out somewhere. Yeah, multiple stops is a huge no. And you got to make sure you catch that, because a few of my videos you see, I didn't even catch the multiple stops. And I'm like, damn, does the motherfucker say multiple stops on it? And I'll go back to the video. Sure enough, it did say multiple stops. So you got to be quick. Even some of us, we miss that shit. We miss it because you only got a few seconds. Because sometimes if it's on Uber and it's on the trip radar, somebody else can snag it from you. Or if it's, that's why I got to do that shit parked. I cannot do it driving. I got to stay parked. Because if you try to drive and do it, you're looking up, you're looking down, you're looking up, you can't see it fast enough. You got to park to do it. Yeah. If I see it's a super low rating, never I said I cancel. Uber should give me more time to accept. Real shit. Uber should give us more time. And a lot of times when I'm cruising through traffic, I'll accept the ride just so they stop sending me rides sometimes, because I'll forget to put it on stop and request and they'll send me a ride. I'm like, oh shit, they'll send me, oh shit. So I hurry up and just accept the next one. I know I'm gonna cancel it, so it doesn't make a difference what I just saw. It don't make a difference because I'm gonna cancel it as soon as I drop these people off, no matter what it is. It could be good, it could be bad. I wouldn't know. But I know they kept sending me shit too fucking fast and it was a bunch of bullshit. So there's a surge in the area. And I don't want to have to go up to the screen, go to stop. No, I just hit bloop. I just hit accept real quick. I just touch the screen and call it good. Driving the wealth, my man. What's good? What's good? Driving the wealth back in the building. Oh, yeah, man. You know, I had to take, hey, thank you, Thomas Lyle. I appreciate that, brother. Every time, man. You know, I know you be out there delivering and having them hard days, man. You be out there making that bank, making that money, man. But that's what this channel is all about. Making sure people out there analyzing shit right, man. And like I said, with that interview, man, it was so much more we could have said. So much more we could have said, you know. And to David Risher, we could have just told his ass, Paw Patrol in the morning, hell yeah. We could have told him, why don't we get indicators on how many passengers are getting into our car? What is so wrong with having a passenger, whoever's ordering a ride, say, how many riders is it? 2. They just click the number 2 and we see a big red 2 show up on the screen. How many riders is it? 4. Okay, cool. 5. If it says 5, it will automatically flag them going, bang, this vehicle only accepts up to 4. That's it. It'll just flag them. As soon as they hit that number, oh, it's 5 of us. All 5 of us are going, okay, let me hit 5 on this BMW. 5. This vehicle only accepts up to 4. Oh, shit. This vehicle only accepts up to 4. And then they can't do it. So they can't go back through and try to hit 4 to get us back again. No, because then we'll know what happened. If they try to go hit 4 and we show up and it's 5, we should get paid for that instantly. We not have to wait for a cancellation fee. It's so much shit that could have been said by drivers who are out there really doing it. And the fact that it was live, I mean, they could have been plucking shit out of the comments the whole fucking time. It really wasn't alive. It wasn't alive. It was live, like in real fucking time, but it wasn't alive because they could have been in them comments all day plucking that shit going, you know what? What we should have did was said, we'll grab 2 or 3 questions out of the comments real quick for directly for you, straight for you, that we've been seeing repeatedly over and over and over and over. What about this whole Lux ordeal? And why are you guys not giving people, a chance to grandfather their cars? I mean, it could have been anything out of the comments, anything. So to overlook all of these fucking drivers, all these people that participated, we all went over there hoping that it was going to be live. Well, like, we were hoping for a real live, like, ooh, this is going to be a live. This is going to be a live. It was shown live. And they even made a comment, oh yeah, this is not scripted. It's not this, is live. It's not pre-recorded. Cool. But it was so much information that we could have gave to this motherfucker and say, hey, go back and tell your people this. Start working on this problem. Because they don't know our problems. This motherfucker don't even know the bottom ride was $2.62. He didn't even know that. They don't know our problems. Well, I'm going to have to find out what drivers' costs are. I'm going to look into what drivers' costs are. They don't know our problems. We had a whole motherfucking comment thing, man, full of people. Dalton said, preacher, drivers need to know the amount of riders prior to accepting fare better compensated per rider. Everyone needs to buy a ticket to ride the ride. Real shit. Even on the goddamn merry-go-round, everybody got to buy a ticket to get on a merry-go-round. But you telling me in this fucking nice-ass car, everybody don't got to buy. You get on a bus, everybody's got to buy a ticket. Anything you do transportation-wise, you have to buy a ticket for every person enjoying this fucking ride. And what it should be is if you automatically hit, one rider and one rider only, we get a fare for that one rider. So we only pick up one rider because the one should show up on the screen. One. So we show up, we're picking up one fucking person. It ain't like, hey, I know I put one, but my friend decided to come with me. Okay. It should be add, just like they add, edit trip for a stop or something like that. It should be edit amount of riders, edit amount of riders. So as soon as they edit amount of riders, the price changes for us. Oh, my friends, I only did it for one, but if somebody was coming, they said that, they wanted to come with me. So is it okay if I take two? Sure, it's okay if you take two. Hit edit ride and put 3 on there. Oh, I have to put 3? Yeah, put 3 on there. Okay. And then our price changes. Because what if anything fucking happens to our car and they don't know how many people are even in this car? Anytime you go into a building, they know, like if you get on the train at the train station, if you try to hop the motherfucking turnstile, they're going to complain because it counts people as they go in. It counts how many people are on this train. In case anything was to happen to the train, they go back to the ticker. There was 118 people on this train. How do you know? Because 118 people went through the little turnstile thing. But for us, we don't get that. If the car wrecks and flips and everybody's all over the fucking place, okay, how many people were in this car? We don't know. There was 2 cars. There's people all over the fucking place. How many people was in this car? We don't know. How many was in this car? We don't know. And it's like, they don't give us that option to say we would like to be compensated per, because like I said, people are fucking up the mats in the back. When these girls got these high heels on, these high heels are digging into our floors, digging into our mats, eating our, and we got to go back and pay this shit because don't nobody want to get into a car with raggedy ass fucking mats with the cotton coming out the motherfuckers, goddamn stitching all coming apart. They getting like, damn, this car ragged as a motherfucker. Like, yeah, thanks to you motherfuckers wearing heels. Y'all back there digging into our motherfucking floors and shit while we ride. So we got to buy more goddamn, I got a whole nother set sitting on the table in there I had to buy. I just haven't put it in yet. But I got to put that shit in because motherfuckers' heels digging into our motherfucking mats back there, eating my motherfucking threads up, cotton balls coming out the top. That's real actual wear and tear from having a lot of people in the back of your car. Struts. You going over bumps all day. It ain't just one girl back there weighing, 115 pounds. You got 3 people back there, each one of them averaging 170 pounds. You're going to wear them fucking struts out a whole lot quicker than having one person back there. But then they're going to say, just like you said, then they're going to say they need to lower the cost for a single rider. If they say they need to lower the cost for a single rider, then they need to make sure they put surge or something on it, do something. You can lower the cost of a single rider all you want. Lower the cost. But if you lower our fare for a single rider, that means single riders won't be getting picked up no more. That's all that means. Single rider, like right now, single riders will get picked up. You can pick up a single rider today for a certain price. Guarantee at that price, they can take 3 other motherfuckers with them at that same price. So each one of them can say, hey, I don't want to get no Uber. Well, I'm paying $14 for this ride. It's a $4 ride. I'm paying $14 for it. Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do then. Well, each one of y'all can pay $14 yourself, or each one of y'all could just send me, $5, $6 a piece because I'm going to tip the driver too. And we never see the tip any fucking ways. Well, I'm going to tip the driver. Each one of them pays $6. So the girl pays $14. The other 3 people send her $6 a piece. So she gets $18. The driver gets $4. Lyft takes $10. And the girl makes like what, $4. She makes $4 herself. So the driver makes $4. The girl who initiated the ride, because she collected $6 from each person back there to get $18 on a $14 ride, she makes $4. So she makes the same amount as the driver, and Lyft walks away with $10 out of the deal. It's like I said, people can do that shit all day, can sell rides. Well, it's my account. If you guys each send me cash at me $6 right now, you don't have to get a ride for $14. Just send me $6 and you guys don't have to order your own $14 ride. Okay, that's fair enough. I'll pay $6 to you. So each person pays $6 and she fucks around and gets 18 on a ride she paid 14 for. She makes $4, the same as what the driver makes. It ain't even her motherfucking car. Man, Dante, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. This is you the realest in this Rideshare YouTube world. So glad I found you, teaching me so much. And the thing is, hey Dante, it's like this, man. Real shit. You have to stand on what you believe, stand on your word. You got to stand on, like, you know, your reality. You have to stand on your reality, because the motherfucker can check your reality at any minute. So even when I say something about, you know, another driver or another YouTuber or a city or a CEO or something like that, I mean, I'm only keeping it real, because a lot of these motherfuckers don't like me, but it's okay, because some days I don't like me either. And I keep it 100. You don't like yourself every day. You don't even love yourself every fucking day. Some days you're kind of upset at yourself for making a stupid ass decision. Be like, why the fuck did I do that? What the fuck was I thinking? God damn it. I should have never. I know better, man. I knew better than to buy that motherfucking thing. It was too cheap to begin with. God damn, I'm stupid. So I know I don't like me every fucking day. So to say another YouTuber or another driver don't like me, shit, that's understandable. Motherfucker, I live with me and I don't like me every day. I can only imagine how half these motherfuckers feel about me. They probably can't stand my ass, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it. At least they can stand on it, though, because I probably don't like their ass either every day, and it's cool. I gotta tell motherfucker, this is the real world out here. This is the real world out here. And we don't got to be fake and phony for no fucking body. If I don't like for somebody for some reason, I'll say why. Some people don't like me because I keep it 100. I keep it real. I don't clout chase. Like, I don't think any of these motherfuckers is nobody important. I mean, we all delivering hot dogs, all of us. We either delivering hot dogs or taking homeless motherfuckers to a shelter. We all do this shit. So we're not like some amazing, great motherfuckers. We all can make amazing and great money doing exactly what we do, but each one of us are the same motherfuckers. We all the same. And some people gonna sit up there, well, I'm better than you because I got more subs than you. Okay, you raggedy motherfucker, if that's really how you think. I mean, it's the internet. It's the internet. You can have 1 million goddamn subs and not be monetized. It's the internet. Look at Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit. All them goddamn. So no, you can't say I'm better than you, because you can make the biggest mistake of your fucking life and fumble the fucking bag. I haven't fumbled the bag yet. So that makes me in a better position than you. Really. Like I said, I keep it 100 and motherfuckers don't like me. And I told motherfuckers I'm cool with that, because I've been through life enough to know everybody ain't got to like me, and I ain't got to like everybody. You get in where you fit in. There's a reason why they say that shit. You get in where you fit in. A lot of motherfuckers you don't fit in with, and it's cool, because they probably don't fit in with you either. Not with the shit you own, and you probably don't fit in with them with the shit they own. Just how it is. It's real. And I'm one of those YouTubers that say, hey, I don't think I'm the greatest motherfucker out there, because I tell you, if my phone pings and them over say, hey, deliver some soup and salad to this motherfucker over here, it's $15. You only going a mile. I'm delivering soup and salad. I'm not that incredible of a motherfucker to say, I'm not delivering no fucking soup and salad. But man, it's $15 for 1 mile. I'll pick that shit up and drop that shit off, because this is about money when it comes down to it. It's about profit retention. This is what we do. We do services. And when we do a service, pay me what I feel I'm worth for that service. That's it. You pay me what I feel like I'm worth for that service and consider that service done. If you don't pay me what I think I'm worth, I just won't fuck with it. It's that easy. It's not that hard of an equation. Yeah. Forerunner said, hey, I think, Mike Penn says, keep it 100, my brother. That's right, man. Keep it 100. See, I think that Uber and Lyft will catch on the idea of riders' numbers, and they'll just change more the customers and give us nothing. So in the end, we'll get less tips, man. For real shit. Say here, $15 for that for a mile last weekend too. Yep. And Silver Fox says, I've been doing roadie on slow hours. Yeah, and that's what it is, man. We sit up there, we gotta do what we gotta do, man. And what Jesse say, I think we have the devil on the right and no one likes, and that angel on the left that everyone loves. Real shit, man. Real shit. And the more that we can stay true to what we stand on everything, and we don't got to be fake and phony about shit. And it's so much easier to live real, man. So much, because the people who are fake and phony, they have a hard life, because they got to deal with groups and subgroups and groups within groups and all these motherfucking haters and shit. And that's what the deal was with goddamn Facebook. I couldn't deal with the groups within groups. What Nick say? I don't think YouTube wants me as a streamer. Going to get lots of haters. I stay in my bunker for now. Nick's coming out the bunker. Instead of Nick Hummer, we're going to call him Nick Bunker. What up, Nick Bunker? And that's why I had to get off Facebook, because so many phony motherfuckers out there are in groups within groups of groups. And I don't like that shit. I stand on what I stand on. That way anybody on anything can walk up to me and know what I stand on. But it's so many people who have to pretend to be something they're not for the group they're around, just so the group they're around don't realize you really fake to this other group over here. Because you know how a lot of people, even on social media and shit, people will be on your shit, but they'll say something, but there's 4 other people in the chat say, oh, why are you talking to him now? Because yesterday you were saying this and this and this about him. And that's why a lot of people don't fuck with people on social media no more, because it started getting way too fake and phony, groups within groups of groups. And everybody just started to stop fucking with everybody. But I was always like, hey, you know what? Some of the tightest and closest motherfuckers I deal with, some of the closest people I deal with are people who say, oh, Jeff fucking critiqued me one time, and hey, I critiqued his ass back, and we both know we 100 with each other. And that's how life is. You can critique me all you want. I'll critique you back. If you can deal with my criticism of you, I can deal with your criticism of me. We cool as a motherfucker. Like I said, even with the way Jennifer Wright says, you keep it a throw. Wow. For real, you have an honest inside perspective about how Uber is ganking us every day. Real shit, Jennifer. I don't owe these apps shit. They don't owe me shit. We're contractors. We don't work for them. And like I said, we work with them to get a service done. That whole service fee shit irritates the fuck out of me, because I know damn well ain't no motherfucking service fee for nobody to book no ride gonna be no $30, $20, $60 just to book a ride. That's like me going to the movies. I buy a movie ticket for like $35, but the movie ticket really only costs $12 for real. The rest of that shit is all service fees, which say, hey, you can use your phone. If you can use your phone and get this movie ticket, we'll make it, $35. But if I just go to the goddamn ticket counter, it's gonna be $12. Just like if half these riders just came to us directly, we tell them $30. Damn, they was trying to charge me $80. Who was trying to? Yeah, Lyft was trying to charge me $80. I'm like, no, $30 is cool with me. $30 is cool, because Lyft ain't gonna give me shit but about $14 to $18 out of the shit. So give me $30. I'm cool. That's right, Mr. Fields. No sponsors, no restraints. Man. What time has come through? Tell them, Jeff, we need our P&L looking right. That's it. It's about that fucking money, man. That's it. It's about that money. Wait, Sergio was to ask him about the surge and how long distance routes instituted 2 times multiplier on those routes, even with surge. That sponsorship app was awkward. Denver Broncos should hire you to do a pep talk on Sunday. The players have given up on their coach. Man, I saw that shit. Russell Wilson, he's in a hard place right now. I'm like, sorry about that shit, Russell, man. Damn, holy shit. They only want to play for Russell. They like, no, we over this shit. Because I'm like, Denver mad because Colorado University got more fans than the Denver Broncos got right now. Jeez. Tell them, Jeff, we need the all P&L looking right, goddammit. Facts, have exit plan and get clientele, man. And that's what it is, Thomas, man. It's about the bottom dollar. And as drivers, we're worried about our bottom dollar. As Lyft and Uber, they're worried about their shareholders. That's why he cannot sit on these motherfucking streams and live streams, this David Risher dude, and talk about how much he cares about the drivers and how involved in drivers he is. The fact that this motherfucker didn't even know $262 was the fare, the base fare for a shit ride, throws me. That I don't know what it is about that, but you should at least know, if you running this shit and you know you coming on a channel with a bunch of drivers on there, at least know what the fuck we making. And then he go, oh yeah, well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look into how much driver costs are. Driver's costs? Talk to your motherfucking employees in the building. Ask each one of them how much has their rent went up, have their groceries went up. Ask them has their insurances went up. Ask them all the expenses in their life went up. Now move all of that shit over to a driver and say, not only that, but your gas probably went up. Your maintenance on your car probably went up. Your insurance probably went up with rideshare insurance on your shit instead of just basic insurance. Exactly. He don't know because he don't care. He don't care. So to come on a channel not prepared for real motherfuckers that are driving this shit and to tell us, I really don't know shit about y'all, but I'm here. It's like, yeah, bring the motherfucking ranch dressing. The more that motherfucker talking, I'm just pouring on ranch. I'm like, this is word salad. What we having for dinner tonight? Mashed potatoes and word salad. Cool. Bet. Let's eat. It's like, because I didn't hear a motherfucking thing that made any sense to me driving any different or getting anything any different. Man, he did bring up gas, but only in past. Yeah, he brought up gas. Yeah, gas. He says, well, if you eat beans, you get it. Like, okay, David, whatever, motherfucker. Jesse said, Jeff, you got 5.58K subs. You got to start off at the bottom. Soon you'll be on top. Believe that when you least expect it. Hey, brother, and I tell everybody like this, Jesse, real shit. I'm one of the only channels, dead serious. And I say this shit because I watch a lot of channels. One of the only ones, not one of them, because I mean, we got other channels out there that do it too. But us smaller channels, we can reach out and touch drivers. We know drivers personally. We know motherfuckers by name, what city they drive in, what cars they be driving and shit like that. We email, we laugh back and forth. That's good to be in tune with your community like that. When you get somebody at David Risher level or at the level of some of these big ass channels, they're out of touch. They're out of touch with reality. They don't even know what questions to fucking ask. I talk to everybody all the time. I know it because the shit that happens to me is the shit that happens to everybody because we all out there driving. What up, Maddie? My man. So we can talk to each other and we know what questions affect us more than anything else. I watch Handsome Liber every once in a while. He seems to be a cool guy, but I've yet to see that motherfucker produce any form of financial. I've yet to see him produce a financial or a trip or, like I said, he's a mouthpiece, man. He's a mouthpiece. I'm a driver. We're not the same. And like I said, I ain't got no beef with him or nothing like that. But the motherfuckers look at my channel, it's set up different than his channel. And it's cool because I see what he's doing. He's trying to be more like a YouTuber. And he says he drives cool. He probably does. I don't knock that shit. He probably does. But he's more into politics and shit like that. I mean, if I want to talk politics, I'll go on TikTok. Because everything I say about politics on TikTok goes fucking viral. And it's a whole bunch of bullshit normally. I don't want that shit on my fucking YouTube channel. It's like, no. And I'm one of those people that, you know, if I'm going to speak to you about some shit, I'm going to prove to you that what I say works by showing you not only the numbers, but my method. Because when I was in accounting, when I worked in corporate America, anybody who I work with can tell you Jeff knows what he's talking about because this motherfucker came to my office and he created a whole spreadsheet linked with another spreadsheet. He ran a fucking macro to where he touched Control F and the whole fucking macro ran. All we did was type a number in the top and the whole fucking sheet just like populated. Jeff knows how to run macros and shit like that. He came to my office and showed me. I don't just tell him, yeah, I can run macros. Open up Excel. Let me show you how to run a macro. And I'll sit down and I'll go through that shit with people. I used to go to people's computers I was a hands-on motherfucker. People sit up and see me all the time in somebody else's office. Jeff, man, you always in people's office because I'm trying to show them something. Because I'm going to sit down and explain it to them, but not just through words, but I'm going to sit at their computer while they're standing next to me or sitting next to me. We're going to go through this whole motherfucking thing. And I'm like, dude, I've never seen no motherfucking controller, assistant controller walk in somebody's office and do their work for them. I'm like, if I want it done right, because we're going to fucking, you know, if I'm going to have you working in my department and I want it done right, then I'm going to have to show you how to do it because I'm liable for everything my department does. I'm liable for it. They're going to say, Jeff, you hired that motherfucker. Your numbers don't make sense. You keep doing revisions every time the financials come out. So I hire motherfuckers or I help motherfuckers. Say pitiful that the CEO doesn't know numbers and lift will go down. Yeah. If I drive 40 miles north, the Uber request will show only distance to pick up, customer rating, and that's it. No fair price drop off. Man, fuck all that. Screenshot. Yeah. Yes. Handsome Liberal is also like a gig community news channel. Real shit, Maddie. And this is what I say about a lot of the channels out there that do this shit. And I'll tell you what a lot of channels do because I also watch, you know, Scott Schaefer. Scott Schaefer, he's a big YouTuber like CoffeeZilla and all these guys like Cornell Spencer and stuff like Cornelia Spencer. But I watch those guys because they get into the psyche of YouTube sometimes, the psyche of creating content, the psyche of having a following. They get into that because this shit is like, even like Facebook, the shit's all psychological. It's all psychological. And the only reason why a lot of us get on my channel when we talk the way we do and we act the way we act, because we real motherfuckers. We real. Ain't nobody in this shit trying to be so fucking professional that they can sit at the table with me, have a beer, eat some fucking chicken wings and shit and laugh. We keep it 100 because psychologically we on that same motherfucking level in life. I don't psychologically put myself above you to where I have to talk down to you. A lot of YouTubers put themselves above you so they talk down to you. Motherfuckers will sit and read on a screen, read to you like you're 6 years old and this is the motherfucking reading circle at goddamn Thomas the Train or some shit like that. I don't ever put shit on the screen and read it to you. If I do it, it's because I know a lot of people listen to podcasts. They'll listen to it and not watch it. So I'll try like the one I did with Forever Forerunner. I'll sit there and I'll talk but I'll kind of read what was on that screen so people can understand what I was saying as they were driving. But for the most part, I don't put screens up. I don't do that shit. And a lot of drivers like to show news articles because that's their content. Is grabbing some shit. Like I get all the shit they talk about, the shit I already seen on my phone already. I don't even comment on it. I don't even make it my shit because they'll just grab it off their phone and they'll make it content as if we can't read. Like you could just talk about it. It's cool to just talk about it, but they don't just want to talk about it. They want to create content with it. So they copy news articles and they copy shit over and they move shit over and they act like they're newscasters. It's like, motherfucker, you're not a newscaster. You're just a goddamn driver. We out here rolling, motherfucker. Just talk about it. But you got to understand, a lot of people are not orators. They can't speak. Me, motherfucker, I could talk to you for 5 hours. I guarantee I could talk to you for 5 hours. I know I can. I ain't got no problem talking to you. We can go kick it all night at the bar. We can go ride on a motorcycle. We can do whatever. We can go have lunch. Shit. I'll talk to you for 5 motherfucking hours and we won't have to talk about the same shit twice. Look, Jeff, you're not like the other channels giving us the top 10 do's and don'ts. All I tell you is the number one do is don't let these motherfuckers play you. That's my number one. That's it. There ain't no top 10. Number one, don't let these motherfuckers play you. And from that point, you know exactly what to do. I ain't got to tell you shit from there. Taking $1 a mile is not what you should be doing unless you need to go from point A to point B. And the newscaster, Lookner, I know it. Any drivers here in Merced, Turlock, and Modesto? That's Brismap. Yeah. Is it the other drivers that run the way you do is Uber Boston? Yeah, I like Uber Boston. I've watched a couple of his videos before too. I've seen how he does it. And he's the same shit, man. His ass, he'll sit there and decline shit and people be mad at him. I'm like, you don't know what the fuck Uber Boston is doing. He makes his money. He makes his money. You can't be mad at a dude for giving a good ride to another driver that might need that good ride. Uber Boston knows what he's doing. So he sits there. He says, no, I don't want that $24. No, that's too low. I don't want that $13. No, I don't want that $24. No, I don't want that $36. Oh, but I'll take this $19 for 3 miles. He knows what the fuck he's doing. Like, you can't knock Uber Boston. He's got his proof right there on the screen in front of us. He knows what he's doing. Lookner. Who's Steve Lookner? This is Jeff can talk down a hurricane. Damn right. I'd be like, bitch, what you doing here? I was just talking about you. You was in the ocean. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but nah, man. Like I said, a lot of us in this rideshare, it's all psychological. When I look at these bigger channels and I look at how they explain how some of these content creators create their content, it's from it's almost from a lazy place. It's from when you're searching to find content, don't make content. Just don't. Because I don't make content every day. I just started doing more live streams when I started getting my setup together. I like live streams because I can actually talk to motherfuckers in real time. Making videos is always fun. I like making my videos when I'm out driving and shit like that. But fucking with y'all and laughing with y'all and really having a good time, being real, being human with you motherfuckers is what I really like. That's what I really like. I could do this shit all day. Me talking in the car, man, like I said in that last thing, man, I be driving past motherfuckers. They be like, this motherfucker's talking to himself. I'm like, yeah, I am. But it's like shit, the agenda-free news channel. And that's why I don't mind doing my live streams, because I know a lot of people are out there driving. A lot of us are in the chat picking up information, talking. Some people are looking to start channels. And I tell motherfuckers, I implore you to start a channel. I love looking at other channels. And I got my channel, but when I'm cooking and doing shit and I'm not creating content and all that, if I'm not answering like comments, because I love to answer comments because I get information from comments like what Victor taught me. I get information from comments. I'm listening to people's channels and podcasts in my background. We got 7 billion motherfuckers on planet Earth. There's a lot of content that needs to be created to show all of these people of all ages. You can create a page that are pretty much like, I would say 18 and under. Let's say you create a channel that's 18 and under. It's no profanity. It's all education. It's humor. It's funny. You'll get a whole lot of views. My channel is above 18. Like anybody who wants to create a channel that's like profanity free, go for it. Knock yourself out. Because you're going to get a lot of fucking views and a lot of subs. Profanity free, involving cartoons, laughing at different stuff. You are going to have a blast. But you're going to have a lot of younger people who are not at your mental level. So you got to kind of dumb yourself down a little bit to deal with 18 and under. Sometimes 21, 22, you got to deal with those motherfuckers. But me, I'm at If I deal with people that's 21 and up, and most of the 21-year-olds I deal with, 22-year-olds I deal with, these motherfuckers are making $2,000 a week. So they're at my level. 21, 22, they're at my level. Because they're like, Jeff, I'm about this profit. I'm about getting my life started fast. I don't want to fuck around. How do I do it? Okay, don't waste your money at bars. Don't waste your money on this. Don't waste your money on that. Go out and focus on profits. Start looking at this. And that's how you help the younger generation. They're the 2.0 of who we are. They're the 2.0 of us. Sergio and the Risher professor and the Love Fest. What the fuck is that? man. I know I always have YouTube on. YouTube is my home screen, man. It's my home screen. Because I see some shit sometimes like, hey, let me play this while I'm cooking. Steve banned someone for asking to open a package. Man, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. His mods are wild. Bridge map, you nuts. They're in a love fest. I love you. Love you back. These motherfuckers over there writing the Notebook. I told you this channel ain't the Notebook. Ain't no love fest going on in this motherfucker. This ain't the Notebook. God damn it. This is training day with Denzel Washington, this motherfucker. No, but serious though, man. You know, like I said, you can create so many different channels on YouTube that, you know, and it could be a dormant channel. Like, let's say you create content like one video a week. It's for 18 and under, or whatever else like that. At some point, it's going to hit the right market or the algorithm, and your channel is going to like take off out of nowhere. You're gonna like, damn, what the fuck? I woke up and I went from like 16 subs to 365 subs, and you didn't even do anything. But the fact that you created that, you got that playing in the background somewhere, that could be residual. Yeah, exactly. Education too. Math, how to do tricks. We're at a mental level where we can teach a lot of people things, and a lot of people are under us that don't have that instruction. So for us to even the chat, even to talk about, you know, listen, young man, listen, young ladies, this is how you guys should be carrying yourself now, and speak to them in a presentable way. That could be a YouTube channel. I will never speak in a presentable way for a group of kids on my YouTube channel. I just don't speak like that. I got sons, yeah, they listen to me talk. They be laughing like a motherfucker. They like, Dad, you crazy, man. You nuts. Dave Richards so fake like Daryl. And I'm like, and I'm one of those people that, you know, I see other channels out there, and some of them I watch that are nothing like mine. Dog channels, alligator channels, shit like that. And I love watching them because it's something that I'm not. I couldn't watch myself all motherfucking day. I get bored. But just think, out of all you guys that's in this channel, I guarantee you can come up with an idea. Just like Wes. I told Wes, he's Taz Gaming. He does a gaming channel. But I told him, I said, dude, you got that EV golf. And I texted to him, and he laughed. He said, dude, I knew he was going to say some shit about YouTube. He texted me. I said, dude, he showed me a picture of the golf. I said, you could do an entire channel, and I mean, entire video based on that golf. You got to do exterior, interior, pros, cons, driving for a week, give your feedback on it. I see car videos all the time like that. And I told Wes, I said, dude, you could do that on you. And he says, man, I knew you was going to say some shit about YouTube when I showed you the car. I said, because Wes, you were sitting on a wealth of information. You own a car, an EV that people may want to know more about. All we know about is fucking Tesla. That's it. All we know about is Tesla. You have an EV golf. Make a video about it, top to bottom. Make it an hour and a half long to get somebody something really good to listen to while they're driving to and from work or whatever the fuck. And that's me trying to help out the West from the younger generation, help him create some content to get started, because that content might turn around and put money in his fucking pocket. And people say, well, he's making a channel. It could be in competition with your channel. I don't got no EV golf on my channel. They can finish watching this EV golf channel and say, I'm going to go jump over to Jeff's channel to find out how to drive this motherfucker and make money. So his channel might help my channel. So we all help each other by creating shit. That's what we do. This is what a Bill Burr clip back in 2010. I got 1 million views, made $2,000. They took it down for copyright. Man, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Took it down for copyright. Yes, I watched someone build Legos for 2 hours a few months ago. Yeah, real shit. Driving to wealth. YouTube University. Man, damn, Jeff, don't knock Tesla. That's what I drive. No, but I'm saying all we know is Tesla. And I know because Tesla has the best infrastructure of most cars out there, everybody's going to gravitate towards the Tesla. The infrastructure is designed for Tesla. But if he's got his EV, his golf, and he knows, hey, this is what I do for the golf. This is how I charge it up. This is what I do, blah, blah, blah. He might open up a market for people that can look outside of that. Because right now, I'm going to tell you right now, I go to the mall right now, all of them Tesla chargers are full. Luckily, I live in a house where I can have a charger built here. If I want to put up the money for a high-speed Tesla charger, I could put up the money for that. I think it's like 10, 15 grand, whatever it might be. But even for 10 to 15 grand, me building that shit, it'll be a lot cheaper than me putting gas in my Beamer forever. 10 to 15 grand is all I spend on a supercharger to be built at my house. That's it. That's it. Oh shit. Where do I sign up? Where the fuck do I sign up? So if I say I'm going to build a supercharger at my house and it's for any Tesla I ever get for eternity, and that's my own private supercharger, I never have to pay for gas again. That is one of the most amazing deals you can ever do. One of the most amazing. Just think, I'm at the gas station. No matter what car I buy, I'm going to always have to go to the gas station no matter what car I buy. 10 to not what? No, it's not 10 to 15K. It'll be gone. $120. It's like $500, $120. No. For a supercharger, you don't need a supercharger at home. You need a 220 volt. It will charge 6 hours. $120, Jeff. Wait, but what if I just want to do a supercharge though? Because I mean, that's a dryer socket. That's like hooked up to the box next to the house. That's it. Man, my kids laughing every time I'm watching you on the living room TV. They're like, you watching Uber Jeeps again? Jesse, you know, them kids be there like, this dude is stupid. They probably be recording that shit laughing. They recording on their phones laughing, going into school saying, this is what my dad be watching. That's funny. Melvin said, now thanks to Jeff, I want to see a muffler on my Tesla. Hey, dude, I'll do a fucking circle cutout on that shit and I'll tack weld something up in there. You be like, they'll see that Tesla come down the street. They be like, dude, this Tesla got tailpipes. I shit you not. Look. Like, dude, you got an engine in that motherfucker? I'll do it, man. I'll put tailpipes on that shit, man. Supercharger on it, man, I'll do it. Hey, I'll do it. A supercharger at home, I would do it, man. I would do it. Because it's like, you could just like, hey, I need to charge my car so I can get back on the road real quick. You're going to do it forever. Especially if you say, I'm going to buy this Tesla, I'm going to get another Tesla or supercharge another car. A supercharger is a better investment than a goddamn swimming pool, I would think. People will go put a swimming pool in their backyard, but you won't put a supercharger like right in your garage to charge up your car. You never have to pay for gas ever again. So you save your money the moment you put that motherfucker in. It already paid for itself. You never have to pay for gas again. It's like, man, supercharger requires 480 volts. I think it's possible. It could be done. It could be done. You got to put gas pumps in a Tesla just for the reactions. Pull up to the gas pump and that shit, man. I'll do it. I'll do it. No, superchargers are not $1 million. Just for it's like 10 grand or something weird like that, I think. I don't know. I heard about it. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up to a gas. Hey, it was a video about a lady doing that shit. She pulled up to the motherfucking gas pump and she had a Tesla and she was walking around to the other side with the thing in her hand. One dude was like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh yeah, I would rent it out, make money back. There's nobody in my neighborhood with a Tesla though, man. Nobody over here drives a Tesla. I've been looking, nobody drives one. We ain't got money like that over here. I live in the hood, dog. What you talking about? This motherfuckers over here still got electric golf carts and shit we driving around. And you want us to have a whole electric motherfucking car? We got electric golf carts over here. That's it. That's our level right now. We slowly working our way up. I got a fucking electric golf cart in my garage. I'm working my way up. The LB2 is for most. Yeah. If you did a supercharger house and make bank rent it out. Yeah, yeah. This is Jeff. I think it's easy to place a gas pump at your house in a supercharger. Let's do it. Let's do it. Shit. Hey, I'm going to go talk to motherfucking Circle K. Be like, can I get a gas pump, put at my house, and give me one of those nice-ass donut display racks I can put in my living room with the lights in it and shit so I can put my little crusty dusties in that motherfucker every morning? Man, that shit's funny as hell. That shit's funny as hell. Y'all got my eyes burning, man. I'm in here crying, laughing. Y'all stupid. Y'all stupid. Since 2024, they're taking $7,500 off the price of an actual car. Look out. Woo, I hope so. Sleep days? Yeah, I'll sleep most days, my man. Sleep most days. Level 2 can charge it pretty much overnight. I'll do a level 2. That's cool. But we all got to start looking at getting a Tesla anyway. We got to start looking at getting something. A Golf EV, a Tesla, whatever, you know, Kia's coming out with. We all got to start looking at something. Because the time will come when they will make gas vehicles, you know, obsolete or either too expensive to own. And if you got at least a electric car sitting on the back burner, you got one, man. It says, if you're not driving the city, you can't charge. Yeah, because these operating costs for gas cars is too much. They get to that point, and they're doing it on purpose, brother. I believe they're doing it on purpose, making the operating cost of a gas car too much to price you out of it. And they thinking, well, if we just keep pricing people out of it, eventually they're going to give up and they're going to move over to our direction. Kind of like how Lyft is taking away Lux to make us drop down. People will force your hand when they do certain shit. They're going to force your hand. And all we got to do is say, hey, you know what? If we just beat them to the punch, we got to do something to beat them to the punch. And I'm like, get me a motherfucking supercharger at my house and start renting that shit out to everybody in the neighborhood. You want to charge your car? $5. I don't know how much it costs. Oh man, Lucid, Nicholas, man, them Lucids, woo! Those are crazy, dude. A Lucid is like a luxury liner. That's just like a luxury cruise liner. That is not a car. That shit is like, I don't even know. I've seen two of them, man. Mike Penn said, Jeff, the way you cherry pick, you don't have to charge but once a month. For real shit. Like, Jeff, how many hours you drive today? Like 2 or 3. I didn't go nowhere. I just kept doing circles around my neighborhood, cherry picking. $14 for 3-mile rides all day long. Fuck that. And that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Oh, no. You put that gas pump at your house, you have a couple of people asking for money outside your. Hell yeah. Motherfucker bums. It'll be a motherfucker with a squeegee standing in front of my. Hey, you need me to do your windshield? Man, where the fuck you get a squeegee from in my neighborhood? Nobody got squeegees. Y'all do your windshield, dog. Motherfucker saw that gas pump, ran up quick as a motherfucker. I'm gonna do his windshield. Like, hell no. This is, yeah, with electric, the shorter the better. Long highway rides drain more battery. Yeah, because you got that wind resistance too. So when you got wind resistance, plus you got it, man, you gotta shit. It's better just do city driving. Way better to do city driving than to do highway with an electric vehicle. And that's what's killing me about these electric trucks, these big electric 18-wheelers. They on the highway all the time. So how they going to, I mean, they're going to be going through some electricity because that shit takes a lot to move it. Plus you got the wind resistance. You have way less resistance when you're just going like, 30, 40, 50 miles an hour. Once you get 60, 70, 80, oh, shit. Oh, Flav Fitness, what's good? Top G, what up? Keep doubting them. Doubt it. Shit. I cherry pick and my acceptance rate has dropped below 70%, and now I'm driving profit without dead miles. That's it. Chinchilla, that's what it is. Profit with no dead miles. None. And that's what you want to do. You want to keep out there and make sure you're getting those rides that you're going to stack profit on, because they're going to start sending you some bullshit to get you all the way back home, and you're going to offset it. Because you've been driving with so much high profits, you could take one low profit ride every once in a while, and you ain't gonna kill your weekly average or nothing like that. 22%. I think I'm down about 22% right now too, because I was 31% when I started the other day, but I think it dropped down to like 22. Man, crackhead will steal your air pump. I come out there, motherfucker, like, where's my air pump nozzle at, motherfucking crackhead? Yeah, Lucid is built in Arizona because we got them up at Fashion Show, but we also got them on Scottsdale Road. And I saw them there, and I was like, okay, cool. But you just cruise by and look at them. They're way too nice. Those cars are way too nice to ride share. These raggedy motherfuckers, man, they be putting that fucking mayonnaise on their legs and shit and climbing up in your motherfucking car. Your Lucid will be loose lit. That motherfucker be sliding around like a motherfucker. Man, this car is loose as a motherfucker. It's loose lit. All these mayonnaise leg motherfuckers driving around in my car. Yeah, 100,000. Yup. Way too nice, man. Like, ain't shit. Rideshare? No, not with my car. I'll deliver food in that motherfucker before I do rideshare. They be like, this dude driving a Lucid around delivering pizza. You fucking right I am. So I had to cancel the ride when I saw they had the U-turn and get to the rider. I was like, nope, not going to pick up a person at Walmart. Yeah, exactly. That shit right there. Whenever I got to do a U-turn to pick up somebody, shit, I can't do it. I'm like, nah, especially if there's a lot of traffic and I got to fight to get back. I ain't going around. Well, Mike Penn said, Jeff, shit, you make that in a month. $100,000? Shit. Man, I make $100,000 in a day. Shit. All I got to do is go swing by B of A, get my gun, run into the building, 100 grand. Shit. I'm like, dude, we just saw Jeff on the news, like outrunning the police down the highway. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'm trying to make 100 grand a day. Not like that, motherfucker. We was talking about with Rideshare. It's like you took the wrong advice. Man, this shit. Oh, Lucid is a former Tesla employee. Oh, that's gonna be fun. No wonder you ain't heard Elon Musk talk about Lucid. Yep. I have my Tesla for almost a year now. Only thing I do for maintenance is change the tires. Renting them is a scam. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, you can afford one, man. If you can make that much money in a month, $2,000 a month, just to rent one, you can buy one. Trust me, you can buy one. They probably don't want you to believe you can buy one, but you making enough money to buy one. It's like orange BMW on the news in the police chase. Beep, beep, get out the way. Orange BMW coming through. Hell yeah. Shit, I'll be driving fast as a motherfucker. I'll be like, can I add a stop? Like police be like, well, he added a stop, so we gotta let him kind of take us out. Man, I need to pee real quick. I'll fucking do a stop, get some donuts from Quick Trip real quick. Be like, all right, chase back on. Fucking stop over. I'll slide that motherfucker and keep going. All right, we're back on. They're like, this dude just added a stop during a police chase. He's a fucking rideshare driver, man. They do that shit. Can I add a new destination? Like, go for it. New destination. Where's the police chase gonna end? I don't know yet, but I'm gonna find it. Fuck that shit. I change the oil in my Tesla every 5,000 miles. Mike Pennis, dude, he changed the oil in his Tesla every 5,000 miles. Motherfucker, the shop charges me for that. I was like, motherfucker, wait a minute. The shop charges you to change your oil every 5,000 miles? Yeah, it's like, dog, you had the wrong shop, man. I think they getting you, man. They getting you. Man, I think Tesla probably charges $0 for the oil changes, motherfucker. Man, if I'm paying them every month, to change my oil. Like, dude, you getting had. Your shop is fucking with you, man. Mike got an oil invoice for a Tesla. He the only motherfucker I know with an oil change invoice on a Tesla. man. So you can buy 3 now. Your payment is like $600 a month. From 2 G's a month to $600 a month. That's a deal. I like that. Man, Mike Bennett, that motherfucker. Hey, Mike, the only one you look on this counter, you walk in, I was like, dude, you drive a Tesla? Yeah. Why do you got all these Jiffy Lube invoices on your counter? Oh, that's when I go in for my oil changes. Dog, I think you're getting had. It's like, no, these guys are amazing. They're great. They only use synthetic. No, synthetic as in fabricated, motherfucker. Yo, shit don't need no oil. You getting had, Mike. Stop going to that Jiffy Lube. But they gave me free coffee. They charge you $95 of oil change, but they give me free coffee. They charge you $95 for fucking coffee, goddamn it. Your car don't take no oil. Mike, like, I thought something was kind of funny. I'm not seeing any oil spots under my car. Yeah, every car gonna have an oil spot at some point. Your shit ain't never had an oil spot. That's just been your first sign. Jiffy Lube taking you. I charge the flux capacitor on my Tesla. Now I have to drive 88 miles an hour. Exactly. Motherfucker, that shit drop below 88, your motherfucking passenger fall out the back. Like, where'd that passenger go? You went 87, that motherfucker fell out, the whole seat collapsed, all that shit. Teslas, they're fickle. They're fickle like that. Yeah, renting through hurts. Real shit, man. Hurts your motherfucking wallet. And so many people, like I said, you haven't heard a lot online about people renting from Hertz. And that's funny because I think with the whole bank issue they was getting, when people were like, getting those extra charges added for no reason, extra shit was happening to them for no reason. I think a lot of them got to the point where they got upset and everybody's taking their cars back doing different shit now. So I think Hertz is probably, that's why they like, what, Hertz is getting hurt right now. So they like, Lux, we did this deal. We bought all these cars and shit, man. What are we going to do? I'll tell you what. We're going to drop the Lux platform, but make all your cars extra comfort. We're going to make everything you've bought. And so we're going to make all these motherfuckers go rent the cars you got now. And that's how we're going to help you out. Okay, bet. Because Lux drivers are not driving their cars around for no regular shit. They ain't doing it. I just don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. Man, the founder of Williams Grand Prix was Frank Williams. No way. The founder of Williams, that is Frank right there. That's him. He's from Casa Grande. He's the Grand Prix driver, man. Hertz doing a rent a Tesla 10 weeks, get 1 week free promo now. Silver Fox is stupid. Says he dead though. That's funny shit. He ain't dead. That is Frank's with. He's in Casa Grande. He started the Grand Prix, man. That's him. Oh yeah. Melvin said that shit. He says they sold for me on hidden charges. Don't rent from Hertz if you are doing Uber. Yeah, they got a lot of people, man. They were getting Frank, and even Frank got had with that shit. They was fucking hitting his ass up. Then they reversed it. Then they undid the reversal. It's like, hold up, they got him anyways, man. It's like Hertz is some motherfuckers, man. They was out there getting people, just giving them fake charges, phony charges. And yeah, Hertz is hella pricey too, man. And once they get your credit information and get your banking information, they gonna do whatever they want to do. They got you locked in. And once you locked in, you can't even fight it because your bank is gonna say you authorized that shit. Because Frank tried to fight them back. when he saw them doing some shady shit, and the bank was like, okay, we'll credit you the money back. And they did. But then they went back and uncredited the fucking money, saying, no, Hertz is in the right. Stealing is not in the right. Stealing cannot be in the right. So I'm like, man, yeah, if they run an AI system, yup. $800 change cost, man, fuck that. That's crazy, man. And Hertz is giving you the shaft for 9 weeks. Pretty sure they baked the cost of that free week in the 9. Exactly. Exactly. You get a free week. Like, yeah, okay. You overcharged me for 9 weeks. I paid for the 10th week. I probably paid for 11 weeks, and you gave me fucking 1 week for free. Man, yeah, them long-term rentals, you can't do a long-term rental because it eats into your profits mark. Man, and once we, like, that's why I love this channel. We talk about profit margins a lot. We talk about the fact that we live off of our profits. Profits are real. And that's because we're drivers. We use those profits to pay bills like, rent, mortgage, car notes. And if you don't have a high profit margin, you're going to be going by the skin of your fucking teeth doing rideshare. You have no room for error if you have low profit margins. Meaning you can't even get a fucking flat tire. You get a flat tire, you can't afford to go get new tires because your profit margins are too low. So you got to keep them profit margins up. Don't even drive your car. Park that shit. Sit somewhere. They're like, man, we got to go get, nope, I ain't going nowhere because my profit margins are too low. Got to get them profit margins up. You get them up, now you can start doing different things, though. No, they charge extra for extending the week. Damn. Hertz will screw you on the hidden charges on every week. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. They will do it, though. Oh, you kept it for extra week. You said the week was free. Well, we charge you a fee for the free. It's called a free fee. Man, $11.85. Man, that's crazy. Draft, man, overdrafted you $11.85. Yeah. Teach yourself said dead out here, Portland, Oregon, and the surroundings. I tell you, man, these homeless raggedy motherfuckers. Where's the lunch lady at? Fucking pizza, goddamn it. They slapping mashed potatoes on your fucking tray. Anyone here in the Portland? Thanks, man, for keeping it real as fuck. Hey, I try, brother. I try. And this is all we can do because rideshare, like I said, even when I started making videos, I said the culture of rideshare has to change because too many people, for one thing, think we're broke. And then another thing they think is that we don't have any skill, like we're not skilled people. And they always come out with that get a real job shit. That's all they ever do. So we had to change rideshare to show people we are really business people. When they look on any rideshare channel on the videos that I'm doing, you can see we talk about business. We talk about profit margins, expenses. We talk about, navigating and negotiating traffic, doing different shit. We really keep it like a business fucking channel. But we have fun when we doing it, though. We talk a lot of shit, too. But if motherfuckers don't realize how much money some of these drivers are making, like I said, Juan Vargas, $1,000 in 2 days. We got drivers out here making $600 a day. Somebody earlier was $600 in 1 day and just driving. Because, like I said, when you make that money, can't nobody deny the fact that you can take care of yourself no matter what you do. They can't, you got to go have a motherfucking, go get you a real job so you can pay your bills. No, you go get a real job. You might cut the money you making an hour in thirds. You go from making $60, $70 an hour all the way down to like $20 an hour because you went and decided to work with these motherfuckers. It's like, no, keep doing whatever it is you doing. Like Melly Mel said, follow Jeff's steps, sit down, relax, have a crusty, dusty donut, pick up a high profit ride. That's a real commercial for your ass. Have a crusty, dusty donut, pick up a high profit ride. And then use upside. Motherfucker, fuck that shit. Oh, yeah. Hey, Chinchilla said, would it be okay to put Venmo or Cash App codes on a placard so riders can pay me direct? Mine should be coming in pretty soon. I got it because one of the other drivers on our page here, he drives the big Mercedes or whatever. So he's got the big Mercedes with the placard, the Cash App Venmo placard in his car. His name's Velly, Logan. He's Logan. He's always popping up in the chat all the time, Logan. So when you see the Cash App plaque that I got coming in, it's from a link that he sent me. So he sent me the link. But if you go to his page, Logan Velli, V-E-L-I, I think he's on his channel or something like that. But he's got the placard on his channel on a short. I ordered the same one he had. It should be here any day. So when it comes in, I'm going to make a video of it and I'm going to tag him in it so people can go see his short that encouraged me to go get it. But like I said, if the tips are supposed to be ours, 100% supposed to be ours, people should have the ability to tip us direct. If they can give us cash direct, then they should be able to Cash App us direct. Shouldn't be no difference. Man. Oh, man. Yes, I can't wait Hey, I hope people use it, man, because if it works, like I said, it's gonna be a game changer. And I'll explain to people what it is because they're gonna see one and they're gonna be like, "Oh man, I like this little placard, but what's that for us for when we get our tips?" Because a lot of times the apps don't pay us our tips immediately. They might hold them with the up to 30 days to where we can't cover what we got to cover. If they're holding our tips for 30 days or we never get it back, I mean, Cash App and Venmo is instantly gonna send us that money. Instantly, it's already on our app that quick. And riders might be like, "Oh, well, shit, no wonder motherfuckers won't come pick me up because y'all ain't getting our tips." Glitch Dash in the house. What's good? Yeah, I met one guy who was paying almost $800 a week. They made him get all the extra roadside assistance insurance. He was complaining to me how he was losing money. Yeah, yeah, Arcade, I'm telling you. These apps, they don't give a fuck about drivers. Hertz don't give a fuck about drivers. None of them. What they want to do, drivers are shooting fish in a barrel. Drivers are shooting fish in a barrel. A lot of people know that. Because what they do is they say, well, this driver needs services. He needs this, he needs this, he needs this because he's driving. We know how much he's driving, who he's driving for, and where he's driving. So let's sell him some services. Shooting fish in a barrel. Yeah, IRS coming for your tips on Venmo, right? And like I said, the IRS can come for anything they want to come for. The only thing is you got to have your business together showing that you're using your money for expenses. Because when you run a business, you're taxed on net income, not gross income. When you're an employee, you're taxed on gross income. So when you're taxed on net income, tips and all that shit is included. So you have to make sure you net all your shit out to where you won't be taxed on gross income. We're a business. We're not individual employees and shit like that. We do shit a little different. And yeah, man. And I'm telling you, Arcade, these apps, they know that they can get us. Yeah, it's for a rental, Raflo. It's for a rental. And what they say is that, you know what? Once we're become drivers, we're in a system now. In a very because when Wes bought that golf a couple of weeks ago when he bought that EV golf, this is the funny shit. So he bought the golf. He took his Tesla back. He took the Tesla back because he just bought the golf. He sent me a message within, I think, a day of him taking his Tesla back. Lyft or either Uber or Lyft sent him a message saying he got a low rating for a low driver experience or something like that. He says, dude, I ain't never had a low rating or a low driver experience ever. He said, but the moment I took that motherfucking Tesla back, they trying to, work up some paperwork to get me deactivated because now I'm driving my own fucking car now. And that's what they did. That's what they did. The moment he took that Tesla back, they started fucking with him. Never fuck with him when he was renting that Tesla the whole time. Never got a bad rent, never got nothing. Never had a bad, took that Tesla back. And that's when they started trying to fuck with him now. Because what they want to do is get everybody on that platform to rent. They don't want to get nobody to buy, which is why they're doing away with the Lux. Because if they do away with Lux, we're not going to use our luxury cars for basic Lyft. They're going to say, well, come down and rent a fucking Honda Accord from us. Come down, rent a Malibu from us. Because these are the upgraded cars now. Your car's not upgraded no more, but you can come rent one from us that is upgraded. They're doing everything in their power to get us to rent cars from them. Everything. And like I said, once they know you're renting, most renters are not going to have bad ratings because they want to keep those renters happy, renting, on the market, driving, because it's money in everybody's pocket. That renter is like all revenue for Uber, and then it's revenue for the rent company. Because just think, if they're charging you $800 a week and Uber's taking 50% of your money, your first $1,600 you made, $800 went to Uber and $800 went to the app to Hertz. That's $1,600 a week. So you've got to make over $1,600 a week just to clear money, because Uber's going to take half of it anyways. So you're done with that. 50 cent to 70% Uber's taking anyways. And then you got to pay $800 for that damn, man. You got to be banking $2,200, $2,300, $2,400. And if you're working, let's say 60 to 80 hours, let's say 80 hours to make $2,400, $30 an hour. The first $1,600 is gone. So $2,400 means you just made 80 hours. It took you 80 hours to bank $800. That's $10 a fucking hour you made all week. $10 an hour is what you made all week. And you had to give $800 to Hertz and you gave $800 to Uber. And you sitting on $800 yourself. But it took you 80 hours to get there. Man, that shit is garbage. It's garbage. It's garbage. That's why buying is the way. Like Mike Pena says, buy. Short-term rentals That's it. Short-term rent. But the moment you start doing long-term rentals, you're gonna be trapped in a cycle. It's almost like a motherfucking payday loan. You're gonna be trapped in that cycle. Trapped in that cycle. You ain't gonna be able to get out of it. Because every time you get enough profit, you got a bill coming up. Damn, I just had enough profit. Then you busting your ass, got enough profit. Another bill came up. It's a cycle. And that's how you get trapped into those rentals. You can't get out of them, man. You'll own nothing and be happy. K-Swab, real shit, Immortal, real shit. And that's what they keep saying. They want everybody to rent a house, rent a condo, rent a car, rent a job. Because that's basically what we're doing. We renting our jobs right now. We're contractors. We all renting our jobs. We paying Uber and Lyft service fees of up to 50 to 60%. We're paying them service fees to have this job. We're paying them service fees to drive. We're renting our jobs. God damn it. Yeah. If you're renting a Tesla, you have to work Ronnie Speed working 84 hours a week. Yeah. Max your market. That's what he need to go from 2 racks a week to just max your market. He need to just start calling this channel Max Your Market. Because that motherfucker worked wire to wire. And I'm not trying to work wire. Because like I said, if I work 4 or 5 hours a day, let's say I work 4 and I sleep for 8, that's 12 hours. So that means I have free 12 hours of free 12. That's what I can do with whatever I want to do. But if you're sleeping 8, working 12, you're already at 20. That means you got 4 hours to shower, piss, shit, check messages. You only got 4 hours a day. And I got 12 hours a day to do all of that. And you can still make enough money to survive. And you got 12 hours a day of free time. You can't work wire to wire in this business, man. You will never get anywhere. You will never get anywhere. Not in life. Not in life. I mean, the most you can get is you can have, bragging rights to say, hey, man, I work more than anybody out there. You're right. You do. I mean, you can dig ditches 12 hours a fucking day straight. I won't be jealous of you because I'm not doing it. I'm like, cool. I'm glad for you. If that's what you enjoy, digging ditches 12 hours a day, to say I dig more ditches than anybody. I work 12 hours. Cool. Knock yourself the fuck out. Well, I'm sitting in the truck eating motherfucking ice cream, just driving around and shit. It's like, knock yourself the fuck out. I'm happy for you. If you happy for you working that hard, I'm happy for you working that hard. But I'm not one to work that hard. I'm not doing no 12 hours a day to make what I can make. Like Melvin says, 4 to 5 hours. Because if I can sit around and let's say if I make $50, $60 an hour, if I could push myself to make 50 to 60 an hour, all I need to work is 5 hours to make $300. That's it. If it's taking me 12 hours to make $300, I'm not doing something right. I'm not doing the analytics right. What up, Dom? You got to get those analytics right. Once you get the analytics right in your market, you know your market, man. Because I caught the replay. Oh, Dom. Oh, hey, wait till you see the beginning of this video. When you watch this replay, you're gonna be like, oh shit, Jeff went in. I thought it was a very, it was soft. It was soft. It was a lot of hype. I would tell you like this. That interview was like the Colorado Buffaloes playing against Oregon. That's what it was like. It was flat. It was very fucking flat. Because it was a lot of hype. But that shit was like, and it could have been, like I said, it could have been massive. It could have been massive. You get somebody at that magnitude, the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company, sitting in front of you saying, ask me anything you want to ask me. Ask me anything you want to ask me. Just ask me shit. Now answer it right in front of all these motherfuckers live. I answer to anybody. I'm not going to say, well, when a customer says that he'll be right out in like 5 minutes, do we get paid for that? Is that the best you fucking got? Is that the best you got? I would be like, dude, where the fuck are our tips at? It's like, I keep it 100 with a motherfucker. I'm asking what the temperature of the economy. I'm asking the temperature of the whole gig economy. The temperature out there is we're looking for where our tips are. We're wondering why we got to take 4 and 5 people on trips for $3. I mean, let's ask the real fucking questions. And it's like, man, yeah, hey, before, man, hey, not that I went in, but I was more like, I think it could have been a lot better than what it was. It could have been a lot better than what it was. It was a very easy, like I said, it was a wine and cheese event. It was wine and cheese. It wasn't barbecue and beer. It was wine and cheese. So it was more of a very nicer interview. And nothing's wrong with a nice interview. Nothing's wrong with nice. At least it got him the trust like Sergio and Chris. It got him to trust them too. Because if he would have been looking in the fucking chat, knowing what was going on in the chat, he would have been like, damn, these drivers are going in. These motherfuckers want to know some shit that I'm not willing to tell. And that's how it was. It was only 30 minutes. Was a bus. What can you say? Yeah. In 30 minutes, you got a chance to ask maybe 2 really detailed questions that matter. Questions that matter. Oh, Dom, trust me. You say I gotta check it out. Trust me, it's not that long to check out. It won't even impress you. It won't even impress you. And I think they were more impressed by the fact that he showed the fuck up. That's how sad it was. If it's so sad that they're just happy that you showed the fuck up, and that's the highlight, that you showed up, it's not a good interview. It's not a good interview. I'm so glad you're here. What are we going to talk about? Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. I'm just glad you're here. It's like, okay. But at least Sergio got in. He hit him with a good question right up front or off the bat. He asked him, why are we still at $2.62? Why are we still at $2.62 when the shit was like that, years ago? That to me was a really good question. And of course, David didn't answer it. He bounced around the fucking shit. He was all over the fucking place. He didn't answer it. So Sergio tried. You got to give it up. Sergio tried. He tried. He came out this motherfucker and he threw him a fastball. Why in the fuck are we still getting $2.62 per ride minimum? And he was like, oh, well, I didn't know we were getting I didn't know it was $2.62 was the lowest. I didn't know that. That was basically the answer, which is a fall flat on your fucking face answer. So for Sergio to try to get into that money, that driver's money, and for him to fucking just curve that shit real quick, I didn't know. Yeah, it's like, okay. They were talking about the mustache. Exactly. You got a multi-billion-dollar motherfucker in front of you, like, hey, how you like my big pink mustache? I'd be like, motherfucker, how can we get deactivated and like immediately? We shouldn't be getting deactivated immediately. Give us a fucking, a grace period. Be like, hey, we might deactivate you over the next fucking week. So what we're going to do, we're going to investigate what this person just said. We're going to ask you questions, ask them questions, see if you got some video, see if you got some photo, see if the time shit matches up. And then we're going to fucking, deactivate you in a week. So you got a week to make a lot of money. You got a week. Go out there and knock yourself out. We'll let you know in a week whether or not you deactivated. Because this instant deactivation shit got everybody on pins and needles. They got all of us. Motherfuckers don't even want to drive right now because we got to download our money instantly or else we might deactivated by the time we wake up. Motherfucker be like, hey, man, yeah, thanks for the ride. No problem, dog. Motherfucker get home, man. I can't believe I paid $78 for that ride. I'm going to try to get some of the money back. How? I'm going to say this driver was racist. Yeah, this driver was racist, man. He was racist. Really? Yeah, let us deactivate him. How is he racist? Man, he called me and my friend the N-word. Really? Yeah, deactivate that. And that conversation never fucking happened. It never happened. But when you got cheapskate motherfuckers like that riding around wanting to do shit like that, and you got a app that's quick to say, oh shit, this driver's fucked up. You didn't even investigate. That to me is the bigger problem than anything else in the rideshare community right now. To sit up there and just pull the rug from under some fucking body's feet the day that an accusation is made, just pull the rug from up on them. They can't go in and get their money out, and they can't drive to make more money. I think that's a bigger problem than anything we got to deal with in the rideshare community is the instant termination, instant deactivation. That is the biggest problem we got. It's got drivers on pins and needles all the time. Same with the food delivery shit. Motherfucker be like, hey, man, I ain't get my sausage McMuffin as he's biting into the motherfucker. You've got a violation. You didn't drop off fucking Samuel's goddamn sausage McMuffin. The fuck I didn't. I got a motherfucking video showing me dropping the shit off at his front door. Oh, well, we might reactivate you in a couple of days. Let us invest. That's the thing, what they do to people, man. And that's the biggest problem in rideshare right now. It's taking the driver's ability to make money at the drop of a hat with no investigation, no room for leeway, no grace period of, well, give us 4 days to investigate it. If in 4 days we find out that this guy ain't lying, we're going to deactivate you. So now if you really did some shady shit, you only got 4 days to make money. That's it. You only got 4 days because you did some shady shit and you finna get caught. But if you in the right, you ain't worried about it because the investigator will say, we don't have any conclusive evidence showing that this guy, that you are racist towards this guy. He don't have any video. You don't have any video. You know, nobody has video of you being racist towards this guy. So what we're going to do is unmatch you from him and unmatch you from him. And it's done. That's it. And it's like, that's you don't ever be matched with that driver again, and that's the resolution to it. The resolution is not, I'm going to deactivate you because this guy said you was racist. You need more evidence than that. You need, a recording. Give me, because if there's no recording, then it's just he say, she say, not conclusive evidence. Therefore, unmatch that driver with that rider. You guys will never see each other again, ever, guaranteed. We just unmatch y'all. And if you do come riding up one day and this motherfucker's happen to be with his friend and you see him say, hey, you the motherfucker that tried to get me deactivated. Cancel. Drop the fuck off. And that's how you handle that, man. Yeah, we all but a number to him. That's it. I got a picture of him grabbing his sandwich. Exactly. They need Tyrone as the driver investigator. Real shit. I definitely drive with people who I'm 100% good with. If I sense any attitude, I won't take them. Man, and you can tell right off the bat who you gonna have an attitude with when they come walking up to the car. Because a lot of times, they're like, man, I've been trying to get a ride for an hour. I keep getting declined and deactivated. I try to cool them down. I'm like, well, I just got the ride request around the corner. I guess somebody must have canceled you and they sent it to me, so I picked it up immediately. If you're ready to roll, let's roll, man. Let's go. Oh, man, thank you so much. This and that. And I try to, allay that shit. Because if you be like, well, ain't my motherfucking problem, you dusty motherfucker. You've been sitting on the ground. Dust your ass off before you get in my car. They going to be mad because they already mad about nobody picking them up. Then you show up and talk shit to them. Now they really fucking mad. So I always try to be like, I'm cool with you, motherfucker. I just got the request. Shit, hop on in. But otherwise, some of these riders, they right off the bat. They mad. They mad at Lyft. They mad at Uber because it took them too long to get a ride. So they're going to give you a bad mark just because they had to wait so long. I believe this ride should have been discounted. I've been getting declined for the past hour. This ride should have been discounted. I'm going to say this motherfucker called me a racist name. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to get me a discount. I'm getting me a free ride. And they do that shit. And they'll say, oh, yeah, he called me a name. I had a problem with the driver. Can I get 50% off the ride? Can I get the ride for free? Can I get a discount on my next ride? They're going to do anything in their fucking power to show their disdain for what just happened. And they usually take that shit out on the driver. They don't know what the fuck is even going on. We wake up the next day, deactivated. What the fuck did I do? Deactivated. Oh, yeah. They don't tell you the customer who said it, the day, the time, the incident, nothing. They don't tell you shit. And I think that's one of the biggest problems in rideshare right now. That's one of the biggest problems. And if you can't sit and talk to the CEO right to his fucking face and say that, you missed the mark on that one. And I think everybody wanted to be nice to him, which is cool. I mean, you want to be nice, be nice. But if you want to be a true journalistic fucking page, a true journalistic page that's going to help a fucking driver, true journalism, you got to ask some hard ass questions. OJ, could you fit the glove? You got to ask that motherfucker right to his face. Could you fit that glove, OJ? Don't beat around the fucking bush. OJ, do you like isotoners? No, don't ask no fucking soft ass question. Ask that motherfucker, hey, did you put that glove? Can you fit this motherfucking glove? Try it. Ask a straight up question. Man, what'd you say? They complain about something. Tell them, what did you say? Jesse said, they complain about something. I tell them, you won't catch another ride and I'll cancel it. Fuck, exactly. You won't catch another one. Get rid of that shit. Just get rid of it. And Skin Walker says, Sergio loved to hear himself talk. He wasted time over explaining the questions. He should have gone lightning round, rapid fire questions. He left a lot of VIP questions on the table. They lost some credibility today with the drivers. Yeah, real shit. And Skin, like I said, they only had 30, 45 minutes. That's it. This is a $1 billion guy. Motherfucker asked me, hey, Jeff, you want to have lunch with Warren Buffett? You got 1 hour. I will not be asking that motherfucker no dumbass questions. If I got 1 hour, I'm hitting you with some heavy hitters. I'm going to be like, is there really a deep state and are you a part of it? I'm going to ask some real shit with this motherfucker. It's like, shit, I'm not fucking around with you, dog. If you're going to ask me straight up, hey, let's keep it 100. I'm asking you some real questions. I only got enough. I'm like, hey, what's your favorite shoe? Stacey Adams or Nikes? Motherfucker, that don't mean shit. The fuck? This is Warren Buffett. You only got an hour. It's like shit. And a lot of drivers were in the chat. Saying, ask this. And it's like, why in the fuck did they not make the live alive? Make the live alive. Go straight to that motherfucker. Say, I don't have a single question for you, David, but I got a lot of motherfuckers in the chat. And the ongoing question we've got is about looks. It's about tips. It's about, how many riders are in our fucking car per fare. I mean, I would have went straight to the fucking chat. Straight to the chat. You wouldn't see me asking a motherfucking thing out of, I'll be like, David, you eat some crusty dusties too? See, that's my type of question I'd ask that motherfucker. Nobody give a fuck about that, but I'd be like, David, what kind of crusty dusties do you like when you out working, motherfucker? What you eat? What you eat? Nobody give a fuck about that. I'm going straight to the chat. I'm going to be like, hold up for a second. This motherfucker got a great question in the chat right here. It's like, shit. Yes, I saw you asking the tip question. Yeah. Like, where the fuck is our tips at? I mean, I want to know what's going on with the tips. Because, I mean, a lot of people have problems with it. We got drivers who actually sat there, put the tip in the customer's app themselves because the customer don't know how to do it, and the shit never showed up on their phone. That's real shit. That's a problem. And not only that, when Sergio block you after that. No, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. He probably did. I'm blocking him. Is the deactivation for canceling trips acceptable? Yeah, exactly. That part right there. Because a lot of people don't understand that we cancel sometimes based on bullshit. Because a lot of times I've been there, I'll go pick somebody up and they'll be like, yeah, just give me like 5 more minutes. And they'll go back in the house. The ride be like fucking $6. I'm like, it already took me like 5 minutes to get here. I'll just cancel that shit and keep going. They could have just got another ride. They could have got another one. They didn't have to summon a ride yet if they wasn't ready yet. And I'm like, I'm cool with that shit. I'll just cancel and they can get another one. As soon as I cancel, I'll go up to the next block and bling, I got a ride sitting right across the street. I do that shit all the time. And I don't mind canceling people because I think other riders are out there on the app need the ride right now. They need it right now. And I'm like, I'm not going to sit and wait for this motherfucker for no $5, $6. It's somebody right now, $13 for 2 miles sitting right across the street. I'm going to go get that ride and they can get the next one. Man. Yeah. I would have asked, Mr. Risher, what do you think about a driver getting a ride for 112 miles for $65? This motherfucker didn't even know the base ride was $2.62. He would have been like, $65 is some good money, man. That's some good money. $65 to get you a motherfucking turkey sandwich. It's like, David, back to planet Earth, motherfucker. You're way too high above us. Yeah, see that? Well, I called Uber red-handed stealing tips on Sunday. Had a $10 tip on Uber Eats, but they said it was $6. I'm going to tell you something about these little $8 tips we be getting, these $1 tips we be getting, this bullshit we be getting. I know they're skimming tips off the top. Because don't no motherfucker back to back be like $8, $8, $8. Even the other day, I was watching, who was I watching? Shit. Somebody had $6.50 tips, $6.50 tips. I think it was on Nugs. $6.50 tips on 2 orders. Both customers tipped $6.50 each. Both of them did. There's no fucking way these random motherfuckers who don't even know each other said, I'm going to tip $6.50. Next random motherfucker, I'm going to tip $6.50. No, they're fucking with these tips. 2 random customers do not tip the exact same amount. Ironically, from 2 different restaurants, 2 totally different miles, 2 different. No, you can't make me believe that shit. You better off saying, Jeff, guess the lottery numbers. I can guess that. But if you told me, guess which 2 customers are going to tip the same amount and the exact same order. Oh, shit, man, that's going to be too hard to do. You will never guess that shit. But somehow these apps know that shit. Where the fuck is Spencer Fred? Just saw that first part. J77, man, you fucking hilarious with that shit, man. You hilarious. Oh, wait till you'll go back to the beginning and watch this shit later and be dying laughing. Man. Like, why do they only show $1 as a tip when the pastor tipped me $10? Where's the rest of my money? Melvin, that shit right there. And that's why I'm like, and this is what I think, like on Lyft, sometimes they'll show you $1. Uber show you a $1. But it's ironic how the next, either the streak you get is 3 rides for $9, which would make your $10 that they're going to give you they just giving you a tip in a form of a streak, or it'll be the next surge you get will be like $4 and $5, like back to back. You get a $4 surge and a $5 surge. They're giving you your motherfucking tip, but they're giving it to you in the form of fucking surges. They're spreading that customer's tip in these other 2 customers' fucking pockets. So you pick up all 3 customers because you would only pick up that customer with the $10 tip once. And you'd be like, oh shit, the next 2 you wouldn't pick up unless there was money added to it. So instead of Uber taking money out of their own fucking pocket to make you pick up these 2 motherfuckers, they just take your tip and they spread it out amongst 3 people. So one tip will tip you $1 or $2. But the next 2 trips will have some type of markup on them somehow. It'll have a surge on it or something like that. And you'll be like, okay, because you know damn well you weren't going to pick up those other 2 motherfuckers at the fares they was putting out. No, because you was looking for, $2 a mile, $3 a mile. All they do is break up your fucking tip over the next 2 customers, and they never took no money out of their pocket. They use your tip to cover the next 2 fucking rides after that. So you didn't get a $20 tip. You got a $1 tip or a $5 tip. When this motherfucker tipped you $15, they just gave you a $5 of that shit because they're going to put 5 on that one and 5 on the next one. So you got your $15. They just didn't tell you how you got it. Yeah, when there's a $20 tip, they lower the base pay. So yeah, and that's what it is. Hey, Ride Flow, they be like, oh yeah, we gave him his money. We don't have any other tips in the tip coffer. We gave it to him on the next 2 trips. All we did was we just marked his fare up. We said, hey man, instead of him getting $7 for it, give him 12 for it. And you like, oh shit, I got $12 on this next ride. When really, you really only got 7 because 5 of that's your own fucking money. You already earned that shit on the last trip. They just moved that shit to the next one. Let's take a portion of that and move it up some. They're just reclassing your tips to be on different rides, so you take them. Otherwise, you wouldn't take them. So they say, you know what? We're going to use this tip to make sure he picks up all 3 of these fucking people. Because if we don't, he only going to pick up this one person and go home. And so they just move shit around, man. They move shit around. And see, Immortal says, as Lyft says, 100% of the tips go to the drivers, not necessarily you who earned the tips, not necessarily as a tip, etc. Exact. It's all fucking legal shit, man. It's all legal shit. And as long as they say 100% of the tips go to the driver, they didn't say which driver, and they didn't say how you gonna get that shit. But 100% of this $10 is gonna somehow end up in drivers' fucking pockets. $2 increments. Let's put out a $2 surge and give these other drivers $2 surges each one. Now they all just took the tip because they ain't going to their own fucking pocket and taking it. Lyft and Uber ain't going. No, they say no. This is what we do. I mean, this dude just got tipped $30. He got tipped $30. Give him 20 of it. And make sure you just make $10 on his next trip or next 2 trips, spread that shit out. So he still got his 30. We just didn't tell him how he was going to get it. Yeah. I don't get streak bonuses. I don't get none of that shit. I don't get streak bonuses. I don't get motherfucking, challenges that's worth nothing. None of that shit. And even if they said they're going to give you this money on a challenge, if they say we're going to give you this money on a challenge, how do you not know that challenge money is your tips from the fucking prior week? That's why you like, damn, man, I'm getting $4 a ride per challenge. Ooh. Oh, man, I'm getting $3 a ride on this challenge. That could be your tips from last week. They're just giving to you this week to make sure your ass keep driving. They was like, we're going to make you chase your own motherfucking tips, and you don't even realize it. You have to like, dude, I got to do these fucking 35 rides. Man, I'm going to do these 35 rides. Why? Because I'm going to get $60. So you're getting like, $1.50 a ride. Yeah. Dude, $60 is what you earned in tips last week. They just make you chase that shit this week. They fucking with you, dog. It's like, man, Ralph Flo, you crazy, dog. You crazy. He's just like a damn dog trying to bite his own tail. That's a Lyft driver. A Lyft is a dog chasing his own tail. I like that shit. I'm a dog guy. I think that shit's funny as a motherfucker. That shit's funny. You said motherfucking dog trying to bite his own tail. Dude, that shit is classic. That's comedy. I never thought about that shit. That's funny shit right there. Man, I need to do that shit on a fucking meme. I need to do that shit, man. We need to get the Paw Patrol supplement on Uber Pet to get the surge. Real shit. The Paw Patrol supplement. Throw that shit on there. Man, I swear to God. Man, the next time I get any kind of bonus or whatever the fuck, like them little memes I'll be putting next to my shit, I'm gonna put an image of a dog chasing his own fucking tail. Be like, hey, y'all, I got a surge. It's gonna show me chasing my own fucking tail. Dude, that's your own money you chasing. What the fuck? That was a tip. You sitting there chasing a $5 surge, motherfucker. You chasing your own fucking money. He's like, I like dogs, but I don't want them in my Acura. Man, money laundering. Yeah. Jay said they shouldn't keep the kips longer than a day. Imagine if they keep it for weeks. It's like they're getting free interest on millions. I'm telling you, because that's Uber even says they got 30 days. 30 days to pay that shit back. 30 days. Dom, you say that shit like a dog licking peanut butter on a spoon. That peanut butter gets stuck to the roof of their mouth and they be just sitting there all day going. My dogs do that shit all the time, dude. They'll sit there for fucking 10 minutes. Like, you chasing the motherfucking surge, or you a dog licking peanut butter off a spoon, motherfucker. You just going, motherfucker, driving that shit like crazy, boy. Man, Immortal says 5 times I complained to Lyft about not receiving a tip. Within 10 minutes, I got a tip on the trip. Unexpected automatic system using gaslighting and psychological tactics on drivers. Real shit. Real shit. And I told people, you know, when I complained that time, that dude said, I'm going to tip you big because I waited on him and everything. And his ass got out the car, stood right next to the car, tipped me. $5 came. He was right next to the car when he tipped me. $5 fucking came. And I was like, no, but he went to the building. It was an apartment complex. He walked in. I couldn't get in through the gate and everything. So I was like, hold the fuck up. I waited for this dude. He was telling, I'm going to tip you big, this and that. He did not tip me no $5. So I contacted Lyft. So I said, hey, where's my rest of my money? This dude just tipped me $20 and it only showing $5. Lyft said, we don't know what the fuck you talking about. I did the video on the shit. Lyft, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. The next day I woke up, the tip was adjusted to $10. It wasn't 5 no more. It was 10. But on my video, it showed 5. The next day, I did a video, it showed 10. The very, like, later that day, they gave me like some weird bonus. It was a weird fucking bonus. And it was $10. It was some weird. I was like, what the fuck did I get a $10 bonus for? And it was like the day before a $10 bonus. That was my $20. I never called them except once about that $20. They made my $5 tip a 10. The next day they gave me a $10 bonus. They knew what they was fucking supposed to be doing, man. They knew it. Because they had to get the service fee on. Yeah, they did that shit at Uber, do that shit all the time. We had to get a service fee. I'm like, wait a minute. It's supposed to be $32. You gave me $29. Where's my other $3 fucking dollars at? Oh, it's a service fee. No, you don't service fee a goddamn surge. What kind of shit is that? These motherfuckers, man. Man, Dom, you gotta laugh, bro. Laugh doing this job, bro. Shit is crazy. You gotta laugh to keep, you gotta laugh to keep from crying. Real shit, man. Real shit. And that's how we are, you know, in rideshare. It's like, dude, well, why don't you quit and get a real job if you don't like it? Motherfucker, people hate their jobs right now. The UAW, United American Auto Workers, they striking like a motherfucker. They don't like their fucking jobs. They striking like a motherfucker right now. You don't see nobody driving by hitting it going, brr, brr, go get a real job, motherfucker. Brr, brr, go get another job. Stop striking. We know you're not happy. Go get another job. Brr, brr. They don't do that shit to them. They say, oh, we support the UAW. Hell yeah, be mad at these motherfuckers strike. Y'all deserve better. Be mad, strike. They do that shit. And now, the Risher drivers, if we have one complaint, I'll be like, man, I can't believe these motherfuckers shorted me on my surge. Quit it then. You need to go get a real job. You need to stop driving tomorrow. I'm like, damn, dog, all I said was I'm mad about the $4. Why you so mad? The actors are striking and they millionaires. Real shit. Real shit. The government shutting down. The government can't shut down. Oh, man, we don't have, all we got to do is call Ukraine and say, hey, can we get some of that money back that we gave you motherfuckers? That's all we got to do. It's that easy. It's that easy. It's not that hard of a calculate. Hey, we gave y'all some money. Can we get that shit back? And we'll give y'all some more money after we keep our government open. Ukraine, like, we don't give a fuck if y'all government shut down. What that got to do with us? This is the money we gave y'all. It belongs to the people over here. We can't shut down. Man, fuck y'all. We over here trying to ball, goddamn it. We buying houses in Sweden right now. And for real, some of the politicians over there bought houses in Sweden. Like up in the mountain, the millionaire mountains and shit like that. They're buying houses up in Sweden and shit. And I'm like, why are we giving these people billions and they're buying houses in Sweden? What the fuck? Something's wrong with this picture. It's like, that's like giving a motherfucker welfare and they come around the corner in a motherfucking Bentley. It's like, wait a minute, we just gave you WIC. Motherfucker, you got a WIC and an EBT card. We just sent you a WIC card. You come around the corner in a Bentley like, what up, dog? Let me drop the top on these bitches with my WIC. Like, motherfucker, what? Yeah, they don't have drivers to come pick them up. Exactly. Then they complain. Oh, man. Everybody hate their damn jobs, man. And that's why I tell motherfuckers, if it's something that we can do in rideshare, is bond with each other, talk to each other, keep this shit going. And that's what kind of really makes me about that whole motherfucking live with David Risher. We were in the chat, man. We were in the chat. We were there, man. We were there. We had this motherfucker in our sights like a motherfucking deer on a goddamn scope. We was like, where the fuck are our tips? And nobody ever asked him, where the fuck is Lux at? Where is Lux going? Why are you doing this to Lux? Nobody ever, man. Because I would have asked that motherfucker, you know, Uber Pet, if Uber Pet does not have a lot of requests on Uber, Uber Pet is not a highly requested app. Not a highly requested at all. And Uber is not doing away with Uber Pet. Uber, they leave that shit on there as an option. Why the fuck do you say, well, since Lux doesn't get a lot of demand, we got to do away with it? No, that's not true. You don't have to do away with it. You would like to do away with it because you know you're going to force people down to drive shit rides for shit fares. You know that. I mean, let's keep it 100. Because Uber Pet is Uber Pet. And nobody requests Uber Pet. But that shit's still an option I can click on every fucking day. And I can drive around on that shit for an hour. Ain't nobody requesting no pet. But Uber don't say, man, you know what? Nobody's requesting Uber Pet. Let's just do away with that tier. Do away with it. What does it hurt to have it? What does it hurt to have Uber Pet? It doesn't hurt nobody to have it. It's just a tier. It's just available. So what does it hurt to have Lux? If people are requesting Lyft rides, getting Lyft rides, then Lux is just an option in case somebody wants to upgrade their fucking ride, right? But we know what the problem is. Motherfuckers are requesting Lyft rides. The rates are too low. Ain't nobody taking those motherfuckers. People ain't hungry enough to take those motherfuckers. They're garbage rides. Nobody wants them. So he's like, everybody is up on Lux. And it's forcing us to put people up on Lux just so they can get a ride because we got to keep upgrading people for free and upgrading people for free. And when we upgrade them for free, they've only paid $15, but we got to pay this driver $13 of the $15. We're only making $2. We're losing too much money with Lux. We're losing. So don't say there's no demand on that tier. Is that your Lyft tier is priced so fucking stupid and whack. Nobody wants to drive on that shit, which is why ain't nobody picking up nobody on the Lyft tier. Because if you don't have Lux and all these drivers drop down, now they're like, now we can afford the demand now. Now we can afford the demand because all these Lux drivers had to drop down. Now we can cover all these Lyft rides. No, you won't. Everybody's going to go over to Uber X because ain't nobody driving for that shit. Nobody's driving for that. And Sergio had it right. Why the fuck is this the base at 262? Sergio had it right. That was one of the main questions that Sergio had it right. Why is the base at 2? It's been at 262 since you motherfuckers came on. And it's still there. Man, Richard told her not to ask about Lux. Yeah, exactly. Don't ask me about Lux, motherfucker. Don't ask me about Lux. Yeah. We just kept saying it in the chat, NPC Chris. NPC Chris, that's funny shit. That's what, hey, Chris, if you listening, you probably don't because you don't watch my channel. You need to have a t-shirt on next fucking live to say NPC. And that's it. Don't say shit else on that month. Just NPC. That's it. You got that motherfucking NPC Chris. That motherfucker was sitting there like, he was like playing fucking Fortnite. That motherfucker was like this. He wasn't saying shit. It's like, you know how motherfuckers be on the basketball court, they be like, that was Chris the whole motherfucking interview. That motherfucking NPC. I knew he wasn't real. Fucking instead of saying, man, we're gonna keep it real, we're gonna say, man, we're gonna keep it NPC in this motherfucker. We keep it an NPC. The fake background, that shit's funny as a motherfucker, man. Yep. Hey, Chinchilla, only use Pet to reposition in the more profitable part of town. And that's what I do. I use Pet to go and grab a surge, and then I can get my ass out there without them sending me bullshit rides. That's what it is. You got to do that shit. Keep using it. That's a smart play. It's a real smart play. The same thing happened when Uber removed Select. They said no one using this. No one fucking uses Uber Pet. Exactly. Nobody use Uber Pet. You ain't moved that shit. It's like, what the hell? Oh, we removed Select because nobody's ordering it. Nobody's ordering Pet either, goddammit. You ain't pulling that shit. It was more of a discussion than an interview. I could agree with that. It was more of a discussion in which they should have probably called it that. You know, a discussion with David Risher. It's a discussion with David Risher instead of an interview, because we had a lot of motherfucking questions. In an interview, you ask questions. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you want to see a motherfucking interview, go look at that Robert Reese fucking channel. This motherfucker be asking people questions that you would never think somebody would even answer. He be asking motherfuckers, okay, now listen, in the last video you put out, you did something that a lot of people want to know about. Did you really kick the fucking chicken bag? He asked motherfucker straight up shit. Robert Reese is wild, man. That motherfucker wild. He don't give a shit. He will add. Now, he should do an interview with David Risher. That motherfucker do an interview with David Risher. Oh, we're going to need about 2 hours. He going to fucking have his ass going. Yeah. Oh, Andrew at the service. Unfortunately, I get Uber Pet 6 to 8 times a day, so it'll just be my luck. I try to get one to use that trick. Andrew, what city you driving in, though? To get Uber Pet 6 times a day? You driving in New York or something? Man, same pet has a value. Chris was a prop. Melly Mel is stupid. You stupid, dog. He said Chris was a prop today. That motherfucker need to wear a t-shirt. Prop. That shit's funny as hell. He said he was a prop today, man. He says he had me choking on popcorn when he didn't know the flat rate. That motherfucker was like, oh, it's $2.62. Well, we thought the flat rate was, $9. Yeah, whatever. Man, that shit's funny as hell. Since Chris was a prop today. And that's the thing, man. They gotta know. They gotta know that we was gonna fucking razz their ass a little bit for this shit. They gotta know that. And like I said, it was a good conversation. It was some funny shit. It was a lot of fucking missed opportunities and shit like that. But they knew we was gonna razz their ass. You don't put yourself out there and you tell everybody, hey, come check out the interview. And we get there and like I said, it was more like a discussion. We had questions all up and down the chat, hot questions. I mean, we had the fucking CEO of Lyft sitting right there. I know he said a prop. Melly Mel stupid. He said Chris was a prop. Motherfucker was a mutant ninja, mutant NPC. Man. It was so many opportunities. But like I said, he'll be back in a year. Like I said, I think the motherfucker, when he come back, he's going to be unemployed. He'll probably have a job with the rideshare guy. Here's our resident, anchor, David Risher. Like, wait a minute, wasn't you with Lyft? Yeah, I got fired. Those motherfuckers deactivated me. It's like, man. You just have them on your show so we can roast them. No, it's funny shit. It's funny shit. No, we don't roast, man. I mean, we say what we say. We just keep it 100, keep it real. And I know they're gonna say some sad shit about what, like, the way we review it or the way we talk about it. Because I mean, it's not all good. It's not all good. I mean, a lot of shit I do is not all good any fucking ways. It's not all good, but hey, I take the criticism. I don't give a shit. I just keep doing what I do and just understand not everybody's gonna like it. Not everybody understood or even liked that interview. I mean, yeah, it's big time. But like I said, I think it was more about clout. I mean, when you get somebody that massive to slow their $1 billion lifestyle day down, to slow their life, to come talk to you on a motherfucking stream, you're going to be happy. You're going to be like, oh shit, David Richards said, yeah. This motherfucker said, yeah. Let everybody know, man, David Richards coming on my channel. He said, yeah. Me, I'll be happy if a motherfucking homeless person said, hey, man, I'll be on your podcast with you. I'm the dude always trying to squeegee off motherfucking window. Hey, next Wednesday, live here at Uber G Bay Z, we've got the motherfucking squeegee guy that be trying to squeegee my shit coming live at 6 o'clock p.m. Be here. That's my level of motherfucking rideshare shit right there. Motherfucker Dusty motherfucker be sitting there like, yeah, I was trying to squeegee his Beamer for extra $2-3. He kicked my skateboard. There you have it. I kicked this motherfucking skateboard. It's like shit. But wait, there's more. I was trying to squeeze this other car next to him. He wouldn't even give me $4. And he kicked my skateboard. Get that motherfucking skateboard away from us. Yeah, man. Man, so then we get Jeff, the new CEO of Tuber, previously known as Lyft, for the interview. Yeah, exactly. It's like, man, like I said, it's so many missed opportunities, man. Why didn't we say, hey, has Lyft ever considered hiring former drivers or even current drivers that don't even drive no more to come work for y'all so y'all can know how to do this shit? Because a lot of you motherfuckers never drove. It would be good to have somebody who used to be a driver in the building with you motherfuckers saying, oh, man, drivers ain't going to deal with that. Drivers won't deal with that. And like, well, what do you mean drivers won't deal with that? Because I used to be a driver for 6 years. We don't deal with that kind of shit. We don't. That's why you motherfuckers ain't getting nobody's picking them people up. Nobody picking them people up because y'all looking at the profit margin from a way different. You gotta look at volume, dog. Every single one of these motherfucking people can be picked up. But when you got us with low ARs and our AR is based on you not paying us enough, you can get the ARs to go up by paying us a little more. Pay us a little more, the ARs start going up. ARs go up, that means all the requests that are coming out to you guys, we're taking more of them. And if we're taking more requests, that means you getting more money. It's just math. It's math. You're going to get more money as people ARs go up. You're going to get less money as ARs go down. The lower our ARs go, it affects everybody. But on the driver's side, it's almost like the lower our AR goes, the more money we fucking make. And the lower our AR goes, the less they fucking make. It's an inverse reaction. It's an inverse relation. They don't see it. We the bottom line. Like you said, we in these streets, gig hustler. We in these streets. And so if they're going to sit there and say, all right, Mike Penner, man, hey, man, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Go out there, get you some sleep, my man. You're going to see the replay tomorrow. You're going to see the replay tomorrow. This shit's funny. Start at the 3-hour mark. But real shit, though, man. If we had people out there that were like, we know what drivers accept and we know what they take because we actually work for this. And I was saying that shit, Dom, earlier, man. I ain't never seen a fucking company. It's like, if you want to run a real estate company, you usually have real estate agents work there. If you run a construction company, you have people who are in construction there. You don't take usually people that run basketball teams or basketball organizations where people either know basketball, play basketball, dealt with basketball. You don't take people who don't know shit about rideshare to run rideshare unless you don't give a fuck about the drivers. That's the only reason why I say this is why they won't hire drivers, because they don't really give a fuck about drivers. Their main focus is about customers. We hired such and such from the Holiday Inn dealing with customer retention. We hired such and such from the Marriott dealing with customer acquisition, customer marketing, customer this, customer that, customer this. And if that's all you are, so customer centric, you forgetting about the bottom line of this whole fucking organization, drivers. Because without drivers, you ain't shit but an app. That's all you are, is an app. And you can play app video games all fucking day and you don't need a car. Yeah, you know the laughter curve, Jeff. Yeah, exactly. Man. And Frank said, okay, they keep trying to send me North Phoenix 45 miles for 33. The 5-mile run for $12 that I took, I didn't want to give it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, 45 miles for $33. Nah, I'll leave that alone. Nah. I'll do the 12 for 5 miles for 12. I would do that. But yeah, man, it's the laughter curve of rideshare. And that's the thing, man. Andrew at the service. I thought Risher insinuated that when he talked about the pay, upfront fares are a trade-off for drivers. We pay you to know where you're going. Point taken. But this is the thing. All markets don't have upfront. So I think upfront fares, this motherfucker don't even know the final is $262. All markets don't have upfront. That would have been a good question. Why don't all markets have upfront fares? He'd have been like, what? All markets don't have upfront fares? What do you mean? Hey, there's Logan. I was just talking about you, Logan. That's the motherfucker with the Cash App, plaques. Go to Logan's page. You can see the Cash App plaques. He came in the building. I knew he'd be here eventually. So you can go see the Cash App plaques on his building. That's what I just ordered. Yeah, but if you sit up there and you know that these drivers or whatever are not going to take these fucking orders and shit. What was I saying about something about the orders? About the pay upfront fares. If you know they're not taking rides because a lot of them don't have upfront fares and shit like that, why don't everybody across the boards have upfront fares? Everybody. Because a lot of markets be like, well, we don't have upfront with Uber. We don't have upfront with Lyft. And these motherfuckers probably don't even know it because each region is probably run on profitability. And if each region is run on profitability and the regional manager says, hey, don't distribute upfront fares yet. Hold off a little longer. Hold off a little longer. So if they keep holding off on giving upfront fares, it's because they know once they give upfront, people have a choice in seeing where we're going. And their profits are going to go way down because once people start seeing, a lot of drivers, this is how they feel. If they don't have upfront, they'll drive, 5 miles to get to somebody, pick up, it's a 8-mile drive. So you take somebody 8 miles and you get $6.85. And you're thinking, damn, I got $6.85 for 8 miles. No, really, you got $6.85 for 13 miles because you took 5 miles to get there And then 8 miles on the ride, you got 685. You had a 50 cent a mile rate. You had 50 cents a fucking mile. You went 13 miles to complete this trip and you got 685 because they say, well, it's 8 miles and you're getting 685 for 8 miles. No. See, upfront takes all that shit into calculation, the whole fucking thing. And a lot of these regional managers probably know that. And they're thinking, we ain't gonna be doing these trips no more. Nobody's gonna be driving 5 miles to take somebody 8 miles for 685 no more because there's 50 cent a mile rides. They're gonna be waiting it out. And our rides are gonna go way down through the roof. Our acceptance are gonna go way down through the floor, I mean. And so once it goes all the way down through the floor, I mean, they're gonna lose profit. They're gonna lose a lot of money because now with upfront fares, people got choices to make. And they ain't gonna just be like, well, I hope. When you don't have upfront fares, everything's a hope. You're hoping you get tipped. You hope this is a good paying ride. You hope you get paid by a little more time if you get stuck in traffic. It's a hope ride. With upfront, you ain't got to hope on shit. You see it all up front. And a lot of markets don't have that upfront ability. And drivers could have asked that today. Why don't all Lyft markets have upfront? Why can they not see all that? What is the deal? And he might have freaked out. Says, no, we do. Everybody does have upfront. Your engineers are not releasing it in every region. Why are your engineers not releasing it in every region? Oh, because the engineers are paid a bonus based on how much money we make, based on revenue, and the revenue is based on how many rides are accepted. And if we give them up front, the accepted rides are going through the fucking floor. That's why they won't release the upfront in certain regions. My bad. I'll make that phone call right now. Release upfront in all regions or motherfucking heads are rolling first thing tomorrow. Oh, damn, man. It was a good run, man. We had these motherfuckers driving around like chickens with their head cut off. Now we got to release up front. Never know. Never know. And Logan, you right, man. There was the subs and clout app. Bruh. YouTube's a motherfucker, man. YouTube's a motherfucker. It'll make you do some nutty shit. It'll make you do some nutty shit. And so when you have, this multi-billion-dollar guy sitting in front of you, multi-billion-dollar guy sitting in front of you, and you have all these drivers in the chat who sub your channel. And we talk about every day on these fucking channels. We talk about this shit every day on these channels. And you don't ask a single fucking question that we talk about every day on these channels. You dodge every question we talk about on these channels. You dodge it. That ain't a real interview. That's a discussion. Yeah. I know sometimes they probably listen in to see what I'm saying. Say, hey, man, let's see what kind of shit Jeff is on. Let's see what kind of shit he's on. It is cool. Like I said, they know what kind of shit I'm on. I'm on some real shit. And if they don't want to, hear what I got to say, they can always tune me out, block me out, whatever the fuck they want to do. But they know I'm going to ask the questions from a driver's standpoint. And a lot of them, they're going to have, what we do is we try to, be nice to invite them back again. A lot of motherfuckers don't give a fuck about the invite back. The invite back is clout part 2. What we give a fuck about is we might be deactivated in the next 2 or 3 days. He needs to go back to his camp and be like, stop deactivating people immediately. Give them some notice. Give them 3-4 days so we can investigate this shit without a shadow of a doubt that we not keeping somebody's money and taking somebody's ability to make money off the fucking radar when it's all a lie any fucking way. So somebody get a free trip. That's what they need to do. Go back to camp with some real fucking fixes. Don't give us no, hey, in a year, we're going to see what is. No, fuck that. We got to go out there and really do it, man. Say, all right. And Logan had a pass the other day for drove Uber 5 years, said how frustrated she was in the market. I said, I thought you have no idea what it's like now. Yeah, exactly. I say, but those driverless cars, they are also a big word for Uber because how do you pay low shit to drivers? Then these other cars, the driverless, are making a profit. I'm going to tell you something about them other cars, man. If more drivers right now started going on Facebook, started going on YouTube, started going on Instagram and showing all the nasty shit left behind these passengers, and then ask these motherfuckers on social media, how do you think these cars are going to be cleaned out? This is a car with the driver cleaning this car out. How do you think a driverless car is going to be cleaned out? They're going to be ordering cars, showing up, bottled water still in the fucking back. Don't know whose lips been on them motherfuckers. Rappers are shit in the floor. Goddamn McDonald bag on the fucking floor. I don't know what the fuck's in them bags. They got to move shit around with their hands. They got shit all over the seats, grease all on the seats and shit. These are the type of cars that are going to be showing up if ain't nobody going to be cleaning these cars out in between rides. And everybody like, oh, well, they got cameras, man. They got cameras. A camera don't clean a motherfucking car, though. Camera don't even clean everything. Yeah, how they gonna punch in the gate code? I mean, it's a lot of shit about driverless cars that people ain't even considering. It's the novelty of looking like motherfucking George Jetson. Riding around, oh yeah, we don't even have to drive. We just sit in the back seat. Oh, this is so cool. I'm gonna videotape this for content. Yeah. They're gonna be like, hey, what's all that fucking white shit and that mayonnaise looking shit on the seat behind you? You be like, oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's all on my shirt. What the fuck? Who cleans this shit out? Yeah, that's what you riding in. That's what you riding in. Exactly. Dude said, let's talk in a year. But this motherfucker's gonna be deactivated this weekend. Let's talk in a year. It was to the point where you could have gave this guy something to take back to his camp. We didn't give him shit to take back to camp. Didn't give him shit to take back to camp. Everything we said, he already had a retort for it. They were softball questions. Softball. Oh, we're doing this and we're doing. No, we have real motherfucking problems. Real problem. Because that whole shit about the deactivation. Oh, we just hired an in-house deactivation team. An in-house deactivation. All the new people on the deactivation team, they're catered specifically for deactivations. Good. Good. Can we stop being deactivated on the fly? How about that shit? That's the problem. The motherfuckers working in the department are not the problem. We don't know who's working on this shit. Could care less who's working on this shit. Can you just not let me be deactivated overnight because the motherfucker said something? Can you send me a message going, customer recently reported that an inappropriate comment was made? What we'll do is say, do you have any audio or video of the ride that we can investigate? We have also asked the customer, the rider, for any audio or video so we may investigate. If we don't have any audio or video that we can investigate, then it's word against word, in which we will just simply unpair you from that rider, and you two will never be paired again together. You will not be deactivated until the completion of this investigation. Cool. That's what we want to have. Don't deactivate me and hold my motherfucking money. At least give me a warning shot. Hey, some shit went down. You might be getting deactivated after this investigation is going down based on if this cousin can prove that you said the shit you said. Can you prove you didn't say it? If you can prove you didn't say it right off the bat, you free to go. But if this motherfucker got some heat for you and they can prove that you said some shit, you got to prove yourself. Why did you say it to this person? And you probably going to get deactivated for that shit. But they don't do that. It's, Janet said you said this. You're deactivated. What the fuck? You ain't give me no warning shot or nothing. Nope, you don't deserve one. Man, I got $1,800 sitting on this app I'm trying to download to pay my rent tomorrow. Sorry, but once you're deactivated, you don't have any access to your money. And that's why motherfuckers scared to leave their money on these apps. They're scared. And I used to leave my money on the apps all the time. We're scared to leave money on these apps. We won't do it. Yeah, I like to hear him start referring to how few months he's been CEO. He conveniently fails to mention he's been on the board of directors for years. Yeah, you know how shit goes. Williams said, Jeff, that's how the steps should be. Man, I think Uber realizes it's going to be in the same position as Lyft real soon. The Uber Eats is not worth it for customers, so Uber is trying to use membership services. They are desperate as fuck. Desperate at the moment. Oh, I thought I said desperate as fuck. Yeah, and the thing with Uber Eats is tip baiting. If Uber took away tip baiting, more people would take tips. They would take those orders. But I'll see a fucking order $14, $15. I'm sketchy on that shit. Because I know these motherfuckers can tip bait on Uber Eats. They can't tip bait on DoorDash. So more people want to do delivery on an app that they can't be tip baited by. They're going to do DoorDash. Can't tip bait me on DoorDash. But on Uber Eats, you could put a $10 tip in that motherfucker. After I do the delivery, it's $2.63 sitting there. And all of a sudden, the tip just disappears. It's like, wait a minute. They had up to an hour to give me a tip. And all of a sudden, it just says $2.63. And that's it? So they tip baited me. You can do that shit on Uber Eats and not even be penalized for it. You can do that shit as many times as you want to and not be penalized. Uber Eats has a hard time keeping motherfucking delivery drivers because you can only do that shit to a motherfucker so many times in a week or a day when they just done driving for you. Nope. Yeah, never leave money on these apps, man. Never leave money. Jesse says, you won't say it, but I will. You got one client asking questions and prop sitting in. You got a prop sitting there. Yeah. I get all tips on Uber Eats. I can honestly say, see, Logan, you good, brother. You good. Because I got tip baited twice on Uber Eats. Only twice. I got tip baited at a house and then at a hotel once. That's the only two times I got tip baited. And I was mad as a motherfucker too. Because I was like, oh man, this is $13. It isn't it? I got there. I ended up getting $5. It was $13 and they took the $8 away from me. Oh, raggedy motherfuckers. And the bitch says, do you think that they're going to have to raise prices because there's so much more demand in Phoenix as all the out of towners they're arriving now? Oh yeah, oh yeah. They're gonna rise the prices out here because otherwise everybody's gonna be driving Uber X. Nobody's gonna be driving motherfucking Lyft. If Lyft don't get their rates up, that's where people are getting left behind. And it has, like I said, it has nothing to do with the 2062 cent. It's got to deal with how many people are getting in these cars for the prices they're willing to pay. They've got to discuss that. $12 or $3. Damn, that's crazy shit. That's crazy shit. $12 down the throat, I'll be mad as shit. But they've got to come up with a way to make rides seem more equitable. Because we're taking 4 people for the price of 1 bus ticket. That's not equitable. After a while of you doing that shit and you not getting tipped because of it, you taking 4 fucking people. And all 4 of those motherfuckers cannot scrounge up an extra $5, $6, $7 for you. You drop these motherfuckers off for $4 and they can't scrounge up enough to make it 11 for you, 12 for you, something. You get sick of that shit after a while. So you just stop picking motherfuckers up for that price. You see a $3, $4 ride, you won't pick it up. You start waiting until prices start going up, then you start picking people up. They think it's about the Lux market. Oh, we need to make Lux drivers drive on Lyft because Lux drivers we're paying them too much. We need to get them down and drive on Lyft so we can pick up all these Lyft riders. People ain't picking up the Lyft riders because the money's not there on Lyft. They're withholding too much of the fare. Shit ain't good. And if Lyft want to be a discount service, they've got to use discount drivers. A lot of motherfuckers ain't discount drivers. A lot of us are on Uber, Uber X, Uber Black, Uber XL, Uber. We're on a lot of shit. We ain't discount drivers. So the discount driver market is very, very small. It's a lot of people who really think $1 a mile and 70 cents a mile is good money. It's those fucking people. You don't have a lot of those people left. They still out there, but you don't got a lot of them left. And they're the ones keeping the rates down. I saw 89 miles for 53 today. It started at 68. It kept going down. Damn. Yeah, $10 or more for Lux and up. That's it. I mean, some of my Lux trips be like $7 for like a mile, be $7.63 for like a mile. Like a half mile to get to them and 0.8 of a mile to go around the corner. $7.63. Cool, I'll do it. Most of that should be like grocery shit. Cool. And I know Lyft does that because whoever was doing it, they probably ordered a Lyft ride. And nobody on Lyft was picking them up, so they had to bump the shit up, so they bumped it up. Yeah, they trying to make regular drivers a discount driver. They trying to do it. And not a lot of us are doing that. Not of us are going to be discount. We're going to look at this shit and be like, you know what? Either we stand our ground, maintain our ground, don't be pushed around and told how to drive. We can't be told how to drive. We're not being told how to drive. We're going to go do this shit our way. We doing it our way. And our way is about profits. We got shit to take care of. Just like he said, well, I don't know what drivers' costs are. I have no idea what drivers' costs are. Our life is the cost. What the fuck are you talking about? Our life is the cost. Talk to anybody in your office. Like, hey, man, has your rent went up this? Yeah, my rent went up. It was $900 a month. That shit's bumped up to $1,400 a month now. Extra fucking $400. Damn. Yeah, man, my food bill, I used to pay $200 a week. Now I'm up to almost $278 a week just to eat. Damn. That's what driver costs are going up. So to sit up there and be like, well, I don't know what drivers got. Like, regular Lyft is Dollar General or Rideshare. Real shit. This Dollar General, like a motherfucker. So rider costs are life costs because this is what we do for a living. We don't do this just to drive. And that's where these motherfuckers got it twisted. They think we only do this to drive because we bored out of our motherfucking mind. Oh, we bored. I just gonna go drive today. How much does gas cost? No, we do this for a living, which means we need to have profits to be able to bring that shit home. Because if we don't bring no profit home, we driving for charity. We driving for free. We driving only to support the cost involved in rideshare, which means we're driving for charity. We paying for our car. We paying for our gas. We're paying for tires and brakes, serpentine belt, to redo the fucking floors, to fix paint chips and shit like that. Because all of our money is going toward that. How much money you got left over for your house? I had to go get a W-2. That means you driving for charity, motherfucker. If you got to go get a W-2 because doing rideshare was only covering rideshare, that means you were driving for free. You were driving for free. So you can just sit there and just not even fucking drive at all. Go get you a W-2 and not drive at all. You'd be better off. Man. So you need to make a short vid on just what you just said. Real shit. Some of these videos I might have to. No tell I have to download this shit and clip it out and do something with it. But a lot of people, they don't see rideshare as a part of the economy in which people can take care of themselves. Because I swear they jump in our fucking cars. What else do you do? This can't be everything you do. What else do you do? You can't get this car doing rideshare. What else do you do? Motherfucker, this is what I do. You're kidding me. You make enough to buy this car. You actually have a place to live. You're not living on the streets. You got to be doing something else. No, this is what we do. So when you want to know driver's cost, David Risher, look at our life. Our life is the cost that we support when we go out and work every day. You're not just supporting our car. Just like when you pay employees that work for your company, you have to pay them enough salary and wages to pay their rent, to pay their insurance, to pay for their food, to pay for all the shit in their house. That's what you're paying. When you pay somebody's salary, you paying a cost of living. It ain't just, well, I need to find out what driver's costs are before I can make that assumption, Sergio. I need to find out what driver's costs are. Our cost is the cost of living, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Where you live? Are you on Earth, Mars? Where the fuck you at? Living on the moon? Where you at? I ain't never heard about, well, I need to figure out riders' costs first. And we're humans, motherfucker. We live. Don't play stupid. Don't play dumb. We got the same cost anybody that works a job have. It's called the cost of living. Man, is this all you do? It's like, well, not really. I actually clean my car too. I don't just drive this motherfucker. I clean up after your dirty ass. So there's two things I do. I drive and I clean. How about that? Man, what up, driver? What up? Man. And I'm one of those people that Lyft paid me $11 for 1 mile in Oceanside, California, because I was in the zone early morning earnings. Real shit, Adolphus. You got to be in them zones, man. You got to be in them. And sometimes I get caught up in one of those streak zones where it'll be like, $9 for 3 rides. But of course, I won't. It'll take 2 hours for me to get 3 rides. Because that's how they do. They say, yeah, we just want to keep somebody online just in case we need a driver. Shit. Jamil back in the building. And they have the schematics of a ride. They just playing stupid because they know exactly how much it costs to live in America. I mean, living in America is not one of the cheapest countries to live in. This is what cracks me up when, a lot of the immigrants come here and say, yeah, we want to come to America, the land of the American dream. It's like, motherfucker, why don't you ask us what the dream feels like first? Because a lot of us live in this dream right now. Why don't you ask us what it feels like? They just know it's probably better than where they live. Well, it's better than where I'm in Venezuela. It's real fucked up. Yeah, it is real fucked up. It is. And then they come over here and they say, well, we can live like this and it's at least better than Venezuela. But is it the actual American dream? That's the whole point. Working for $8, $9, $10 an hour is not the American dream. You have to ask us, what is the American dream? The American dream is being able to afford the mortgage, being able to afford rent, being able to buy a car that I work hard and I think I deserve, being able to go buy groceries, not sweating bullets when the fucking utility bill comes. Having a phone that I could use without having to go fucking pay Cricket. Say, hey, man, I need a Cricket phone because I can't afford a real AT&T phone. I mean, the American dream is being able to afford to live in this motherfucking place called America. That's the American dream. The American dream is not coming over here and saying, well, at least I'm not in fucking Venezuela. That's not the American dream. The American dream is saying, I want to live like an American. How do you guys live? Hard. When corporate fucks us up, it's pretty hard. And corporate knows that. So corporate goes, well, if we get immigrants over here, we could pay them half of what we pay an American. Then that immigrant is not living the American dream. That immigrant is living half of the American dream. Better than where they were, but not as good as where they should be. They should be able to fucking go get an apartment in a nice part of town if they want to live in a nice part of town. Put their kids in a school that's not run the fuck down if they want to have their kids educated in our public system over here. But we got a lot of people coming across the bridges, coming across the oceans, coming across the Rio Grande, coming across the northern Canadian border. And what they do is they go, well, this is better than where I was from. It's not the American dream, no. You're living the American illusion right now. The American illusion. Because if you ask me how shit's going, oh, I'll tell you the real. I'll tell you the real. And you'll be like, so you telling me I got to drive a car for 80 motherfucking hours a day? I just got over here for 80 hours a fucking week. I got to drive a car 80 hours and I got to pay $600 a week of that money I just made to a Hertz rental car company and an apartment that used to be $800 a month. That's now $1,400 a month this year, with groceries that used to cost $1.49. Then now the shit costs $2.19. Yeah, welcome to the American dream. You thought this shit was going to be different. It's way more expensive in America than where you're from. So you've got to make way more money to live the type of way, the life you should live here. Yeah, exactly. Man, you so right. I agree, Jeff. Drivers need to be an accountant in customer service, a bookkeeper, car detail, security, motherfucker. Now I'm driving smarter and harder. I did 500 rides my first month and said to myself, I need to change something up. Real shit. Because we know what it takes to make it in this country. So when they try to shield immigrants from asking us, how do we make it over here? When they try to hide them in fucking places and move them around, and they're doing that for corporate reasons. Because we tell every immigrant out here, don't settle for less than 25 an hour if that's the job you're doing. Don't take less than 25. Well, they offered me 19 and it's much better than what I'm making where I'm from. No, that's a $25 an hour job, dog. I got two homeboys working that same job. They both make, one making 25, one making 27. Well, they told me 19. Of course they told you 19 because it's better than where you from. It's not the American dream. So they're going to sit there and shoot all our immigrant brothers and sisters down to the ground as low as they possibly can to price us out of jobs so they can make higher profits. And now the corporations are living the American dream. The corporations are living the American dream with profits. Wall Street going berserk, going nuts. The average American worker is out of a job. The average immigrant is like, well, I'm doing better than what I was doing over there. The American dream is all fucked up and convoluted now. It's all convoluted. The only way you can have a true American dream is if everybody's living it. And everybody can be living it if we keep it 100 with motherfuckers. We invest in all this money in the countries none of us will ever fucking see. Yet, I can drive through any hood in fucking Phoenix and be like, how come some of them buildings didn't come to this hood? We could build this shit up. That school's a piece of shit. This street's a piece of shit. All them houses a piece of shit. But we sending all this money to countries we'll never see as American. And those are my motherfucking dollars. The American dream can be lived in America. But we so quick to export that motherfucking dream everywhere else. We so quick to tell people in other countries, come over here, live the American dream. We'll work your ass hard to death. We'll pay you half of what we paying, motherfuckers, but charge you the same amount of rent we're going to charge somebody making way more than you. Yeah, William, man, we got to tell them, man. We got to tell them. And Hassan said, I came from Bangladesh for the American dream, but I'm going back to Bangladesh dream because America's a nightmare. Hey, Hassan, I'm going to tell you right now, Hassan, Manila, Philippines, my boy over there told me he pays $327 a month, US dollars, for a place that will cost him $900 a month over here. He pays $327. So every month of life he pays for over there is equivalent to about, every month is about a third over here. So for 3 months of him living over there, 3 months of him living over there will be 1 month of him living in America. So imagine if it's a 3-to-1 ratio in the Philippines. For every 3 of something you do, it's 1 in America. 3 years in the Philippines is equivalent to 1 year in America. So if you go live in America for 10 years, if you live in here for 10 years, you can live the exact same lifestyle in Manila, Philippines for 30 years. For 30 years, it's 3-to-1, 3-to-1. So your ass is sitting there saying in America, everybody running to America for the American dream. Running to America, but they don't realize it's the American dream is 1/3 of the lifestyle you'd have living in Manila, Philippines. Down in Acapulco, you can get a $2,500, $3,000 suite that you get up here in Scottsdale. You get a $2,500, $3,000 a month suite up in Scottsdale. You paying $900 a month for in Acapulco. $900. It's over a 2.5-to-1 ratio. So for every 10 years you live in here in America, you're living 25 in Acapulco. That's how it goes. And people don't understand the finances behind it. If I did 10 hard-ass years in America, working, not spending a single fucking dime, working, just stacking money. And I'm like, dude, I've saved up enough for 5 years of life in America. I could take that shit over to the Philippines and live for 15 years without working a single motherfucking day. 15 years without working because I saved up 5 years of life in America. Man, this is fuck Risher. Let's go to YouTube. Let's start YouTube channels and move to the Philippines. Hey, don't tempt me, motherfucker. Don't tempt me, goddammit. Coast of Spain. 3-bedroom villa, 180K. 3-bedroom villa on the coast of Spain, 180K. You know what a house like mine costs? Ain't no motherfucking ocean around me. Ain't no ocean around me. This house was built in 1978. I'm always renovating this motherfucking some way. About $400,000 is what this house cost. I paid $213 for it. They want like over $400,000 for this piece of shit. I'm like, this house was built in 78. There's no way you're getting $500,000 for a piece of shit built in 78. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Immigrants? They're talking to immigrants. Come to America. We'll sell you this nice, beautiful house. It's $400,000. We'll get you a bank loan, get you a job. We'll do all this shit. So they're selling the upgraded, inflated American dream to people who really think, man, this is amazing. No, this is inflated. This shit's inflated. Ain't nobody buying no motherfucking house from 78. No little ass house like this with no $400,000. I can't even sell this motherfucker. Because if I sell it, where am I going to live? In another one like this? So I got to pay double for the same shit I already had? Shit, doubt it. Doubt it. And that's it, man. Nick said, going to Manila and give me a hot Filipino. Shit. If you live in the province, you should be okay. Manila is expensive. Yeah. And that's what I tell people, man. It's like a lot of times in America, we look at, this as being the American dream. And I'll tell you, man, as far as the freedom of me to say my piece and say what the fuck I want to say and everything like that is great. It's great. You can get arrested in Japan just for talking shit. That's sad. You could just talk shit to somebody in Japan and get arrested. You're in jail for talking shit. I can talk shit to everybody in America and I'm cool. So you can wake up, have fun, go to fucking Circle K, talk shit to everybody. You ain't gonna get arrested. You good. Some countries you get arrested for that shit. So you'd have to learn the whole law system in another country in order to survive in that country. But financial wise, shit. For every 10 years you live in America, you can live 30 in another fucking country. 30. I'm 50 years old. If I can make 10 years worth of money and save up 10 years worth of bills, I can move and fucking say, I don't have to work again for the rest of my fucking life. I'm done. Going to Colombia. Yeah, exactly. Like that girl that went to fucking in Dubai, she was like yelling at a rental car place. And motherfucker was like, well, I didn't know I couldn't yell at a rental car place or some shit like that wouldn't happen. And she went to fucking jail. She was going to go to jail forever for yelling at a motherfucking rental car place. I'm like, you got to know the laws of these fucking, because like I said, we live in a cool ass fucking country when it comes to speaking our mind, doing the fuck you want to do. But the money sucks. It's expensive to live over here. Expensive. But we fought for this motherfucking freedom, though. There's been a lot of protests, a lot of battles, in legals, courts, everything else. We fought a long, hard battle to get to this point. And corporate America is like, we gonna strip y'all from all this shit. We stripping y'all from all this shit. And they gonna, what the dude Klaus say? You're gonna rent, you're not gonna own anything and be happy about it, some shit like that. Yeah, they don't, Brixton, they don't realize the level of comfort we have here. You ain't gonna have some motherfucking policia fucking roll up on your ass. Yesterday, you said something to a homeless person that was not nice. This is the policia. They don't say that shit to us. I say what the fuck I want to say. This is America. It's a free country. We have the First Amendment. A lot of countries don't have amendments like that. We can't apply American, laws and policies and constitutions to other countries all over the world. You don't know what the fuck they all about. You go over there and be like, hey, man, give me one of them old crusty, dusty ass motherfucking donuts. Oh, you said crusty, dusty donuts. They take pride in their Danishes here in Sweden. You're going to prison forever. But I call everything crusty, dusty. You're going to prison 2 lifetimes for saying it twice, motherfucker. Yeah. It's like, man, if you're looking for a foreign land with low taxes and real sunny weather, Texas. Hey, Austin used to be pretty cheap. When they used to have land way out, man, Austin used to be pretty cheap. Now that shit's going through the roof. All for kicks it, all truth. Oh, man. Hey, Nick, Colombia is good. I got buddies that bought land down in Colombia. They graded it. They built a little small house on it. Man, it's nothing but forest around them. And it's a dirt road leading up the mountain to their house. It's like a single dirt road. I was like, dude, this is crazy. That's where motherfuckers live, though. They left America, and that's where they live. Love it. Overlooking the whole fucking valley of just like grass and shit. I'm like, man, I would love that. They got real fucking banana trees that grow like wild, like banana trees every fucking where. I'm like, dude, you were literally living in the fucking jungle, man. He's like, yup. Crusty Dusty. This world is trying to be crusty dusty, god damn it. This is Colombian girls are hot as hot it could be, brother. Colombian girls are beautiful. Yep. And the thing about Colombian girls are like this, like they're gorgeous, but not only are that, but they're humble. American girls, the finer they are, the worse they are. I tell motherfuckers that all the time. You be fucking these because they think they worth more than what they really are. Motherfuckers can't make a goddamn grilled cheese sandwich, but thinking, yeah, I need a guy to buy me a table, and I think I should have a Lambo Urus for my birthday. Bitch, you can't grill grilled cheese. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, I'm not cool with that. Yeah. Don't bring a Colombian girl to the States and she get American friends. It's a wrap. She's done. Girl, you don't have to cook for him. Make him get Uber Eats. That's what we do with our men. Yeah. And that's why all you bitches divorced 5 times. It's like shit. It's like American girls. And people say, you know, how divorce is real rampant. I think it's only rampant in America because we have literally made divorce an option of freedom. It's a freedom. And it's sad to put it that way, but it's a fucking freedom. Because I say the only way you won't ever get divorced is, for one, just don't get married. Then you won't ever get divorced, cause that. But the divorce is an actual contract. A marriage is a contract. So in America, that contract could fuck you real bad. You can end up with like half your shit or none of your shit. It could fuck you real bad. Even prenuptials in America are like overlooked now because that's just how it is. They do shit like that. But yeah, Brazilian ladies don't like clothes. Let's go to Brazil. Run a YouTube channel. Motherfucker like, Jeff, who's that walking in the background? Like, I don't know, some naked motherfucking lady. I don't know. I just started recording. And that's the thing is like, you know, if in America, I mean, just like with what's going on with Jeezy and all these other motherfuckers and shit, I mean, marriage for some reason in America, it used to be back in the day, a badge of honor to actually find a woman willing to marry your raggedy ass. You worked hard. You was dirty every day in a motherfucking warehouse. You're working in a factory. You're dirty every day. You come home. You're tired. You sit down. She's got the food there for you ready. And a lot of women didn't work that much back then because they would rather taking care of a house. To me, taking care of a house is worse than having a fucking job. I mean, when you take care of a house, you got to clean. You got to cook. You got to pay the bills. You got to take care of the fucking kids. You got to make sure the dog didn't tear shit up. You got to fucking chat with the neighbors on the side. Taking care of a house is a 24/7 fucking job. Sometimes it's easier to go have a job. So being a housewife back in the day was a full-time fucking job, like real shit, full-time job. You didn't have internet. You couldn't just sit on Facebook and YouTube all motherfucking day. You couldn't sit around taking selfies and shit all fucking day. You was a real like housewife. You was a homemaker. Homemaker was what they called them, homemakers. You made home feel like home. And if a man came home and paid for all the fucking bills, took care of every fucking thing, it's because you deserved a man like that. He always had a hot meal. Not only was it a hot meal, but it was probably his favorite fucking meal. If it wasn't his favorite, it was his second favorite meal. You always had an apple pie baking like a motherfucker. Baked apple pie. You always had something good going. Motherfucker come home. Hey, I was talking to Stacy next door and this and that, and they're going to help us with cool. And all of a sudden, it's like nice to hear a man admit this. Hey, it's real shit, Offer Kicks, real shit. And I mean, and to be a homemaker was more valuable than a woman going out and getting a job because the man would have to come home, cook his own fucking food, go up, scoop up the dog shit, clean this and that. I mean, it was harder for a man to have a woman at work back then than to have a woman that helped make his house a home. So a homemaker back then was worth it. Motherfuckers work, you know, all day in a goddamn warehouse, but you got a homemaker at home. You good, dog. You good. You got a homemaker. You good. Now it didn't. Once we liberated motherfuckers, women started saying, hey, I'm going to go work too. So now a guy got to come home. A guy got to sit down. He just worked hard. He got to go through the bills. She come home, go through her bills. Everybody's got to fucking figure out what's to eat for dinner. I don't know. I just picked up something on the way. It was crazy. The American family got destroyed. Add the internet on top of that, the American family got annihilated. Now everybody got DMs. Oh, girl, you was looking good in that dress today. I'm married, motherfucker. Oh, I ain't got nothing to do with your husband. I'm just saying. Internet just destroyed the American family. Logan said, when my grandfather passed away, my grandmother never remarried. Yeah, marriage is like the modern day horse. Yep. And that's what it was, man. You know what I'm saying? And now, you get into a marriage, and it's not just you coming home, talking to your wife, enjoying conversation with your wife, because we don't have internet back then. The only time your wife talked to somebody or your husband talked to somebody outside of the house was if the phone on the kitchen wall rang. If the phone never rang, y'all had peace in private. You had all your peace. You sat at your dinner. You was talking to, hey, how was your day? Oh, man, fucking Fred at this goddamn warehouse. That motherfucker, Spencer Fred. That motherfucker, I swear. I can't stand Spencer Fred. And that's all y'all talked about because you were sitting at the dinner table. And now all of a sudden, we go from having conversation where you know your partner so well because all y'all did was talk to each other, take trips to each other, hang out with each other. You knew your partner so well. That's your wife. That's your husband. You know everything about each other. You're like best fucking friends. Now you come home. Your wife got, 7,000 followers on Instagram, and 2,000 of them are her best friends. They talk more than you talk to the motherfucker now. Your husband come home. He's been clicking on every goddamn girl's picture all up and down motherfucking Instagram wearing a fucking bikini with no pants on. That's what he's been doing all fucking day at work. Oh, girl, you looking good. Ain't you married? Yeah, but she don't look like you. Shit like that. That's the American family now. The real American family now. Yeah, AOL's internet, very slow back in the day. Very slow. Yeah, Nick, man, social media ruined everything. Social media. And it's like we were sitting there becoming best friends with each other. Everybody's becoming best friends with each other. And then the internet came and destroyed the integrity of a home. So many people get divorced over messages, text messages, DM, internet, Wi-Fi shit, this and that. We all had enough fucking problems before that. We had enough problems before that. You add the internet in your house, you get Wi-Fi in your motherfucking house. If you don't trust this motherfucker, know this guess what? You're gonna have a hard time. Because now you got posts coming back up from 3 years ago. Posts from 3 years ago come up and you sitting there, oh, I lost the love of my life. I love this girl, give everything. And your wife walk up and like, damn, that was the love of your life. And you was there. Oh, okay, it was like that. Well, that was back then. Motherfucker, you ain't ever talk about me like that. Husband come in the house, oh, damn, you drooling all over your motherfucking ex-boyfriend. The internet, the Wi-Fi came in and it just fucked it all up. You don't have that peace and that privacy inside of your home now. That peace and privacy are not in your house. It's all over the internet. I can't believe he bought you that small of a motherfucking purse for your birthday. Without the internet, the bitch would have never known what kind of purse you got for your birthday. She would have never known. She lived like 8 hours away from you. She don't even know this motherfucker. They just commenting on your shit. I can't believe you got a purse that small. He should have brought you the big bag for all the shit you be putting up with him, girl. Fuck him. He's worthless. That's the kind of shit that motherfuckers be going through back and forth on the internet now. That's your house now. Wi-Fi, internet, Facebook, Instagram, that shit's part of your house now. So to see girls in Colombia, Brazil, girls that don't probably use the internet and shit like that, that's probably a fucking, you be like, damn. Even guys that don't use the internet to that degree. Guys is working hard, busting their ass over in fucking Nigeria, Sudan, motherfucking, Colombia, Brazil, Paraguay, Uruguay, busting their ass, ain't even fucking with the internet. American woman see a guy like that and be like, you don't have TikTok? Dude be like, no, what our TikTok is? I have no idea what TikTok is. No TikTok. I don't, motherfucker, you work hard, you all muscled the fuck up and shit. You fucking work hard, you're doing all this shit. You don't got TikTok? I know they do what TikTok is. I don't know what TikTok is. It's like, okay. I think I'm gonna marry this motherfucker. It's like, and so the American girls going around finding dudes from other countries that don't have TikToks. And then the American men are going around the world finding girls that don't got fucking TikToks because America's fucked up. And then we letting the courts get into our shit. The courts is like, you know what? We're going to do your custody for you. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Courts has fucked everything up. And like I said, we had enough problems already. And now we got motherfucking internet. You can't even get on Facebook. Motherfucking picture pop up. Not even a picture. You don't even control the internet. You just open the motherfucking Facebook. Girl pop up. Titties all hanging out. Oh, that's the kind of girls you be friends with. Like, I think that's an advertisement. I don't know that motherfucker. Why are you trying to get them kind of advertisements on your page? You looking at some booties or some shit? That's not an advert. I mean, I get advertisement for cars and butter. What the fuck? You getting boobs and booty? What kind of advertising you be looking at? You can't even open the motherfucking internet. Shit popping all over the screen. So it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't even want Facebook no more. Shut that shit down. Close. I don't even want Instagram no more. Open on Instagram. They just sitting random shit all in. You don't control nobody's internet. You don't control what people post. People post what they feel like posting. But because that screen is in your house, that shit now is in your house. That's your house now. Motherfuckers nowadays don't even use computers and laptops. Everybody's screens is this little. And the reason why it's this little because they want to hide shit. I use a big ass mother. I'll put my shit on TV. I don't give a fuck. Motherfucker, 65-inch TV. Damn, that girl got a big old booty. I don't know. I don't judge what motherfuckers put on the internet. I'm just scrolling down the screen. Look at the size of her ass. It's 65-inch. Her booty ain't really that big. That's just a 65-inch TV. That's all. Shit look little as a motherfucker on my phone. Motherfuckers calling you about your car's extended warranty. Hell yeah. Silver Foxes. Maybe he's very good looking. Yeah. Yeah, don't get it confused with Russian girls. They want rich. Me want Bugatti. Me want Bugatti. I need Bugatti. I want to wake up in the new Bugatti like the video. Like, bitch, I ain't got no Bugatti, but I got some biscotti cheese, motherfucker. I'll eat some biscotti and some spaghetti. Motherfucker, I want new Bugatti. Like, I ain't got that much money. Shit. Back in the game, baby. Shit, I'll do it. This is what's going on up in here. Hey, that's my man Dino saying it like it is. He's fucking funny as well. What's going on up in here? Man, we over here just, man, I swear. But that's the thing, man. You know, marriage is, if you find somebody, you say, you crusty motherfucker, you crazy laugh, my motherfucker has a, he's just flex about Jeff, you crazy shit. But it's like, that's what it is, man. And we was talking about, you know, foreign women, guys going overseas and shit like that. But that's why it's so hard to find a woman in America or even a man in America, because we have been too institutionalized on internet to the point where we lost humanity. And that's why motherfuckers meet me and I'm like, dude, you be keeping it real because I'm still human, because I don't give a fuck about the internet. I canceled my whole Facebook because I knew I didn't need it. It was too much of an interaction on crazy shit. Silver Fox said, I married a Filipino on purpose. Real shit. Because you want to have a home. You want to have a home. A lot of people be with the people they with, marry the people they with, because they want a good Facebook looking page. They want a good Instagram looking page. That's why they fuck with the people they fuck with. They're looking to create an audience. And like I said on one thing, most relationships, especially a lot of the women aren't even women. They're characters now. They're putting on a show. They're characters. And once you have a character, you have to create an audience for that character. And once an audience is created for that character, I was talking about Jeezy's wife, that Jeannie Mai lady. And you become a character. And once you become a character, you lose what it feels like to become a woman or a man. And now you're playing for the audience now. So you go through a lot of fucking relationships. You go through a lot of bullshit because you're trying to live up to the hype of that character that you created online on your social media. You're on Instagram, you're on Facebook, you're on TikTok, and you're a fucking character. Everybody expects the character to do this in the movie you created on the internet. You got a screen. Everybody's looking at the fucking screen. What is the character going to do today? Oh, you got to do this. You got to do that. Oh, why are you with this guy? Who's that guy in the background? Oh, you should be with him. Just fucking with people. People fuck with people all the time because to them it's a movie. It's a screen and they're playing with it. So you sound like Gina from the show Martin. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, marriage relationship is for the privileged. Yeah. And then you get to the point where, you know, you want to be with this person in a serious fucking way. You really want to be with them in a serious way. But you know that they're a fucking character. You got to step into their movie that's on their Facebook page, that's on their Instagram. And so you got to go vet a motherfucker. You got to go, let me see what your life look like before I fucking go on a date with you. Oh shit, you this type of motherfucker. So you do this, you on Instagram doing this, you on Instagram doing that. So now you're going to insert me into that type of fucking movie? What if I don't want to be in that type of fucking movie? Because these is characters. These people are fucking characters. So now you want to find somebody who's real. Just want to kick it with you, hang out, do this. You be like, you got an Instagram? Don't have an Instagram. You got Facebook? No Facebook. You got TikTok? No TikTok. Are you fucking human? Are you like real? Because you expect all of this shit to be a movie that you got to step into. You got to dress the part. If she dresses like this, you got to dress like this. If she drives this type of car, you got to drive this type of car. If she travels, you got to travel. I mean, it's shit, man. Bricks, and that's what it is, brother. That's what it is, brother. And it's like you sit there and you see how these people are living on their Facebook and on their Instagram. And it's either two things. Either you're going to be intimidated or you're going to be like, I think I want to be in that movie. I want to be in that movie right there. Exactly. No, I'm cool on that shit. No, I'm cool on that shit. Mashed potatoes, motherfucker. Real shit, tuck. Mashed potatoes. I ain't fuck with that bitch. Mashed potatoes. And that's what it is, though. You have to actually look at other people's lives on Instagram, and you got to go through their fucking news feeds like 3-4 months back, 6 months back. You got to look at comments people are making. This, you do not even know who you fucking with or what you stepping into no more. You don't know what you stepping into. So a lot of people don't even like to get involved in relationships no more because they don't know who they fucking with. You meet somebody at a bar. Back in the day, you meet at a bar. We didn't even have MySpace yet. You just meet a motherfucker at a bar. And now you meet somebody at a bar. They talking to somebody in fucking Pennsylvania, somebody in Kentucky, somebody in fucking Oregon, somebody in goddamn Florida, somebody in Georgia, and they just met you at a bar. So now they got to go tell all 5 of these motherfuckers, hey, I met somebody. Oh, girl, I was hoping it was going to be us. I was really, and you got to deal with this shit all on the screen every fucking day, all the time. Everybody who was in her movie, everybody that was in her movie, because she's a character, everybody was in her movie, always sending their DMs, always sending her morning beautifuls, because everybody was in her movie and she was a fucking character. You don't find women like, our grandparents, our great aunts, our moms and shit like that who didn't have Instagrams, didn't have to play a part in the fucking movie. Yeah, lunch lady served me some canned lima beans, motherfucker. So all of our grandparents and our parents, they had true relationships, true marriages, true something with integrity, something that had depth. It was a depth that you couldn't find online, because online is a lot of shallow motherfuckers. They just want somebody to look good with them oh, we got to take a selfie together. We got to take oh, my girls are going to love the way you look. Oh, my homeboy's going to love you, girl. We can take a selfie together, because it's shallow. Shit's shallow. So everybody's trying to take a picture with somebody just to see what the reaction is going to be. Oh, y'all look so good together, girl. Y'all should go ahead and get together. Y'all might be the worst motherfuckers for each other. But because it's a part of the movie, you're writing this movie. Back in the day, nobody ever saw the movie. It was you, that woman or that man. Y'all bonded at lunch. You talked on rides. You went to the fucking drive-in, because that's what people did back then. You go to drive-in. You spent a lot of fucking time together bonding with this person, forming a relationship with this person. And you didn't know not a single motherfucker. You didn't know 2,000 people that knew them. 3,000 people commenting on their shit. 4,000 people on their shit. 250,000 people commenting on their shit, because you didn't have all that shit in your house back then. So relationships have changed to the point where I'll look at relationships and marriage as a movie. It's an act. It's all an act. It's for the show. So if you want to be a part of somebody's show, you need to go see what kind of show they in. And you got to say, hey, man, I don't want to be in part of this girl's show. Every other motherfucking picture she in, she got her titties hanging out in the bathroom. She got her heels on, just showing her ass. She ain't never cooking a meal. I ain't never seen her cook a meal on the internet. She got McDonald's bags in her fucking car all the time. It's like, she always at work taking selfies at work. And I'm kind of thinking, bitch, are you busy at work? Because you're taking all selfies at work all the time. You watching somebody's movie and you got to say, do I want to be in a part of this movie right here? Because you ain't nothing but a character. You an actor in her movie now, because her Facebook, her Instagram is her movie. So you got to play a part in her movie. And that's the way you look at current relationships now. You ain't meet nobody brand new. Everybody know her. She's got 250,000 followers. When your dad met your mom way back in the fucking day, like 4 people knew your mom. That was it. She worked with Betty. She worked with Susan. She worked with Mary. She worked with Kathy. That's all the motherfuckers that knew. Those are her 4 fucking friends. Those are her 4 followers. So she was easy to maintain. Phone rings is probably Kathy, Susan, Mary, Tracy, one of them. Probably her sister, Betty, one of them. Now, motherfucker phone goes off 24 hours a day. Notification, comment, DM. You don't know who the fuck this person dealing with. You don't know, because she's just part of the movie. That's it. All these motherfuckers ain't nothing but characters now. So it's hard to really settle for a character. Like when Jeezy got with that girl. He got with a character. That's all he got with is a character. And I feel bad for the dude, because I really think he was just over, being single and over living that Jeezy lifestyle. I really think he saw somebody. He felt comfortable, like, you know what? She hot, she cute, man. I feel comfortable with her. But a lot of internet shit started coming up about her. A lot of internet shit started popping up about her, to the point where he really had to notice, I didn't know this motherfucker right here. I didn't notice. Travis Kelce dating Taylor. I don't know Travis Kelce. He probably is. Probably is. And it's a lot of people that see somebody, see how they look, see their lifestyle, see how they dress, see that they got a good job, but they don't know what movie they're playing in. They don't know shit about that character. That character's got an IG account with a lot of followers, TikTok with a lot of followers, Facebook, a lot of followers. And it's like, this person is an actor. I just need to find out what movie they playing in. You got that many followers, that many subs. Shit, you need to find out what movie they playing in before you settle and fuck with them. Exactly. Best lesson to learn from Will Smith. That's right. And he's, like I said, even them, man, even him and Jada, they went through a lot of shit in their marriage, a lot of shit through their relationship and their life and everything else. And we never allowed them, because they were always in the limelight, never allowed them to be them. We always expected something different from them because of what we know about them through social media and everything else. Exactly. Jada loved Tupac, and we know that because of what everything we learned on social media through all her old posts, through all her interviews, through all that shit. We learned all that shit through social media and everything. Everybody's an actor. And that's why, like I said, getting back to the top, that's why when motherfuckers talk about using their American dollars to go live in places overseas, it's because there's something in America that we're lacking. We're lacking that connection, that human connection. We've all become part of the fucking cog to the point where motherfuckers want to join our brains with neural links and shit like that. We've lost humanity. We've become all just cogs in a big ass fucking wheel. That's why I love driving the way I drive, because I don't feel busy. I don't feel like I gotta stay busy. I need to do 200 motherfucker ride. I need to work 80 hours. I don't feel like that. I kick back. I like donuts. I'm gonna give me a motherfucking donut. I'm gonna kick back, man. What you up to today? Shit. Probably drive about 3-4 hours running the motherfucking Juan Vargas. Probably text King James, see what surge is going on downtown. Shit, cruise around, drink my juice. Probably if I ain't got no donut in the trunk, motherfucker, I gotta go fucking buy some. And it's like, that's how you remain humanity. That's how you remain humanity. And a lot of people can only find that in countries that are not as technologically advanced as America. We're so technologically advanced to find life again. We got to leave this motherfucking country. To find that woman that's going to have that meal on that counter for you when you get to the house. It's like, oh, man, hey, girl, you too much. You too much. You made this. Shit, this must take you like 3-4 hours to make this. Well, I was at home, motherfucker. If I was at home all day, taking care of the house, being a homemaker, making his home, the bed is made, the house smells fresh, the floors is mopped, everything is cool, the bathrooms are clean, the dog's got a bath. I do something in the oven. I put some shit together. By the time you made home, here's a big ass fucking casserole right here. I'm a homemaker. I'm making this shit feel like home. So when you come home, you home. A lot of motherfuckers' houses is like hotels. They come there to go to sleep. They come through, sleep, get the fuck up, and back out the door again. House ain't homes no more over in America. Houses are hotels now. Motherfucker swing through, sleep, have sex, get some, back out. It's a hotel. That's all it is a fucking hotel. I don't feel like a home no more. So when you do meet somebody who don't have that technology, they're not so keyed into the Facebook. You have a Facebook? What is a Facebook, motherfucker? Facebook. I got a face. We have no Facebook. This is my name. I live in my country. I don't have no Facebook. All right, cool. So now you fuck with somebody that ain't got no technology. So y'all enjoy each other. Y'all invest time and effort into each other. And that's how you retain humanity again. What are you doing? Man, me and my wife, we're going to the beach. This is her favorite thing to fucking do. She plays volleyball all day with her friends at the beach. I just watch. They make Mai Tais and shit. So we fucking drink on the beach. Then we go back. We have a big ass fucking, like a, whatever they call them when you roast a pig and shit. A hula, whatever they call them. I don't know. And we just fucking sit on the beach and we eat. And the next day we wake up. You don't got a job? Motherfucker, I'm living like 4 lifetimes over here with all the money I made in America. I don't have to work again for the next 30 fucking years. Yeah, young Jeezy. So motherfucker, like, I don't have to work for the next 30 years. I'm good. I don't have to work for the next 30 years. I took all my American money and I went to a country that is very low technology, very high on lifestyle, very high on tradition. And this is what I do. America has become so so technological, we lost tradition. Kids don't know how to cook. A lot of kids don't know how to cook. But those motherfuckers will sit at home with their feet up on a goddamn desk and order some Uber Eats in a heartbeat. can't make a motherfucking grilled cheese sandwich. Yeah. All because I'm cracking the fuck up. I agree. And for the record, I cook from scratch and have no Facebook. Real shit. Women like you are rare now. Y'all diamonds now. You don't find a lot of diamonds in the public no more. You don't. I mean, I got told motherfuckers, I said, most of the most amazing women you will ever meet are in a grocery store, at Lowe's, or at Home Depot. That's it. Those are the three fucking places to meet the best women you're ever gonna fucking meet. Because if they're at Home Depot or Lowe's, they probably are homeowners. They don't rent. Because if they rented some shit, they be calling the fucking landlord to come fix some shit. So a very high probability you dealing with a lady who's got to fix some shit in her house. If you, a man, don't know how to fix some shit in her house, talk to her. Hey, what are you working on? My son came over last weekend. He fucking knocked some a big ass hole in the wall. I'm trying to figure out how to plaster shit. So I've been YouTubing how to plaster shit. You know what? I actually do plaster. No way. Tell you what, you make me dinner and I'll fix that hole in your wall. Relationship. You're good. You want to meet a lady in the grocery store? Hey, you see her putting in some motherfucking fruits, some vegetables. She's getting some chicken broth because you don't drink chicken broth. You got to mix that shit in something to make something with it. You're getting meat in the meat department. You get, okay, I'm gonna make some stew. You look at a motherfucking basket. If you see a whole bunch of motherfucking Lucky Charms, you're like, okay, you must got a lot of fucking kids because you got like 3 boxes of motherfucking Lucky Charms and that's all you got. Don't fucking talk to her probably. She's got all these motherfucking Lucky Charms. She's got all these kids. She's probably got a husband at home. So don't talk to a girl with a motherfucking basket full of Lucky Charms. Don't do that. Let her roll. Let her roll. You looking for the lady that's got the meat in the thing. That's probably like she only bought this and that. She got the single pack of something. It's like, oh, if you got the single pack, you single? You only got the single pack. Yeah, I've been single, for 2 years. I just don't feel like dealing with you ragged ass fucking men. Cool. Let's go to dinner. Drivers are woke. Driving is freedom. Yeah. And so, if you want to find like all for kicks, if you want to find a diamond, you want to find a woman out there who ain't, a character in a fucking movie they trying to make to be famous for nothing. I'm famous because I take selfies in the car every day. I take a selfie like this. I've got like 900 of those motherfuckers on my channel, and each one has 3,000 likes. What are you famous for? Taking a selfie in my car every morning before work, just like this. And I've got 900 of them with 3,000 likes on each one. Okay. I probably want to fuck with you because I don't want to be in your movie. Because if you doing this every fucking morning before you go to work because that's what your fan base likes, let you deal with your fan base. Oh, yeah. The Kardashians, the Hilton, all of them, man. Paris Hilton, all of them shits. And so you look for a woman or a man that's want to do something. You want to find a man, go to motherfucking Ace Hardware. Go to Home Depot. Go to motherfucking AutoZone. Shit. Go to AutoZone and just start walking around acting like you're looking for some shit. You're going to find some old dusty-ass motherfucker covered in goddamn transmission oil. And he going to walk up, hey, what's up, mama? How you doing? And you just met a guy. He might be like, yeah, I'm just fixing on my motherfucking old school. You be like, damn, this motherfucker covered in goddamn transmission fluid. You find out, you go to his house, this motherfucker got a 1957 Chevy Bel Air. He's been rebuilding by his goddamn self. It's probably worth $45,000, but he decided this is what he wanted to do his whole life. He's covered in transmission fluid, rebuilding the fucking Bel Air in his own garage. You see that motherfucker open it, you like, this motherfucker belong in Barrett Jack. This is a badass custom car. Guess what? You could be in that passenger seat. But motherfuckers average, they would just walk past that guy because he's covered in fucking transmission fluid. Any man that's dirty is a man that's working. You don't know what the fuck you working on, no. Ask him, hey, what you working on? Motherfucker, hey, I got a 1957 Bel Air. It used to be my grandpa's. I restored that motherfucker. It's going to be in a magazine in a couple of weeks, so I'm just trying to get it ready. You don't know that shit. Exactly. The best time to earn money is now. It's picking up after the slow. Real shit. I've been telling people this is the best time to earn money. But yeah, like I said, meeting people is way different now. And I mean, we got on this topic talking about, going to other countries and shit like that. In America, there is a way to do it. But it's rare. It's rare to find somebody who's not so keyed in to social media that they're not characters and you just gonna play a part in a fucking movie. And a lot of parts have very short parts. Because you might find out you're not the only character you're an extra. And that's real shit. You're an extra. I drive girls around all the fucking time. I hear them talking about guys in the back. Oh, yeah, well, Trevor's calling me, Wednesday, and we're supposed to be this. But, oh, my God, Michael, I guess he's coming to town, so I got to spend some time with him because he's coming. These all motherfucking extras in the movie. They all extras. Ain't none of these motherfuckers main characters. But that's what they do, though. They sit there and they act like, they're a treasure on their YouTube or Facebook pages or whatever. They act like they're a treasure. Oh, I'm just looking for a good man. But in the meantime, they're testing out 3 or 4 dudes at the same time that don't even know about each other. And they're leading people on to make them think that they're not a certain way that they are. And I think that's what Jeezy got caught up in. Yeah. Because women in Home Depot are butch. I don't know what Home Depot you go to, man. Jeez. But I'll tell you what, you come to a Home Depot with me, to the parts of town I go in, you'll be like, is this Home Depot or just a motherfucking tennis match? What the fuck is every girl in here got on tennis skirts and goddamn ponytails? What the fuck is going on in here? Women employees. Hey, if you look at type in Home Depot hottie. Type in Home Depot hottie. There's a woman that used to work at Home Depot. Everybody in the world wanted this girl's fucking phone number. But she ended up fucking, she's got a boyfriend at home. Even Shaquille O'Neal fucking threw his shot at her, I think. Some weird shit. She was a worker at Home Depot. Girl was crazy. The Jeffers KRS-One. BDP, whatever that's it. Down with me. Who's rolling with BDP? Man, real shit. Real shit. I used to listen to KRS coming up. No, but join this real shit, man. Like I tell people, man, hopefully, we can figure out what to do in this damn country, because we would love to get America out of the rat race of technology and mentality, and everybody has to do something. And, it's getting to that point, man, and we losing humanity. And that's why I think a lot of people get on my channel when they feel stumped. They really feel stumped, because I'm a real motherfucker. And I tell people, man, I'm an asshole some days. I'm not computer CGI. I'm not trying to be nice. Sorry, Jeff, how many miles? How many miles of what? I don't know how many miles you have on a Beamer. I have about 97,000. I bought it with 36,000 in March of 2022. So it's been about a year and 6 months. A year and 6 months. I'm up to 97,000 to 60,000 miles in a year and 6 months, 60,000 miles. So not bad, not bad. And like I said, it does pretty well for me. It does pretty well. You just got to drive smart. But I already said, if the Beamer with the Beamer, because I'm a garage guy, I've already looked up engines and transmissions. I could rebuild my own transmission. Engines are kind of internal, because you got to take off the head and you got to redo the timing and everything like that. So an engine is like a low mile engine from a salvage yard that's online. Probably run me about $5,000. So I can get a new engine for $5,000 instead of buying a whole new fucking car. Or I can rebuild my transmission, or just get a whole new transmission for like $1,300-1,400. So no matter what, everything's gonna be good. Why do I get an orange Beamer? Because I got an orange Jeep. I was driving my Jeep, dropping somebody off, and I saw that orange Beamer, and I was like, dude, that matches my Jeep. I'm gonna go see how much they want for it. Next thing I got the keys and I own that motherfucker. That's why I don't go to car lots, because I know me. I like cars. Like shit. Every car that I went to, I end up leaving with the fucking car. It's like, that's just how bad it is. I go to a car lot and I leave with the car I want every fucking time. It's like, stay away from car lots, man. Motorcycles are the same way. And that sunset metallic is a crazy. And like when I saw the color, I had never seen that color before. I was like, damn, sunset metallic, never seen that before. And now I see this shit like I've seen maybe 6 or 7 of them. It's like, holy shit, everybody's got this color. What the fuck? Illuminati last cards, fake aliens invasion. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of shit going on. And I'm one of those people, like I said, and if we can't get, this whole institution of what we call, America back to being like the dream that we all want to live. Like all of us, we chasing the dream every fucking day in these cars. We chasing profits. We chasing comfort. We chasing, relaxation. And it's a lot of motherfuckers out there that are driving nonstop. To me, that's not the American dream. Like I always say in my videos and shit, nobody woke the fuck up and said, when I graduate high school, I would like to have an 80-hour job, 80-hour-a-week job. Nobody left college saying, I would love to have an 80-hour-a-week job. Nobody does that. To me, that is a quest of desperation. It's like you didn't make a good solid plan somewhere along the lines to say, I want my life to have a balance. I need life, but I want to make money at the same time. I need that balance. Because like I said, when we out, we got a pretty good balance. A lot of drivers in this chat, a lot of drivers on my channel got a good balance to where we'd be out driving all day. And we'd be like, okay, I've been out for like 5-6 hours and I made like $350. Some people be out 12 hours and make that. We do it in half the time. Darian says, what up, Jeff? Hey, have you been having issues with your driving rating lately? No, I got that one issue I had. I was a 5-star on Uber, but then I went to a 4.99 because Uber sent me a message saying that a rider said that I was speeding, but it wasn't a rider. I think it was Uber mad at me because I was getting to these motherfucking surges too fast and shit. Because with riders in the car, I don't speed. But I think they saw that I was getting all these surges and I was catching them before they could fucking move them. They was like, he's got to be speeding. He can't be getting this many fucking surges. Oh, yeah, I can. Because, motherfucker, you ain't the police. I'm like, if I'm speeding, let the police know. The police catch me, it's on me. It's the consequences I got to pay. But if nobody's in my car and I want to go extra 5 miles, 10 miles over the limit, I'll get there. I'm not going to 160, 170 to get a motherfucking surge. The ticket ain't going to be worth it. I'm going to get my car impounded and go to jail. But if the speed limit is 45 and I'm going 55, Uber constitute that as speeding. Oh, that's speeding. Technically, it is. Technically. But is it dangerous speeding? It ain't no motherfucking body out but me. I'm the only car out at 3 o'clock in the morning on the highway. Nobody else is out but me. So, yeah, they could say what they want to say. Oh, Jeff, you've been speeding. And they gave me a 1-star. Out of all shit, a 1-star. Ain't nobody gave me a motherfucking 1-star. They gave me a 1-star. I'm like, this is Uber. They fucking with me. I laughed. I'm like, as long as I don't get paid based on my driver rating, I'm good. If they start saying, well, every time you get a 1-star, you lose so many dollars per hour, then I'd be mad. But a driver rating to me is kind of like a fucking AR rating. Same fucking difference. That shit don't make me no. I'm going to get the money I want with the rides I want. And have these riders out here see that I got a 4.99 and they go, damn, you 4.99, man. You like a 5-star driver. Even though I'm not. They say the shit any fucking ways. So it's like, it don't mean nothing. Flav said, I learned a lot from this channel. Man, I think I could agree with you. I think I learned a lot from this channel based on the drivers here. A lot of channels I used to jump on and kind of go through the chat, and all you do is hear a lot of dissension, a lot of, fighting and arguing back and forth, a lot of bragging, a lot of putting other people down. This channel, I really learned a lot. Because I really post my videos, I post my fuck ups, I post my, successes, and I tell everybody, be okay with posting up your successes and shit like that. And it's like, man, and this channel just taking off. SB, I was talking about somebody that earlier today. When you go on airplane mode to sneak up on a surge, this is what the problem is with that. When you're on airplane mode, you're not getting any Wi-Fi connection. You're not getting any data back and forth. So airplane mode takes out all your data. On pet mode, it keeps your data. Your data is still running on pet mode. So in real time if they pull a surge. If a surge is like, say, 5 miles away and I'm trying to get to it, I leave it on pet. And as I'm driving, if it goes away, then I just abort mission. If you're on airplane mode and you say, I got to go 5 miles away, you're not getting any data transmission. They could pull a surge and you wouldn't even know. You drive 5 miles, turn that shit off, and there's no surge sitting there now. You've got to keep that data going because when that data disappears, your real-time analysis disappears. That's why I go to Uber Pet because I need that app to stay running. I need to know when they pulled that shit because if they pull it and I'm halfway there, abort mission. I'm not driving extra. I'm done. So I know, and now a lot of people say, hey, man, I'll go on airplane mode and sneak up on it. You could do that. You could really do that. And a lot of times you can go on airplane mode just to move across town and shit. You say airplane mode, move across town. And then you turn that shit off and they be like, hold up, where does motherfucker come from? Exactly. Popped up on y'all ass. Yeah. Yeah. And Nick says, yep, Pet, you have a little bit longer to get it. Airplane mode is only showing that real-time surge. Yep. Joe Long said, best Rideshare channel ever. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that, man. I don't know about that. I can tell you one thing is it's probably one of the most aggravating channels for motherfuckers who really want to learn, but they can't deal with my mouth. Like, man, I really want to know what the fuck they doing to make all that money. God damn, but this motherfucker says shit like 4 times. It's like, if you can't take my mouth, you ain't gonna learn. Just, hey, don't kill the package, dog. Just come in and get the message, get out. Understand it. To me, it's like I said, listen to motherfucking Lil Wayne or anybody else. When I roll around listening to music, I listen to motherfucking, Jay-Z. I listen to, Cardi B, whoever else. I listen to all kind of rap. I be cruising. So that shit don't bother me. I'm listening to the music. I'm in the vibe anyways. I don't be like, oh man, I got to turn Kendrick off. He said motherfucker twice in the same sentence. I can't deal with this. Like, nah, I give a shit less about that. Ghost surge, lowest I've ever seen. Yeah, exactly. $9 for 21 mile offer today on Lyft. What? $9 for 21 miles? Shit. Doubt it. They need a doubt it button. That should go straight to the headquarters. Doubt it. It'll go straight to fucking David Risher's desk. That doubt it button popped up again. Doubt it. Whole motherfucking wall be lit up. Doubt it. Since you don't want to know how much these motherfucking rates is, David, because you don't know how low this shit is, we gonna see how many times that doubt it button light up behind your fucking desk. Doubt it, motherfucker. He just sitting there with sunglasses on. Damn. Like, exactly. This motherfucker gonna light up all fucking day. Doubt it. Big ass bright yellow. Doubt it. That motherfucker walk into work with sunglasses on. Why are you walking into work with sunglasses on, David? Just because I know motherfucking low rides are coming today. These motherfuckers ain't taking that shit. Doubt it. Fucking big ass sunbeam. Man. As I got proof. The auctioneer button. Exactly. Shit. I think Lyft's trying to make up for saying that they were going to pull surge. Auto decline on Para app. Decline. Yep, exactly. Hey, keep that black tape on your front and back camera lenses. They don't know where the hell you going exactly. Just put a little small dot on each one. Doo-doo. Surge like crazy over the weekend all day and night. Yep. And that's what it is, man. They said they're not going to pull a surge now. So now they're like, hey, just throw that shit out there and see what happens. And everybody's like, damn, they not taking a surge. So they just doing it. But man, that shit's crazy. I love that shit. That's money. But yeah, that's so much for the old crazy relationship shit. We know we can take our money to other countries and live good. Men and women both. We can take our money somewhere else. But hey, we got to do what we can do in this country. We got to do shit. If we're going to do it, let's do it. Let's make a living over here. And we know it's going to be kind of shitty for a while until, we get some motherfucking, some good politics going in our direction to help us make this money the right way, get this economy turned around. So in the meantime, we just keep doing what the fuck we do. We just maintain. What Todd of Waco said, Jeff, can you share your refresh spray concoction for when onion, underarm, crusty motherfuckers crawl out of the car? I think I got a short about that. No, I got a short and a video about that concoction. I use motherfucking lemon scent ammonia, because I got this bottle. So I'll put about lemon scent ammonia. Then I'll put about equal amount fabric softener. Then I'll put a couple of squirts of motherfucking laundry detergent. Then I'll fill the rest up with just water. And that way you kind of swirts it around. And I got it in a spray bottle. So I just spray that shit all over my seats. Because what the ammonia does, the ammonia kills bacteria that causes odors. Because a lot of people just want to spray scents over shit. It don't kill the bacteria. It's just killing the smell for a minute. Excuse me. As long as the bacteria is still there, the bacteria ferments. So you got to kill that fermentation process by spraying that ammonia and shit on it. Wipe that shit in every night when I finish driving my car. I do my driver's seat, my floorboards, because I be walking and shit all over the place. And I don't like shit all on my floors. So I'll spray my floorboards, kill anything that's got a scent on it. My armrests, the whole back seats, floorboards, everything. Next day you walk out into the car, smells like a brand new leather fucking car. Because there's no scent. It killed all the scent. The only scent you got is the leather in there. That's it. So it smells like I just bought the fucking car. People say that shit all the time. They do. They say, this is a 2019. This motherfucker's in a 23. This is nice, man. Because it's like a brand new car. They don't even know it's got 97,000 miles on it. I killed all the smells in it with that lemon scent ammonia. The little concoction fabric softener just keeps everything with a nice little feel to it. Little detergent kind of kills some of the dirt. You can wipe the dirt out. And I just spray it everywhere. Spray it, let it soak for a second, then just start wiping shit down. Then it's hey, the car's brand new all over again. So that's my little concoction, man. Kill that bacteria smell. You be good to roll, man. I do that shit in the Jeep too. And the Jeep seats are cloth. So what I can do with the Jeep is I don't even wipe the seats down. I just spray it all into the seats. You spray it, kind of soak them down real good. Come out the next day, spray that carpet spray shit on there, that little whatever, upside down carpet spray shit, and it foams up everywhere. And you can see it lifting the dirt up out of the seats and everything. And then you just wipe all that down. So now you've killed all the bacteria, and now your whole car smells like fresh carpets and shit like that. You can do it on the floor, anything. So it's the Jeep got 256,000 miles on that motherfucker. Smell like the day I just bought it. And people like, they're like, it don't have a smell in it. I'm like, yeah, you got to kill the bacteria that causes odor. Once you kill that bacteria, it's done. Yep. Rubbing alcohol kills bacteria too. Fabuloso and rubbing it. Now, I use Fabuloso for the house all the time. I love that shit. I've been buying Fabuloso shit, I don't know, man, for a couple of decades now. I remember when I first saw that shit at the grocery store, I was like, this is a Mexican Pine Sol. I was like, what the fuck? Mexican Pine Sol? Shit, I've been using that shit ever since. That shit smell way better than Pine Sol. Pine Sol smell like you at a motherfucking, like a dental office or a hospital. Fabuloso, that shit smells good. It's like, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. No, all for kicks. That's what it is. Oh, ammonia on my ceramic coated window tint film. Why are you spraying ammonia on the window tint? You could spray it on your fucking rag. You spray it on the rag and wipe it down. Like in a Jeep, I just spray it on the seats. When I'm in the Beamer, you just spray it on the rag. It's in your hand, and you just wipe it wherever it is. That's it. It's that easy. Yep, I got the big purple, man. I got the big purple. Kill smoke smell. Real shit. Real shit. Oh, no problem. All for kicks. Hey, now you got to get that concoction made up. Get that lemon scent ammonia. Get that fabric softener. A couple of squirts of motherfucking laundry detergent. Fill the rest with water. Be like, shh. Hey, and then you be like, oh, this is good. What is it? The yellow cabs are coming every day to sit near you. LA has them now. I'll let them yellow cabs come. Because I'm going to make a video about those motherfuckers. People going to be scared to take them. What's up, Precious Cargo? I'm going to be like, if you take a yellow cab, you a rotten motherfucker. They're going to say, I ain't taking no yellow cab. I don't want to be no rotten motherfucker, man. Fuck that shit. Show up in a club in a yellow cab. You a broke motherfucker. I ain't taking no yellow cab to the club. I don't give a fuck what they say. I'm not taking a yellow cab. Yellow cab pull up. No, you can cancel, dog. You can cancel. I ain't know you was a cab. Well, Uber sent me to pick you up. No, dog, you a cab. I don't want you, man. You a cab. That motherfucker keep going. You be like, why the fuck ain't nobody taking a cab no more? What the fuck? Oh, they talk shit about y'all. Yeah. And that's what it is, man. It's like, shit, they need to add yellow cabs because drivers are getting smart and leaving. Yeah, exactly. And the yellow cabs are like, well, we'll take them. Like, sure you will. Oh, raggedy motherfuckers. Like, we don't do cabs. Nah, we don't do cabs. We got yellow cabs here in Phoenix. They're at the airport. They're everywhere. But whenever you want a ride to the nightclub and stuff like that, I don't really see a lot of cabs in the nightclub areas, in the restaurant areas. You don't see a lot of cabs because there's people in front of the clubs. There's people in front of the restaurants, into the cafes and shit like that. So when people pull up, you want to get out of a really nice car because you're getting out of a car. You're dressed nice. You want to walk in, get you some appetizers and shit before your drinks and stuff get started. You don't want to walk in and be like, that's the motherfuckers that got out of the cab. And they be saying that shit loud as a motherfucker. That's the motherfuckers that got out of the cab. And you be turning around like, you're going to be talking shit about me? Yeah, you. We saw you. You got out of the cab. You stinking motherfucker. Like, you don't want to be singing out of a cab. You're rotten. It's like, you would never catch me getting out of the cab. Fuck that shit. Maybe just walking past you in a restaurant. That's the guy that got out of the cab right there, sitting there. Like, motherfucker. It's like crossing the picket line. What up, cabbie? Call you the fucking, that's the Cabbage Patch Kid. He was in the cab, you motherfucking Cabbage Patch Kid. Like the whole restaurant just looking at you. They all looking at you, they be like, you got out of a cab, Cabbage Patch Kid. Like, no, you need to take an Uber, motherfucker. You need to get out of a nice ass car. Not that shit, right? That's that girl said, hey, you're wearing swim trunks. Motherfucker got out. That's the worst. That's the fucking worst. Do not be that motherfucker. Do not be that one. You get out of a cab wearing swim trunks in club. This motherfucker was wearing them swimming trunks, boy. She's like, hey, slow down, slow down. She was like, man, she was right. She was like, hey, you wearing swim trunks? She said, nice swim trunks, boy. Y'all got me crying. That shit got my eyes water like a motherfucker. That shit's funny as hell. Man. Says, but they only good after the bar. Car's an old police car with the plastic seats and the metal wire divider. Exactly. You don't want to take that shit to the club. Take it home. Shit, man. Hey, Tuck, you know it, man. All fucking jokes, man. Fuck that shit. Motherfucker wearing a Speedo to the club. You got out of a cab wearing a Speedo. You weird motherfucker. Now, if you get out of a motherfucking cab Now, if you get out of an Escalade, a big black Escalade 2023, wearing swim trunks and shades, motherfuckers gonna think you somebody important. They're gonna be like, oh man, dude, man, he must be an actor or a star or something. I just saw him in front of the club. Motherfucker got out of a big ass Escalade with motherfucking swim trunks and shades on. You get up a motherfucking cab wearing that shit? No, ain't nobody fucking with you. They were like, that's the dude that got out of a cab wearing swimming trunks. Motherfucker, what they do? Pick you up at the community pool? What the fuck are you doing here? Exactly. James Franco, brother. Exactly. James Franco. That dude, he's wild. He would do some shit like that. Yeah, exactly. They take cabs and then they fucking hurry up, hop in a luxury black car. Randy Lay, yo, what's good, brother? Shit, don't be out there riding the motherfucking cabs, Randy. Don't do it. Riding the cab with the motherfucking swimming trunks on. Motherfucker, get out. It'd be like 11 o'clock at night. Randy climb out the cab with swimming trunks on. They just picked me up from a municipal pool. I've been waiting for a ride for 6 hours. $93 so far. That's what's up. Shit, hey, $100 in your pocket though. I bet you didn't do no shit rides to get it. That's the whole point. You ain't do no shit rides, put on a ton of miles, man. Because some nights I'll make 125, call that shit good. Like, nope, 75, call that shit good. Because I'll just go out the next night and really hit their ass. Be like, yeah, now I'll smack their motherfucking ass. That's how you do it, man. Man, y'all wild. Y'all wild. Oh, shit, what time is it? Oh, 8:45, man. Y'all got me over here crying and shit, man. This is funny. Well, man, it's 4.5 hour live. We had a live earlier today, too. I must have been on live with y'all motherfuckers for like 7, 8 hours today. I got to fucking go shower up and get ready to drive, dude. Shit. Well, hey, man, I appreciate you guys sitting on live with me. Listen to my review. Hey, the beginning of the video is crazy. So if you ain't heard the beginning of the video, go back to the front. This shit's going to be kind of funny. But, hey, hopefully next time we have a big name in Rideshare jump on any fucking channel, we actually hit him with some hard questions. You know, we ask the real shit, the shit that's in the chat. We go straight to the chat. Say, hey, we're going to go straight to the chat. We ain't going to fuck around. We have no questions for you, but we're going to let you go straight to the fucking chat. It's like, then we're going to get some real fucking questions because drivers need shit. All right, Ride Flow. Hey, you guys be easy out there. You know what I'm saying? Man, he says you went ham. I don't know, man. That shit did not make me too happy, but it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I get it. Like I said, not all, I even said it before that not all channels can do it how we would do it because we know how some channels are set up. But hey, he came right out the gate with the 262, and I was like, I like that. He's talking about price right off the fucking bat. So, all right, Nick, my man, y'all be easy out there. All for kicks, you be easy out there. Hey, make $1 million. Shit, I'm gonna make $2 million tonight. I'm gonna go drive in the Philippines. Hey, man, y'all be easy out there tonight, man. Hey, and once again, appreciate y'all for hopping on this live with me because sometimes, man, we be just going and we go forever. That's the problem with our Rideshare lives. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow.